you to hold me right as wind. Set aside your inhibitions, baby. Sometimes when it feels right, maybe it's wrong. I want you speaking in tongues. Know what they say about those. They come together, go together. You can't let them slip away. You can't let them slip away. Nothing together, so unpredictable. But one thing I know for sure. You turn my sex
got to do with it? Wait, how are these cold on the inside? Hogan, thank you for the gifted. They're so hot on the outside and they're cold on the inside. Just like me. Yeah, I put them in the air fryer. I have no food in my house. I've been eating sliced cheese. I got nothing. I got some pineapple. Yeah, this is like a real adult dinner. Real dinner. I also don't know where my forks are. You know what always happens too? I'll be like, where are the cups? I'll be like, where are the cups and where are the forks? And then I go in Will's stream room and that's where they all are. How the fuck do I even use it? Oh, this is really not working. Unionized Workplace, thank you for the bits. Yeah, there will be like stacks of plates and cups and forks. I'm like, oh. That's where they all are. Just stacking up. Thank you for the gifted, Hogan. Yeah, guys, my YouTube is up. It went up yesterday. I forgot to tell you all. Here. I'll link it. Go follow it. It's finally here. Okay, it's not the Caroline Kwan Prod. I changed the name because that was stupid. Caroline Kwan is taken. I'm not Caroline Kwan Prod. I don't know why that's popping up. I just changed it to the Caroline Kwan because Will was like, nobody knows what the fuck Caroline Kwan Prod is. Wait, why is that popping up? Caroline Kwan Prod. How do I change it? I swear I changed my name. The URL is being dumb. Okay. That was weird. Yes, I have a video. I do. Here, I'll link the video.
From the phenomenon. No.
This channel does have content. Listen, it's my first video, so it is what it is. Like, I don't know how to, I don't know how to push it out. I don't know anything. But I have a YouTube, and I have one video now. And it's the child exploitation, child influencer exploitation. Am I at 100 subs? Yeah. Okay, the first video is 41 minutes. I know. I know. I understand. It's the one that I did with the, it has the interview with Senator Kaler from Illinois. But why are there so many links to my YouTube? Or like, why are there so many different looking links? I don't understand. Let's watch it. I don't really want to watch a 41-minute video of myself. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. All right, well, there's like 10 links that I guess all separately lead to my YouTube. Am I gonna play more Conan Exiles? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, we're at 160! You just search your name. Bro, there is a Caroline Kwan YouTube. Who is this? it pops up if you type Caroline Kwan YouTube. First of all, the first link are all just hashtag Caroline Kwan videos that I'm in. The second link... Who is this? A day in the life of freshmen during the pandemic. Why is it sideways? Bro, how did she get... Oh, I guess it's at Caroline Kwan. 9586. I thought I was the only one. I literally thought it was just me. Yeah, it looks cut off because I'm trying this new thing where I cropped my screen. I don't know. Maybe it'll look better. Maybe not. But it is looking very cut off right now. Caroline Kwanzaa gives a 404 error? What the hell? All right, keep following. Let's see. Okay. Command edit socials. So if I click on that link, why does it say highlights? Oh, I have a separate channel. Oh no, this is the official Caroline Kwan stream highlights channel. How do you know if I'm the real Caroline Kwan? You don't. You do not. There's no way of knowing. Oh my god, it's so cold. Oh! It's really cold. There's enough of that. Oh. Okay, the link works. No, the cover's not cut off. If you go to the link, you'll see. It's that I cropped my window capture because I'm trying this new thing. Okay, no, don't look at that. I want to see if I like it look better that way. Yeah, so what do people say? Like, comment, subscribe? I don't know. Caroline Kwan. Like, comment, subscribe. Okay, so more videos will be coming. I have an editor. So I guess... Okay, wait, let me ask you guys a question. Do I need to have my VODs and then other short form content? I know this is a 41-minute video, which like I wouldn't call that short form content, but do you know what I mean? Do I need a separate channel where I have my Twitch VODs? Like there's no editing. Maybe I cut out some of the dead air. Idea. Okay. But it would all be under this, right? So there would just be, what? I don't know. Most people have separate channels. Okay. Oh my god, Seth called. It's so scary. I'm glad you're okay. That just happened to a friend of mine. Go look at Hassan's. Bro, there are like 10,000 Hasanabi things. Okay, so here's his main... Okay, and then playlists? No. Channels. Okay, so he has Fear and... He has Hassan. Wait, but this is short form too. I don't, oh no, this is vlog? And then gaming. Okay, I don't see anywhere where his... Okay, here's Cutie Cinderella. Oh my god, everybody's on YouTube, huh? Channels. Okay, Cutie Cinderella VODs. I see. Bake along. Oh, she's got like cute little... okay, I see. I see. So this is Cutie Cinderella VODs. Yeah, Hassan's stuff is all short form, it seems. Cutie's got her VODs here, and then she's... Oh my god, she's so many channels. She's got Wine About It, Cutie Clips, Cutie Daily, oh my god, and then Cutie Cinderella. And so this is like short stuff. Okay. Cool. Yeah, her clips channel's pretty good there, huh? Okay, so here I am. 271 subscribers, let's go. You've been dying to start these channels for... Oh. Okay. I get it now. I didn't understand it before. But if my YouTube's new, I want all the traffic towards this one channel. Okay, so do I hold off on having my YouTube VODs? Yeah, you guys are all part of the first couple hundred Caroline Kwan YouTube subscribers. All right, I should build this one first. Okay, now here's my other question. So I have a budget set aside. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how people get shit out. I guess they have editors. Because I'll see someone, like, someone will be streaming, and then they'll have a YouTube VOD, and they'll still be streaming. Okay, so I have this editor. I'm on a budget. I'm like, basically, how much can you do with this amount of money? Yes, I fucking did it, Sam! I did it. Now, I keep telling people, it's not cut off. It's just that I cropped this. See? Because I'm trying this new looking format on my Twitch stream. So, no, it's not Caroline Qua. So my editor, I just messaged her and I said, hey, how hard would it be to then, whatever videos she's making for me, to extract short form content for that, for these YouTube shorts, as well as TikTok? Because apparently I gotta be up on that. I have one TikTok that I made during the pandemic when I was really bored. And now I gotta get back on it, I guess. But I'm not gonna be making content for it. I'm just gonna be using short form content from... I hear all the kids love TikTok. You should add it to your bio. What bio? On Twitch? Oh, I should link... Wait. I should link this... Hold the phone, right? I should link this to Twitch. Are you where the highlights channel? Yeah, I think that was Jaina who made that. Okay, wait.
We've heard things about...
No, not this. My channel. Wait, how do I edit? What the heck? Wait, back to Twitch. My channel. Okay, Twitch bio, and you need a banner. Okay, Twitch bio, and... No, fuck, why does it always play? Okay. My God, this is so slow. This is painfully slow. Oh, I got too many tabs, I think. Okay, so here's my panels. Add. Oh, I don't have an image. Okay, I'll have to do this later. I'll have to do that later. And it's also really slow. Oh my God, we are at 340 subscribers. Yeah, I should probably do it off stream. You can take clips from streamers you collab with. Okay. What's more important, YouTube Shorts or TikTok? You'll make a banner? Oh, thank you. TikTok, both. Okay, I'm getting all sorts of answers. I mean, if I have short form content, then I'm going to upload it to both. Steel Ostnox, are you kidding me? That man is like so in demand. That is like the most in demand man. Yeah. We were actually messaging earlier about strike stuff. Hassan's still waiting on videos, exactly. Okay, well, anyway, it's here. Please follow, subscribe. Is that the same? That's the same thing. Subscribe, like, comment. And yeah, I don't think there's gonna be like a shit ton of videos right now. Did you see Cutie stopped a TM? I just saw Austinox's tweet right before I went live. Okay, so the amount of money that I can afford to pay my editor means there's not going to be a ton of videos, but I will. I'm gonna. I might also just try to make some on my own. I don't know. We'll see. I had to hire an editor because I literally could not get it going on my own. Okay, wait. Is this the Cutie clip? Yeah, can I get to 500? That would be very exciting. Let's see, we're at 398. Okay, let me keep linking this. How do I, okay, wait. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God, we're actually, okay. Why is it showing up on YouTube? Oh, you, you have it pinned. Okay, thank you, it's pinned. Oh my God, is anybody else's computer as slow as mine? Like, actually? Okay, that's enough! Hey! Does Will have a shorts editor? I think so. Where's the tiny hat? Tiny hat, no. You know what the punishment is. You do that. We're not supposed to do barkies. Shame. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you regret it now, huh? You regret it? Yeah. The hat of shame. Yeah, you're not supposed to be doing barkies like that. It's really... Imagine if I just yelled all the time. Well, actually, your dad does do that because he plays video games so loudly. Farley's like, yeah, you guys are yelling all the time. Swan Gone, thank you for the tier 1. He looks so angry. All right. That's enough. You've learned your lesson for today. There you go. No more barkies. You know what it means. He's so pissed. Well, you know, that's what happens. Okay. Oh my god, I have to stop sitting cross-legged because my legs die, but I hate sitting in chairs too. All right, let's look at this. Metal Gears AMV, thank you for the tier 1.
Hey, guys.
Oh, wait. Is this scabbing? All right. Well, never mind.
Wait, I see people saying ask Caroline in her chat.
Not going to finish that. Never mind.
Hey, guys.
That's, you know what? Listen, folks, it's that easy, okay? I get it. The whole scabbing thing is confusing. I've had a few moments myself where I'm like, oh my god, did I just scab? So, when in doubt, just don't do it. And yes, this in this particular instance, promoting this film, because I saw people in our chat being like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go see it now. And I was like, no! I mean, it's fine. Obviously, you can go see movies, but we're not promoting them. Yes, I saw the Mr. Beast thing. I did. Yes, the union did make it confusing. I will say that. They have, since there is so much information now, but in the beginning it was confusing. I will concede to that. So I saw the Mr. Beast thing, and that's why Austin Ox was messaging me. He was like, as my fellow, or as my resident union expert. I was like, well, I certainly don't think I'm a union expert, but I am here to help any way that I can. The funniest thing that I saw, and this is how this, oh, I have his Twitter open. This comment here. Okay, I should probably, you guys always tell me not to free scroll. This is so funny. This is the power that Austin Ox has. Look. Okay. Promoting media that's already made isn't included under SAG-AFTRA, blah, blah, blah. You even confirmed he's not part of the union and is currently under a grace period. Why would you encourage people to harass someone with a headline that's false? Because Austin Ox is literally Dexerto. It doesn't matter if it's true. It matters if people engage with it. Man, I'm so sick of seeing these incorrect sensationalist headlines from Dexerto. Like, this person actually thinks that Austin Ox is Dexerto. Every week they're misrepresenting something for money and clips and clicks. So gross. The amount of work I have to personally do to fact check their sensationalist headlines and all the additional edits that they add to articles after the fact makes it so clear that they're desperate and need money and they'll sacrifice the truth for it. We don't need any more of this. Now, if she were talking about Dexerto, yeah, rock on. But she literally is confusing Austin Ox with Dexerto because somebody said because Austin Ox is literally Dexerto. And so the fact that in this tweet she says the amount of work I have to personally do to fact check, I'm like, baby, you should have fact checked your own tweet. Right, so she's not wrong with when it comes to Dexerto. It's just really funny, very ironic that she's talking about how frustrated she is having to fact check sensationalist headlines when Dexterity Knox is it's like a meme. It's like satire. Yeah, Dexterdo strikes again. Okay, so let's talk about this because it is confusing. It is confusing. And this is so this is a conversation that I had with Ostenox. This is the post that Mr. Beast posted. I'm in a movie. Check it out, LOL. Sorry, this is like cut off. I'm kind of not loving this whole thing that whatever. Trying out this new like cropped format. So he posted, I'm in a movie, check it out, LOL. And then it says hashtag TMNT, hashtag sponsored by Paramount. So obviously this is a sponsored post. So my first thought is like, oh, he's in the movie, so he's scabbing. It doesn't matter if in his contract as an actor in the film, he is required to promote the film. Every single actor's contract, you know, big actors do have that in their contract as well, and they are not doing that because of the strike. The confusing part, or the tricky part, comes in though because of the SAG-AFTRA influencer agreement. What SAG-AFTRA said was if influencers had signed contracts prior to the strike, then they can fulfill those requirements. So basically, there were a lot of people who, you know, a lot of influencers who were contracted on movies like Barbie, and they were told by the union, if you sign that contract prior to the strike happening, then you can fulfill that contract, but don't undertake any new contracts. Problem is that it's even if this is not technically strike breaking because he had this influencer agreement prior to the strike, it's a really bad look. And what he should have done, and what I've seen other people do, what I've seen other influencers do, as well as like Justin Simeon, who by his director's contract had to be on the carpet for Haunted Mansion, he should have been like, by the way, I support the actors and the writers strike. I'm contractually obligated to promote this. I don't know, like that's wordy, but something along those lines, because I've seen other influencers do that. One, it's to protect it's to protect themselves from the internet mob coming after them. And two, it's to also make it clear where they stand. So there absolutely should have been a disclaimer here to also clarify that like this was a SAG-AFTRA influencer agreement and not a contract because he's an actor in the movie. Like whatever his I don't even know what he has, a 5-second cameo. Yeah, so for him to do this when we are a couple weeks into the SAG-AFTRA strike and to just kind of flippantly, I'm in a movie, check it out. On the one hand, this makes me think, oh, does he know that it's a bad look? And so that's why he's kind of promoting it, but in a weird way. Like, I'm in a movie, check it out, LOL. But maybe that's just also how he says things. And on the other hand, he's not an influencer with 2 million followers, or, you know, I don't know what would be considered like a lot. He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. I don't know what his Instagram numbers are. I'm sure they're really high. I'm sure his TikTok numbers are really high. He's a massive, massive, massive content creator. One of the biggest. So I'm not going to say that like he should have just withdrawn from the contract to promote the movie. I don't know what the logistics on that would be. Obviously, he's not somebody who needs the money. But to be clear, if he promoted this because he had a SAG-AFTRA influencer agreement, which he signed prior to the strike, then technically it is not scabbing, but it is a really bad look. And he should have had a disclaimer and explained, you know, what this was all about. Because there's no way he's actually, I don't think he's in SAG-AFTRA. Now, so this is what Ostenox was messaging me about. He was like, If anybody, this is before he told me this was about Mr. Beast. He's like, if anybody's in the union, or sorry, if any person is in a movie like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as an actor, does that mean that they are a part of SAG? And I said, no, not necessarily. Now, what could happen is, let's say you are a non-union actor, but you're SAG eligible. So that means that you've already qualified for SAG because of another role that you've booked. You're SAG-AFTRA eligible, but you're in what's called a 30-day grace period. You can take this role in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and not join the union in order to do so, as long as it's going to start and finish before the 30-day grace period is up. If you are a must join, so you've passed your grace period, you book this role, then you have to join the union in order to be able to do this role. Mr. Beast this was probably not the case. I don't think that he has SAG-AFTRA eligibility. I don't think like that's what's so confusing about this, is that even though he's in the movie and he's promoting it, and so you would think like, oh yeah, that's not good, which it's not. The tricky part comes from the SAG-AFTRA influencer agreement. Do you think he's being vague? I wonder if he's being vague on purpose. Well, that's what I was saying, is like, it almost, I don't know if this is just what he would have said regardless of a strike, or if he knows, or if this either is scabbing because this contract was not signed before the strike, or it's not actually an influencer agreement contract that would, that was signed before the strike that would exempt him. So I don't know if that's why he said, like, I'm in a movie, check it out. But he does have the hashtag sponsored thing there. Bonbons, thank you for the tier 1. Either way, regardless, he should have put a disclaimer on this. Maybe he just doesn't give a shit. Could be a scheduled yeah, I mean, maybe this was, I don't know if his team handles this. Very much, I don't know. There's just a lot of details that are not missing here, or that are missing here. Would he be at risk of being sued by Paramount if he didn't promote it? I don't think so. I mean, he would probably not get paid. To me, I would think that, like, at the most, if he broke his contract, then he would just not get paid for it. Like, Maya was supposed to take a contract, or she had signed a contract, and then she pulled out of the contract because she didn't want, even though the contract had been signed prior to the strike, her promotion thing wasn't going to be happening until mid-August, which would have meant a month into the strike, so the optics would have been really bad. Plus, she's super based and wanted to support the strikes. Is he required to be a part of the union to do the movie? No. So, yeah, I don't know if that hashtag sponsored by Paramount, like, is this actually a sponsored influencer agreement, or did he just put that in there? I have no idea. Oh, did my YouTube hit 500 subs? Let's go. 509. Okay, what's my next goal? What's my next goal for my YouTube? 1,000? All right, 1,000 is the next goal. 1 million? Okay. 1 million is my next goal. We've got 500. And now, you know what? Maybe I'll just ask Mr. Beast for help. Didn't he say that he could take any YouTube account and get it to 20 million subs? $1K is one requirement for you to be eligible for monetization. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, so, okay. On the road to 1 million. 550. Look at that. Look at that. I will be periodically checking in to see how we're doing there. But anyway, very, very good of Cutie to stop what she was doing and go, I think this is scabbing, and then stop. It's very simple, you know? It's so easy that way. Okay, what do I want to start with? Did you see Simu Liu is at the line? Yeah, it's probably because he's been reading the comments about him not being on the line, because that man reads every fucking comment about him online. I swear to God, he is one of those celebrities who Google searches his name, who searches his name on Twitter every day. Because whenever there is like, I don't know, a new thing about Simu or people are making fun of him or whatever, he always posts on his Instagram about it. I'm like, brother, you're a celebrity. You just starred in a major Warner Brothers movie. What are you doing on Twitter with the rest of us brain-rotted people? He went nuts on... You can tell when a celebrity Google searches their name. And by Google search, I mean Twitter search. You can tell when they spend a lot of time on places that the rest of us are on. Once a Redditor, always a Redditor. Yeah. Okay, did Lizzo respond yet? Because we're going to be covering, of course... We're covering the Liz... Yes, I already have this bookmarked. So we're going to talk about... We're gonna talk about Lizzo because there, of course, has been more information. And I swear to God, every new piece of information that I see, I'm like, how did we all get so hoodwinked? How? How did we all get so... Like I really thought it was so bamboozled. I gotta be really honest. A lot of times you hear something about a celebrity and you're like, yeah. Yeah, if she played Toxic Gossip Train on the flute at the next show, my God, what has Miranda created? What was I gonna say? But anyway, I feel like whenever you hear shit come out about a celebrity, a lot of times it's like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm not that surprised. With Lizzo, especially because the nature of all of the insane allegations against her, for somebody whose entire career has been about body positivity, female empowerment, like she is harassed on a daily basis because of her size and because of the fact that like she is fat but still wears, you know, like tight, sexy outfits because she promotes body positivity and says sexy at all sizes. And, you know, I've talked many times about how Lizzo is somebody who is in great shape, obviously, because to perform the way she does, to dance and then play the flute, like that is not someone who is not in shape. So we really need to understand that we're behind the times science-wise if we are looking at somebody who's fat and saying that they are not that they're not in shape, that they're not like healthy, right? Anyway, whatever. So of course, we said this yesterday, like, you know, Ben Shapiro and those guys are going to be all over it. I went on YouTube. What was the first thing that I saw? Ben Shapiro just so gleefully covering the Lizzo situation. And it's like, yeah, I mean, fuck him, but he also, there's no defending, right? There's no defending her here. It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Like, there is no way to try and defend her here. So we're gonna cover all that. The allegations I mean, there's just more and more of them, and now people who are part of the lawsuit have been giving interviews the last day and just detailing even more information. Okay. So, God damn it. I always save to the wrong playlist. She's been known to be abusive to service workers for years. Dude, the crazy thing is, what the hell? Where did my Lizzo videos go? The crazy thing is that I have so many stories from my service industry days, right? Like I've shared a lot of them. Oh, here we go. I've shared a lot of them on stream, a lot of which include really shitty celebrities. I've never heard anything about her. Never, ever, ever, ever. Okay, let me get pull up a TLDR on. Oh, it's so exciting that I have my YouTube.
And because of that, they were forced to audition. Lizzo's hit songs are often accompanied by messages of body positivity.
Watch out for the big girls.
While promoting her Emmy-winning reality show Watch Out for the Big Girls, Lizzo told Today she was looking for dancers who matched that message.
I finally had the platform to do an open call audition for girls who look like me.
But in a new lawsuit filed by 3 former dancers, Lizzo was accused of weight shaming. One of the dancers, Ariana Davis, says Lizzo called attention to her weight gain with thinly veiled concerns, though she never explicitly stated it.
I just had this feeling that they had a problem with the way I was gaining weight.
Davis filed the suit with Crystal Williams and Noel Rodriguez. They allege that at an after party at a strip club in Amsterdam, where sexually explicit acts were taking place on stage, Lizzo began inviting cast members to take turns touching the performers.
I briefly touched the performer. I was very mortified. Everyone burst into laughter.
It's something Davis says she didn't want to do, but felt pressured to do.
I did not ask for it. I said no multiple times.
According to the suit, the dancers also allege...
Okay, so the fat shaming allegations are the ones that are not as... What should I say about this? The ones that are not as evident as the other ones. So I think it's open to interpretation. Now, this came out today. Ariana Davis, one of the dancers suing Lizzo, tells TMZ that after she gained weight, Lizzo held a meeting where she stated that dancers get fired for gaining weight. So that's incredibly damning. But the reason that I said, so then she was terminated after revealing to the team that she was struggling with an eating disorder. But yesterday when we were talking about this, the problem with the fat shaming allegation is that what was stated in the actual lawsuit, what the allegation is that Lizzo took her dancers aside and said nothing should get in the way of you being a dancer. I think that's I think those were what the words were. They quote her as saying like, nothing will get in the way of you doing your job. And so the person that she said it to took it to mean about her weight. Now, I'm not saying one way or another that that's true or not, but that is obviously an allegation more open to interpretation. This, however, is what is making that seem as if it actually was about weight, because one of the dancers is now saying that Lizzo held a meeting where she, according to this dancer, Ariana Davis, said that dancers will get fired for gaining weight. I do have a dumb question. I know the girls are suing for fat shaming, hostile workplace for weight, but how can they sue if weight's not a protected class? It's not about weight being a protected class. It's about Lizzo creating this very, very toxic environment. And, you know, Ariana Davis, one of her dancers, saying that she was terminated after revealing to the team she was struggling with an eating disorder. That could be wrongful termination. It all speaks to the hostility of the workplace that Lizzo had created. So that in conjunction with putting her dancers in very inappropriate, uncomfortable situations that they did not consent to. So it all just speaks to this horrible environment that Lizzo was responsible for. Oh, thank you. You know what's interesting? What's interesting is that I saw some of you in chat saying this. I saw some of you in chat saying this, as well as what I've been seeing other people online. I wonder, because I'm seeing stories in chat like, oh, my friend said this or blah, blah, blah. And I'm seeing stories on Twitter. I'm wondering if Lizzo was almost protected as a celebrity because of the fact that she is so relentlessly fat shamed, because of the fact that she faces so much harassment on a daily basis and is constantly having to defend herself. So people with bad stories that speak to Lizzo being a horrible piece of shit, maybe those are ones that like, whoop, they just tucked it away in the back pocket. And then when this happens, where there's explosive allegations against a celebrity, everybody's sharing stories. That's when people bring those stories out because they feel comfortable sharing them and not worrying that they will be hit with, you know, you're just fat phobic or you hate black women or whatever it is. Like, I think there are ironically, because Lizzo does face so much harassment, especially from people on the right, that it seems like there are people who have there are so many more people who have a story about her. It's like, where was this?
BCS, I mean, if I could collaborate with BCS, I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know if I can make it through the studio session without having sex with all of them. If I could
Yeah, and this always happens too, where I'm sure when people saw this before, they were just like, oh, haha, like Lizzo. But when you see her then in this new light, where she has some very, very, very serious, wild allegations against her, accusations against her, then all of these new things are coming up, like the lyric that she had in that one video where she's talking about no NDAs, lips are sealed. Something for later. Okay, I'll keep that for later. Okay, let's go back to
Lizzo falsely accused them of drinking alcohol before shows, and because of that, they were forced to audition for their jobs again.
She would pick and choose when she wanted to be professional and when she wanted things to be personal.
Thank you, Bo, for the 11.
Both Williams and Davis say they were fired this past spring while Rodriguez resigned. In an interview, Davis also describing an interaction with Lizzo.
She proceeded to say, you know, dancers get fired for gaining weight. You should basically be grateful to be here.
The trio is also suing Lizzo's production company and her dance captain, Shirlene Quigley, accusing her of forcing her religious beliefs on them. Lizzo has not commented on the suit, a champion of positivity on stage, now accused of enabling a toxic work environment behind the curtain.
You go from preaching about sisterhood to then turning around and saying that it's a privilege that you know us by name.
Efforts by NBC News to reach Lizzo's production company were unsuccessful, and her dance captain, Shirlene Quigley, has not responded to our request for comment. We also want to point out not every claim in the lawsuit was brought against every defendant.
I mean, Lizzo's got such an online presence, Joe. What's been the reaction there? What are folks saying on the...
So after Lizzo posted to Instagram yesterday without referencing the controversy at all, many fans did react with dismay in the comments. Some other former employees, including her ex-creative director.
I have literally not seen one single post of somebody trying to defend Lizzo. According to the suit, Ariana Davis signed a waiver that allowed for her health issues to be shared with producers and others involved in Lizzo's reality show. So based on that, she says that's how for sure that Lizzo knew about her issues.
director have weighed in supporting the former dancers and suggesting they witnessed and experienced similar treatment. Some online are also pointing out, by the way, that Beyonce at her concert last night left Lizzo's name out of a lyric that usually lists her along with other artists. Lots of speculation right now as fans react to the news of this
Lizzo
lawsuit.
probably speak out soon, I'm guessing. Yeah. All right, Joe.
Sure,
Thank
please,
you.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
Hey.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Okay.
Grammy winner Lizzo is facing some legal. Grammy winner Lizzo is facing some legal troubles. 3 of her former dancers have filed a lawsuit accusing the singer of sexual harassment and racial discrimination, along with creating a hostile work environment. CBS News has reached out to Lizzo's team, but we've yet to receive a response.
So joining us,
I think what's so wild about this is that if allegations came out that Lizzo was a bitch or she just was not the nice, friendly person she seems to be, I'd been like, okay, yeah, once again, you know, we hear about a celebrity who seems to be really cool, really loving, really inclusive, and then turns out to be not that. That's pretty classic. It's the very specificity of these allegations against her that are just ripping my brain apart.
now are 2 of the plaintiffs in that suit, Ariana Davis and Crystal Williams. Ladies, thanks for joining us. You know, reading some of the things in the lawsuit, I mean, it is really disturbing and I think rather shocking. You know, you guys say that the dancers were not treated the same as other staff and crew. Ariana, can you sort of give me a sense of how things were different for the dancers?
I just think that the standard for dancers in this camp was very much more stringent and more strict. Things that, you know, the other cast members could do and, you know, get away with, essentially, the dancers were not allowed to engage in any of that activity. In terms of like the false allegations that they had brought forth to us when we were on tour about us drinking before shows and things like that. That was never the case. In fact, alcohol was never even allowed in our dressing.
Isn't it kind of weird how fast this became a national story? Not exactly. I think the fact that she's literally being sued made this such an explosive story. It's one thing if a couple dancers came out and made a TikTok or, you know, whatever, made a YouTube video and said, telling the truth about Lizzo. Yeah, that still would have gone probably pretty viral. It wouldn't have made national news the way that it did in the last 24 hours, but that's because of there being a lawsuit. And then 2, the nature of this lawsuit. It's fucking insane. Like the details in this lawsuit are wild.
Room or on our rider, which is the food and drinks provided to us. So it was like literally impossible for us to even do that, but yet we were the ones who were blamed for drinking on the job. And it was stated to us by, you know, Lizzo that she was like, it doesn't matter if I'm doing it. It doesn't matter if the band or anyone
Guys, this is not a culture war issue. Okay, this is not a story about drag queens who were at an elementary school. I would not call this a culture war issue. This is about power imbalance. This is about toxicity in the workplace. This is about toxicity in Hollywood. We need to, like I said, like, I feel like I've been saying this a lot lately. We got to be really careful with the words that we use and understand the difference between things. This is not a culture war issue. This is about a hostile work environment that was created by a celebrity, by somebody very, very famous. And this is about, this is a lawsuit that is about toxic work environments. So anyway, I can't believe I had to explain that.
Anyone else is doing it, it's like, you guys can't do it.
Ben Shapiro already made a video.
So what I hear, because you guys were like, go.
Okay, I see what you're saying, that you're saying it's a culture war issue the same way Ben Shapiro and other right-wingers will turn this in. That still is, okay, so yeah, Ben Shapiro already has a video out on it, and that's because he is fat phobic. That's because he is racist. And so he is looking, this is the perfect storm for him to get to be all those things, to say, I told you so, because it's concerning Lizzo, who it turns out is a big fucking monster. The right-wing circuit will have a field day with it as they get a blast liberal hypocrisy. Yeah. Absolutely. They use this, they genuinely use this as a way to justify all the things, all the horrible, heinous things that they say. Whenever there is an instance of a celebrity who I guess you would consider being on the left, like people on the left love this celebrity, when people of all politics loved Lizzo. She's not like a Bernie Sanders, you know what I mean? But they'll look at it as, like, once again, a hero of the woke left. It turns out as a huge piece of shit. So I get what you're saying, that when you say the right, like Ben Shapiro, always turns these moments into a, see, wokeism, bad. Everybody who's been embracing Lizzo and saying body positivity.
Oh.
And it turns out she's horrible. The reasons why they use that to then generalize the most ridiculous things.
You were let go, you believe were false. Why do you think you were let go?
For me personally, we did have a meeting, the one that Ari was speaking of, with her mentioning the allegations of us drinking before shows. And in that particular meeting, I did ask to speak, in which I informed her and let her know that us drinking before shows was never the case, and that we would never want to put her, the show, or ourselves or our jobs in jeopardy, to which she kind of just blew it off and said, okay, well, if you're not drinking befores, well, then good for you. You guys still aren't performing the way that y'all need to, and people are probably saying that because of how you're performing. So, and then days later, I was let go in a hotel lobby. So,
ladies, the lawsuit names Lizzo, her touring company, and her former creative director, Shirlene Quigley. Outside of the claims against Lizzo specifically, do you think she was aware of the sexual harassment you say you experienced from Quigley?
I think in a way, Lizzo definitely knew that Shirlene was a very outwardly religious person, which is not a problem. It's just when you try to force that onto other people,
Shirlene's
and
her
then
dance
in turn
captain.
make some kind of like strange sexual, it's just a sexually charged situation. And I'm not sure if she was fully aware of that, because I don't really think she tried her best to keep tabs on everything that we were going through and, dealing with. But I do know that she knew that, that Charlene was very, very adamant about sharing her faith in the workplace.
So I just want to sort of point out some of the specifics in your lawsuit in regards to what you're talking about. You said you're alleging that Quigley was pushing her religious beliefs on the dancers, and then was sort of critical of dancers who, didn't kind of believe what she believed. But I think kind of some of the more disturbing allegations has to do with sort of a night of partying in Amsterdam, where the allegation is that some of the dancers were pressured into, touching a nude performer. Amsterdam has a red light district that is legal, but that the dancers were made to feel very uncomfortable and participate in ways that they did not want to do. So I'm going to sort of reiterate Ed's.
Is it Lizzo, her dance captain, or both? Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? I think they're both named in the lawsuit, but I think Lizzo is the one who they're suing because it's Lizzo's company. Is it okay to have respectful debate in chat? I mean, honestly, if it's more than a few lines, I just prefer people take it to the DM so it doesn't derail chat. Chat as a whole should be responding to what I, the streamer, am showing you guys and talking about. So, yeah, Jaina answered that. If chatters are just talking past each other, it's usually a timeout will happen unless, which is a rarity, people are not being nasty to each other, but otherwise it just is so much better for everyone if you just take it to whispers or DMs with whoever you're talking to. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look at this breakdown. Somebody said, I don't think it's a good idea for them to be talking without representation. And I was thinking about that too, because today, when I was looking at Lizzo videos, the dancers who are suing her are everywhere. They're on TMZ, they're on CBS News, they were on Good Morning America, like they're everywhere. And I saw this tweet. I believe them, but their lawyer is advising them sloppily to go to the press unprepared before Lizzo's team has really offered up a meaningful statement. They should at least have gone the long-form feature route, which would have come with fact-checking and background sources. I fear they're hoping to use public pressure for settlement up front, which is their right, but they're giving her team so much space to play around with the jurisprudence bit here and pick apart the particulars of what actually can be material upheld in court. Which is why ultimately Lizzo may very much have a way through this. As unlikely as it may seem right now, it only takes a few moves for her to execute a modified Tmrw strategy via the court and press. This is I don't fucking remember what a Tmrw strategy is. Okay, deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. The perpetrator offender may deny the behavior, attack the individual doing the confronting, and reverse the roles of victim and offender such that the perpetrator assumes the victim role and turns the truth. Okay, so it's a reaction that perpetrators of wrongdoing, such as sexual offenders, may display in response to being held accountable for their behavior. It's a common manipulation strategy of psychological abusers. This is my way of saying that whatever they may have gone through, I'm unsure if their lawyers have really been moving with their best interests at heart. More exposure is not necessarily better. We've seen civil proceedings like this fizzle, especially recently. Don't mistake this as a dismissal of their claims. I've just seen this play out a lot in my work. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this person is wrong. That was kind of also my a thought that I had here, where I was like, should they be going to any network, any place that will have them on? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Maybe lawyers can pipe up and tell me if actually it's fine.
Question. These are allegations that really the direct question is, did
Is Caroline Quinn Highlights on YouTube you? No, I think Jaina, one of my mods, made that.
Lizzo know about this behavior that you're alleging?
Well, Lizzo was a participant in Lizzo is the reason that I specifically was pressured to touch a new performer. She singled me out at the club that I didn't want to be at, but was told I couldn't really back out since I already said I was going before I knew what it really was. Once I had time to research it, me and Noel Rodriguez also, we figured out what it was, and we were like, okay, maybe we should not go, this.
It's not a good idea the more statements you make, the more you have to speak in court. I think they don't think they can win, so they just want public pressure. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's what's going on here, and that's why this person had tweeted and said, I don't think that their lawyers necessarily have their best interests at heart. They're obviously just going for a settlement. Oh, Mr. Beast responded? Okay, I'm going to save that for when we're done with this, because we were just talking about that.
It's a little weird. But then we were told that a head count was already sent, a list was already sent, so she knows who's coming. And at that time, we had already been kind of fearing for our jobs and being ostracized. So it is it's an understanding in the camp that if you don't really participate and try to get in with Lizzo, you won't be booked on as many jobs. She won't like you as much.
Yeah, okay. From a legal standpoint, I don't really know how they would win here. Again, if you can prove wrongful termination, then that's definitely a thing. I was fired for speaking up about an extremely toxic work environment, was told by my lawyer that in California encouraging a hostile working environment isn't against the law, which was, yeah, because then otherwise I think these lawsuits would be a commonplace thing. So it does seem as if the only option here would be a settlement rather than Lizzo having to go to court. Do we know how much they're asking for?
It just, you'll be ostracized later. So we stayed in the corner, we talked to each other the whole time. We tried to ignore, what was happening. A lot of crazy things were happening. And after a lot of explicit things went on, Lizzo kind of saw me, singled me out. She was kind of going around like inviting people to touch the nude performers, and I guess it was my turn, and she started a chant. She was like, "Oh, Ari, it's your turn to do it." And I was like, "No, I'm okay." She was like, "No, come on, do it." And I said no again, and then she said, "Ari, Ari," and then everyone kind of in the club joins in, and they're like, "Ari, Ari." So
yeah,
of course,
in a court of law, something like this would be, I don't know. It's hard for me to see how then Lizzo would be found guilty of what they're alleging. But in the court of public opinion, and as far as Lizzo's career goes, she's fucked. Beyonce left out her name. So when that happens, you're done. You're fucked. The dancers are asking for damages that cover emotional distress, including unpaid wages, loss of earnings, and attorney's fees. However, an exact dollar amount has not yet been revealed from Yahoo.
Like, I had to do it because I couldn't get out of that situation. So I briefly, touched, and everyone started laughing. It was funny to them because me, of all people, they see me as like a very, modest or, that kind of person. So me, of all people, touching a nude person is like hilarious.
And how were you feeling at the time?
I was mortified. I even remember trying to cope with how awkward I felt by making a joke about the lotion that the nude performer was wearing. I don't even know. I didn't know what to do, so I just kind of laughed it off, and unfortunately I left soon after that with Noel. Yeah.
Ariana, Lizzo is obviously known for being a body image positive person, or somebody who sort of just says you got to own who you are and be proud of it. But you've brought up an incident, you're alleging something that happened at the South by Southwest Music Festival that you claim contradicts this image that's been created around her. Tell us about it.
Also, while we're watching this, can someone find me? I was seeing people saying that Lizzo has talked about how much she likes Chris Brown. So I need to verify this if somebody can find that.
So actually, South by Southwest was mentioned at one of the end of tour parties. The end of the first leg of tour, everyone was going around making their testimonials, and you know, it was my turn. I wanted to speak up and say, hey, like, just thank you so much for like this great journey, because at the time it was a wonderful journey, for the most part, you know, besides a couple snafus with management, and their like microaggressions. But other than that, like the journey, I had met amazing people and it was great. So I was saying my piece, of saying thank you. And I was saying that before I did this, I didn't really believe in myself, and that it was hard when I first started, but I actually did it and I was proud of myself. And she was like, oh yeah, I was.
Oh my God. Okay. So you guys found it in like 2 seconds. Lizzo faces backlash for posing with Chris Brown and calling him her favorite person. This was 2 years ago. This was only 2 years, not even 2 years ago. In the video, Lizzo is seen speaking to Brown and asks him, "Can I get a picture with you because you're my favorite person in the whole fucking world?" After posing for a solo picture with Brown, Lizzo and her friends join in for a group photo before the video ends. Yo, let's talk about, like, red flag of all red flags. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it looks like people did call her out for this. I don't know why this isn't not loading. Okay, it's not loading, but we get the point. We get the point. She was so excited and called him her favorite person. Classic Twitter video.
Was worried about you at South by Southwest. And I was thinking to myself, like, why would she say that she was worried about me at South by Southwest? We were doing promo for the show in South by Southwest, and that was the first time I had physically shown up having gained weight in front of everybody and to a Lizzo event, a Lizzo gig or whatever. So that was the only noticeable difference about me. Everything else about me was absolutely the same. My dancing ability was the same. My energy was the same. All of the girls can attest to that. But the only thing about me that was different was my weight. And I believe she was trying
Yeah, we got a
to
YouTube.
allude to the fact that I was gaining weight in like a way that she wouldn't like get canceled. That makes sense. So it was never like a you're fat, you're getting fired. It was never you're gaining too much weight, you're da, da, da. It was never blatant. It was very nuanced. And she stated in one of the meetings that we had, she was like, you know, dancers get fired. She was basically saying how grateful we should be that she knows our names and that she gives us the time of day. And then she was also saying that, you know, you should be grateful because dancers get fired for gaining weight. And then she kind of looked at me, and I don't know if she remembers if she looked at me, but it always felt like
This part it's so weird because Lizzo has talked about the fact that she purposefully hired dancers who did not have skinny bodies. That she, as a fat woman, as a fat performer, wanted to hire dancers who reflected her and reflected her, you know, being a body positive artist. So if you look at Lizzo's dancers, none of them have skinny bodies. It's not typical of what you would think for backup dancers for a big pop artist. And that's what's so fucking wild. It was literally called Watch Out for the Big Girls. Yeah.
that. And then there was another instance when I was cornered into a room with just her and the choreographer, who I looked up to very, very much. So it was very intimidating. And they pulled me into a private meeting and they wanted to know what was wrong with me. Because they said I don't seem the same. All of these don't seem the same, and what's wrong with you? You know, something must be going on. We can see right through you. All these kind of things have been said to me in a way to like mask as a safe space, but really there was this underlying air of like why are you bigger?
Right.
That's what it felt like.
So let me ask
yeah.
Crystal. You know, a lot of people are going to hear these accusations and be shocked.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of giving internalized fat phobia. Lizzo like has posted before videos of her drinking green smoothies, you know, talking about trying to lose weight, et cetera, et cetera. And that doesn't necessarily mean internalized fat phobia, but adding all of this stuff up, that really seems to be the only explanation where, like, even though she preached body positivity, even though she pushed back on fat phobia, it is still incredibly possible thing that she had body dysphoria, that she was struggling with internalized fat phobia, and so therefore she took that out on her dancers. I don't know.
Precisely because of what Ed said, Lizzo is known for body positivity. Crystal, I want to ask you, you know, why did you want to work with Lizzo? And
I don't think this would hold up in court.
Some of her
this type
fans
of
are going to
testimony.
say, well, you didn't say anything about this experience until after you were fired. So how do you respond to them?
I know for me and Ari's case in particular, our first time even being introduced to her was through the show. So of course, before meeting her, we had this idea of her, and everybody knows her message and her brand and what she stands for when it comes to body positivity, equality for different races, for different genders. And things of that nature. So, of course, with me being a plus size Black woman in America, I did identify with a lot of the things that she stood for. And of course, I love to dance. That's what I'm passionate about. So, whenever the opportunity came for me to get the chance to work with her, that seemed like like my absolute dream job, to which I ended up booking. So we kind of had like this high start, and then over time, as reality kind of sets in and you're seeing that everything isn't the way that it seems, that there's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes, your ideas of things quickly start to shift. And especially with this being like our first professional job, our first tour, we're literally learning everything as we go. And of course, everybody knows that kind of like in Hollywood and in the industry, things that happen don't necessarily get talked about as often. They kind of get swept under the rug. So it was just a lot to process up until things kind of spiraled out of control.
Crystal, you know, there's that old expression, don't meet your heroes because they might disappoint you. I mean, is this just maybe a case of you had perceptions of what you thought this would be and it turned out to be different because she, like many other performers, has, you know, a different personality off stage? I mean, would an apology in this suffice, or does it really have to become a legal matter?
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think it's one of those things where it's not just like this is an artist and you admire them for their talent. That while that was, you know, a part of the reason, there's also the other side of everything that she stands for as an artist is a big reason as to why I think people stand behind her as much as they do. And to me, I just couldn't sit with the fact that this was happening behind the scenes and this is a big part of her fan base, but she's kind of contradicting everything that she stands for behind the scenes.
Ladies, I want to thank you for sort of talking to us about this.
Yeah.
You know, as you already know, the
Truly, do not meet your heroes, okay? Whether actors, singers, streamers, whatever, it'll always be better for you to just keep the illusion of them that you have in your mind. I can be your hero, baby. Yeah.
reaction on social media has
Unless
been
your
swift,
hero
but
is
there
Jack
have
Black,
been
I think
others
that
who
would
have
be a
come to your
rarity.
defense as well.
But we already
Ariana
met.
Davis and Crystal Williams, thank you.
And if we get a response from Lizzo or her team, we'll have...
Yeah, so Lizzo still has not responded. I'm sure she's being advised by her team. Okay, so they went on TMZ.
Just read through all 37 pages of the lawsuit against Lizzo, her production company, and the captain of her dance squad. And wow, there is a lot in here. I want to try to just give you the highlights and also not get banned because some of this stuff is pretty wild. There are 9 different complaints in this lawsuit. Some of the complaints are all of the plaintiffs against all of the defendants being Lizzo, her production company, and her dance captain, Shirlene Quigley. And some of the complaints are just 1 or 2 of the plaintiffs against maybe 1 or 2 of the defendants. The first complaint is hostile work environment. The second complaint is failure to prevent and or remedy hostile work environment. Third is religious harassment. Fourth is failure to prevent and or remedy religious harassment. Fifth is racial harassment. Sixth is disability discrimination.
I can't imagine being a dancer who went to work for Lizzo and then it turns out that her dance captain is just a fucking practically a cultist and is trying to get you to convert to Christianity. Like, I would have been like, okay, I did not see this going this way. When I auditioned for Lizzo and got my dream job, little could I have predicted that this is what would have happened.
Seventh is intentional interference with prospective.
Yeah, while also going to sex clubs and to strip clubs.
Economic. 8 is assault. And 9 is false imprisonment. So 2 of the dancers we met on Lizzo's show, Watch Out for the Big Girls, and the third dancer was hired a little bit later. And we also met the dance captain, Shirlene Quigley, who is named as a defendant in this suit. A lot of major claims in this lawsuit center around the dance captain, Shirlene Quigley, and it seems, according to this lawsuit, like she was just this uber religious woman, and she was constantly trying to like talk about the Lord and trying to convert people, and people were uncomfortable with it, and she was preaching about how premarital sex was bad. And then when she found out one of the dancers in this lawsuit, Ariana Davis, was a virgin, she became like obsessed with this and would just like bring it up and talk about it all the time, which obviously made her really uncomfortable. But then it's like really strange because then even though she's like uber religious and preaching all these things, she would also like talk about weird sexual things in front of them. And they said that she had this like what was called a party trick where she would use a banana to simulate, you know what I'm saying, with her mouth. And it was like a thing she did. They say in this lawsuit that it didn't stop there with Quigley, and that like in addition to like doing this like faux simulation with the banana, she would talk about how like pleasing yourself, you know, is against her religion. But then she'd be like, but oops, today I had an oopsie, which is just like strange.
It sounds like this Shirlene bitch was just cuckoo cuckoo. Just grade A on the crazy train.
You know, she would talk about these sort of like sexually explicit comments so much that the entire dance team knew that her fantasy was having, let me see how I can put this, 10 eggplants in her face. They all knew this, apparently. Another of the allegations in the suit is that after performances, Lizzo would invite the dancers out for a night on the town. And then one night in Amsterdam, she had this whole event like in the red light district at this like club where there was like nude cabaret performers. And Ariana Davis says that like, you know, she really didn't want to participate, but like she was being egged on and basically forced to, you know, touch the breast of one of the performer, even though she didn't want to.
That's a whole lot of
eggplant. So what the dancers allege in the suit is that like even though they didn't want to go to these places and they felt uncomfortable,
just really
they
loves
felt
eggplants.
They had to for job security because they said it was just sort of this like unspoken, you know, thing that dancers who participated in these extracurriculars got preferential treatment by Lizzo and had more job security. Now, where the racial discrimination comes in, the dancers say that the management team was mostly white people, and that the production team treated the black members of the dance team differently than other members, and that allegedly they accused the black members of the dance team of being lazy, unprofessional, and having bad attitudes. So then, according to this lawsuit, they get back from the European part of this tour, and Lizzo's just like unhappy with all the dancers and says like, everyone has to re-audition and your jobs aren't safe. And if I don't like the way you audition, you're going to be fired. And that this audition allegedly turned into this 12-hour day where the dancers just felt like scared to even leave the stage or they were going to get fired. So the one dancer, Davis, said like she really had to use the bathroom, but was too scared. So ended up, urinating on herself. So then where the assault and false imprisonment comes in, so two of the dancers, Davis and Williams, were fired, and it was like kind of embarrassing how they did it. They kind of did it publicly. And the other dancer, Rodriguez, like didn't really like how that all went down. So she approached Lizzo and was like, I need to have a talk to you about how you handle the situation. And according to Rodriguez in this complaint, she said that Lizzo got really aggressive, approached her, cracking her knuckles, balling her fists, and exclaiming, "You're lucky, you're so effing lucky." And she says that she believes that Lizzo intended to hit her and would have done so if one of the other dancers hadn't intervened. And then the false imprisonment comes because Davis said that, like, she had been accused of she had recorded a conversation that had happened, but she said that, she has this like anxiety disability where she like can't really process it in the moment. She needs to record things and listen to it later. And the management team and Lizzo were like, you recorded this conversation, got mad. So when they fired,
It would be so wild if the first video Lizzo puts out is her playing the flute and we get a flute apology. And now we are in this new meta of horrible celebrities when they get canceled or called out for being just awful people, that they whip out an instrument and that's the response. We are now in the era of musical non-apologies. Yeah, because let's not forget Toxic Gossip Train. She ain't apologizing. It's called the Toxic Gossip Train, not sorry I'm an asshole. What instrument would I play? It'd have to be something that would be not as common, right? You've got the ukulele, potentially the flute. I could do, I don't know, maybe the bongos or something. The maracas. Maybe I just hit a little triangle. Yeah. Well, hopefully I don't get to a point where I have to use an uncommon musical instrument to deliver a non-apology apology. I gotta have more cowbell. Yeah, maybe it's the cowbell. And every so often I just yell, I gotta have more cowbell. Oh my God, the bagpipes? The bagpipes would go so fucking hard. Or I piss everyone off and I do the recorder. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Hi, everyone. Yeah, that's hot cross buns. We all know it. We're all scarred by it.
her, they like allegedly kept her in this room,
almost done.
Like went through her phone until they could like see that she had deleted the file. There's still so much more to unpack with this lawsuit. And now I'm also seeing that other dancers are posting in their stories, sort of corroborating what the dancers in this lawsuit are saying and saying they had similar experiences.
That's
so
what's
I'm
really
gonna keep
damning.
sharing more as I get more information.
That is what really is very damning about this whole situation, is how many people, like now this. Activist Ola Ojewumi recounts her experience at a Lizzo concert in 2017, where Lizzo and her team invited a man on stage after witnessing him trample her while she was sitting in her wheelchair. Like, what? Why does everything keep getting worse? Tragic. I defended Lizzo from racism, misogynoir, and fat phobia in the past. I hesitated to discuss my personal experience with her and my team at her team at a concert. I was trampled by a man in my wheelchair at her DC show in 2017. They saw it and brought him on stage with her anyway. This doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm not doubting. I'm saying this is wild. And then someone commented, I was a few people over in the front row and was appalled when this happened. I'm sorry they ruined last night for you. Really fucked up. Because she wrote, when it happened, didn't expect to get trampled at this Lizzo concert. And I'm confused. Is the guy on the right or who trampled her? Didn't expect her to invite the fan. Why did she invite a fan up? Like, is she just pure evil? How is it that she happened to pull the fan on stage who trampled this woman in her wheelchair? You don't think okay, you do understand why this picture is confusing though. I'm sure these guys, like, the internet has already come after them. Yeah. I don't like, this is every single thing that I read just gets worse and worse. Okay, and then again, you know, her former creative director, as well as the woman who was initially supposed to direct the documentary, have both come out and said really damning things about her. So Sophia Nali Allison is a filmmaker who said she worked with Lizzo several years ago and said she was treated with such disrespect by the pop star that she left the job after only about 2 weeks. Allison shared her claims on social media Tuesday night, not long after news broke about the lawsuit. In her post, Allison said she spent some time traveling with Lizzo to be the director of her documentary. Here's the post. Again, I know we looked at this yesterday, but I'm just going to look at it again. Sharing this because validating other Black women's experiences is so deeply important to me. I usually do not comment on anything pop culture related, but in 2019, I traveled a bit with Lizzo to be the director of her documentary. I walked away after about 2 weeks. I was treated with such disrespect by her. I witnessed how arrogant, self-centered, and unkind she is. I was not protected and was thrown into a shitty situation with little support. My spirit said to run as fast as you fucking can, and I'm so grateful I trusted my gut. And then she posted this. To be clear, since I've spoken out, I've had others privately share their very similar experiences. Like, what? I'm telling you, she's like the new Ellen. She is the new Ellen where everyone's like, yeah, I have a Lizzo story. And I have also been affirmed by people who witnessed what I went through. Lizzo creates an extremely toxic and hostile working environment and undermines the work, labor, and authority of other Black and brown women in the process. Notice how the documentary ended up being directed by a cis white man? She's a narcissistic bully and has built her brand off of lies. I was excited to support and protect a Black woman through the documentary process, but quickly learned her image and message was a curated facade. I stand with the dancers and anyone who's had similar experiences working with her and her team. These working conditions are not okay. Allison went on to say she felt gaslit and deeply hurt by the experience, though she had healed over the years. Man. Oh. You know, I know it bears repeating. Never meet your heroes, but more importantly, I really do think that I don't want to say this goes for every celebrity, but I just think we have to be really cautious with putting celebrities on a pedestal. And I get it because I, alongside a lot of other people, really loved what Lizzo represented. And I supported her, I defended her, and it was really such... She really was breaking down a lot of doors. She was showing Black women, fat women, you know, women who do not fit what is, according to society, like the ideal body, and show them that you can be sexy. Show them that, like, you can, you know, you can be a pop star. Look at me. And I just never know what comes first. Has she always been a horrible monster? I'm going to assume that at least a little bit of it was there. And is it fame that just solidifies the transformation? Yeah, I just always wonder it with celebrities like this, time and time again, when it turns out that they're monsters. It's like, okay, now with men and sexual harassment, I think, and sexual misconduct, I think that's just something that, oh, once they had more power, then they could do it more. But I wonder with people like Lizzo, with like Ellen, did they get to this point where they were creating these toxic work environments where everybody's got a story about what a fucking asshole they were? Was this something that came about from the fame and the money and the celebrity? Yeah, I mean, I think that certainly is there to a degree. So who's to say? It's hard to believe that Lizzo would have been this amazing, wonderful person, and then it was only fame that changed her. You know? Because I have a hard time believing that if Lizzo had behaved at all like this, she would not have succeeded. Like, I really do think that if you're not a white dude, if you're not a straight white dude, you can't just act a certain way and then get to a position of get to a position of fame and power. There is an expectation that's put on women. There's an expectation that's put on people of color. There's an expectation that's put on women of color. You know what I'm saying? Where when you are have part of a marginalized group, you have to behave in different ways than your typical straight white dude would. I know this because I've experienced this myself many times. And there are even still there are even still some times, and this is not a slight against Will at all. He's also in a very different place in his career, but just the way that he handles business versus the way that I handle business is very different. And I want to be clear again, this is not me saying Will's a horrible monster. He's wonderful. He's the best. But I do think that, and he's also like, sometimes I think he's way too nice. I'm just trying to point out specifics. And same with, okay, like with actually, no, I'm not going to provide anything. I'm not going to provide anything else. These are bad examples. Well, okay, last example. Cash App, for instance. Last time we did Cash App, when they were like, okay, you got to be here for we're doing sound check at 3:30. I was there at 3:29, right? And one day they said to me, they're like, oh, we really appreciate that you're here at 3:30. I was like, well, yeah, I thought, I need to be there. And they're like, oh, well, Austin usually will get in around 3:40. Go, well, that is Mr. Austin show. These are terrible examples because I'm not using Austin or Will as examples of like horrible white men in Hollywood who get to act ways that like black women don't, and people don't question them on it. So just forget I said anything. I'll give you different. I mean, listen, I don't think this is something that I actually have to even provide examples of. Yeah, okay, so Dave Portnoy, for instance. I'm telling you right now, if a black woman acted the way Dave Portnoy did, she would not have ever gotten to the level of success that Dave did. Do you guys know what I'm saying? I don't think this is something where I have to provide examples. I think we understand that there are different pressures that are put on people who are not white men. Yeah, the context needs some context right now. So I think for someone, okay, let me just like take this back to Lizzo. let me just take this back to Lizzo. That's why I'm like, I just don't see how Lizzo would have behaved this way from the get-go when she was a nobody. When she was just like trying to, trying to make it in a very competitive industry, one that is incredibly difficult to succeed in, even when you have a lot of talent. So that's why I'm like, I do believe a large part of this must have come from the fame. Nodders, we get, okay. Yeah. What will always happen is after stream, Will be like, were you talking shit on me? I'm like, no, I was not talking shit on you. It's just sometimes when I need to use a white man as an example, you're the first one I think of, even though you're really a great white man. As far as straight white men go, you're one of the best. There just are certain things that I don't even know if you're aware of, because you have moved through the world as a white dude. So your experience moving through the world as as an intelligent, charismatic white man, it's been very different from my experience. Yeah, you're right. I am erasing his identity as a ginger. That's true. Like what was something that he said the other day? It was so funny because he really is very aware. Okay, he's woke. So in the rare instance that he'll state something, and it's not even like it's a denial of my experiences, more so that he forgets sometimes what my experiences are like, have been like my entire life as an Asian woman. And I'll be like, no, that's actually, or something that happens to me all the time. Or he'll hear something and be like, wow, I can't believe that person said that. I'll be like, yeah, people say that kind of stuff to me all the time. And it just, I'll see the surprise on his face. I'm like, oh, yeah. Like, I remember one time when we were writing our script, China Doll, and I explained where the name comes from. I was like, it's because people will call me a doll. They'll be like, you just look like a little porcelain doll. He's like, no way. Do they do that? I go, yeah, it's part of the like fetishization of Asian women. Anyway, I swear to God, we went to go get massages like a week later, and the person who was working the desk literally called me. She goes, oh my God, I don't wanna be like weird or anything, but you literally look like a porcelain doll. You're just like such a little porcelain doll. And I turned to Will and he goes, oh my God, that really does happen, huh? So many clips of racism on Twitch from IRL streamers. Yeah, and obviously, like, that's not, I mean, if I were to compare that to people just straight up being like, you don't belong here, that's not as bad. But there have just been so many things that I'll be like, oh yeah, Will, no, that happens to me all the time. That's been my experience my whole life. Like, I had to explain to him that microaggressions, the better term for them is death by 1,000 cuts. Because people just don't understand microaggressions, because most of the time microaggressions are done without the intent of causing harm. But that's why we call it death by 1,000 cuts. And so that's why I explained to him I get so fucking triggered when I can also always tell someone is going to go, wow, wait, where are you from? And I tell him, like, when you've experienced death by 1,000 cuts, it recreates, it brings back all of that pain and that trauma, even when it's just a little statement that doesn't seem to be a big deal. It must exhaust you sometimes. Oh, it's exhausting all the time. Yeah. It's just something where, I don't know, I've kind of gotten used to it, and this is something that I think most people of color will understand. You just get used to your whole life, one, having to deal with racism, and then two, having to explain to people who are working on their anti-racism paths, like you having to educate them on things. And I know people, for the most part, have good intentions, but intentions don't matter. Yeah, ma'am, you look great with that skin whitening product. Yeah, like there was a time when Will and I went out where I would point out every time there was a microaggression. And I'd go, you won't notice them because that's not, you're white dude, that's not your experience, but like, I just want to show you.
Caroline, do you know where the other vape is?
No, it was, you had it in there. This mofo. Classic microaggression, cutting me off while I'm just kidding. The way I thought he was gonna say, are you talking shit? I know, yeah, because people will go into his chat and be like, Caroline's talking shit on you. Like, you little drama baiters. Go, he's 5 feet away from me. Anyway, I'm veering off course. Okay, Mr. Beast responded. This is the power of Austinox, is that he can get Mr. Beast to respond to him. I didn't understand microaggressions as a white guy until I experienced hearing people say the R word and how they felt as an autistic person. Wait, and there's another update? Okay. This all happened while we were talking about... Wait, so he posted this 7... Okay, so we looked at this tweet. And then Mr. Beast responded, false. This is a contract I signed pre-strike and was legally obligated to promote. This falls under the exceptions they have outlined. Regardless, to make my support clear, I'll make a donation later tonight. Austinox says, YouTuber Mr. Beast. I cannot with the Dexterinox account. It really went from being this little thing to now he's engaging with Mr. Beast. Okay, YouTuber Mr. Beast is responding claiming that although he is an actor in the film, under SAG-AFTRA's strike orders, he's allowed to fulfill a separate influencer contract signed prior to the strike. We have reached out to SAG. Who's we? Am I included on this because I was talking with him earlier? We have reached out to SAG-AFTRA for confirmation. Oh my god, I literally cannot with him. I cannot. Oh my god. Austinox is getting attention from actual journalists now. Taylor Lorenz. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what we were assuming, and by we now I do mean Austinox and myself, that he signed a contract that was an influencer agreement, and I guess in that contract he also had a role. Like I said, I don't know if these are two separate contracts. I don't have enough information to know. Does he have one contract that is just his appearance in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then did he have a separate contract to promote the film? I don't know. Does one of those contracts cancel out the other? If there are two contracts, who's to say? Regardless, what I will stick by is that if an influencer is in fact, especially one who's Mr. Beast size, if they are fulfilling a contract that they had signed before the strike, they need to put a disclaimer down. Okay, especially of Mr. Beast, where he has a huge reach. Have you guys seen him post anything about the strikes? I have not. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But I have not seen him use his platform to talk about the strikes. So that's why this is especially sus, where I'm like, buddy, if you're gonna promote the movie because you have to, okay, but can you at least put in what other influencers are putting in and saying, I stand by the actors and writers. I, signed a promotional deal beforehand, so to promote the movie. It's just like, could you use those millions of followers who, many of whom probably aren't aware of the strikes? They're not up to date on what's happening. So that could have been an opportune time for you to say, by the way, I stand with the writers and actors. Should I copy the donation link underneath? To make my support clear, I'll make a donation later tonight. Why does he have to do that? He doesn't legally have to do that, but I'm saying, as somebody who is an enormous influencer, who knows what other work he'll be doing down the line that involves SAG-AFTRA, it seems like he'll probably be doing more things. There's a trend of big content creators who are dipping now into Hollywood. And also, just for the sake of solidarity, he has a huge platform. Does he support the strikes? If so, then yeah, he should post about that. It would also be good for his career. Like I said, if Jimmy, Mr. Beast, wants to continue to do Hollywood work, then he will eventually need SAG-AFTRA. And it's also a SAG-AFTRA influencer agreement that he signed to work with Paramount on this film. There was nothing before with to protect or to give influencers anything. Can't believe he's only 25. I don't even think I'm attacking him here. You know what I mean? I think I'm being real fair. I know what you're saying as far as watch out, Mr. B stands will find you. I think I'm being completely fair though in me saying, one, he should do a disclaimer because that will also save him from having a lot of shit come his way on the internet. So that's not just... No, I know you think I'm being fair. I'm saying, like, I don't even... Listen, there's some times that I, like, when I talk about Nick Merckx, I'm like, okay, this is me just straight up calling him homophobic. And I know it's going to invite hatred. But I think, like, what I'm saying with Mr. Beast is actually a word of advice for him to protect himself, because the internet will and already is coming after him. Obviously, there's a lot of people who are supporting him as well, but it would have just been so much easier and better if he had had a little disclaimer. Idiots! Okay, I'm gonna link. Would this be... What's it under? Is it Strike Fund? Okay, wait. Hashtag strike. Where's the fucking... I guess I can just look it up on my own. I'm gonna comment. Why does this have an error? Okay, hold on. Donate. I'm gonna link this. Kind of seems like it's entertainment community org. I just... Why? I don't want this link to be so long. Donate now. Donate. Okay, am I gonna look like a ancient person if I post this link that has so much in the link? Okay, wait. That doesn't look that bad. There we go. Make a bit.ly. You know I don't know what that means. Okay. Link below to donate to the ECF. Link below to donate to the ECF. Thanks. Thank you for the financial support. No, okay, this is obviously me being trolly. I'll just do this. Link below to donate to the ECF. How about that? Hashtag solidarity. Okay. There you go. Did I see all the actors who donated more than $1 million? Yes. I think Leonardo DiCaprio must have been watching my stream when I called him out because he's one of the donors. So those donating at least $1 million are George and Amal Clooney, Luciana and Matt Damon, Leonardo DiCaprio. Remember when I called his ass out? I think he heard me. Hugh Jackman and Deborah Lee Furness. Dwayne Johnson, who is the top donor of them all. Nicole Kidman. Oh, I think they heard me as well. Oh my God. I think myself and the internet actually successfully. Oh yeah, juice my response. So yeah, here. I think the internet actually did bully them into doing something because J-Lo's not going to be out on that line. And I said so as much. I was like, listen, celebrities, if you're not going to be out of the line for whatever reason, then use your money, right? That's what rich people do. Rich people who have a lot of money and can afford to donate, that is their way of contributing. Okay, and then Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively, Julia Roberts, Arnold. You want to know the funniest thing too? All of these people who've donated have never been spotted on the line. So this really is their way. Like, you get a hall pass. Julia Roberts, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Meryl Streep, and Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, they get it. They're like, okay, I'm not going to actually show up. I'm not going to go out on that sidewalk. It's 95 degrees out. And we say, that's cool. You donated money. Many of these people have spoken publicly in support of the strikes. Meryl Streep was one of the first big names to sign that letter telling SAG-AFTRA leadership that they were going to strike. Ben Affleck, yes, Ben Affleck has talked about it. I more so reserve my judgment for Jennifer Lopez. But right, they're using their money, and so we'll take it. Streep said in a statement, I remember my days as a waiter, cleaner, typist, even my time on the unemployment line. In this strike action, I am lucky to be able to support those who will struggle in a long action to sustain against Goliath. We will stand together. We will stand strong together against these powerful corporations who are bent on taking the humanity, the human dignity, even the human out of our profession. I am proudest of my fellow actors who have immediately offered to fund the Emergency Financial Assistance Program. Hells yeah! Now Leonardo DiCaprio can go back to being on his yacht with 20-something-year-old women, and we will leave him be. Seth MacFarlane's been out there on the line. He's been out there a lot. Bro, Murray Abraham was on the line. Ellen Barkin was on the line. There have been multiple celebs over the age of 70. I mean, Jane Fonda, who is like our, she's our protest queen. Bullying celebs does work. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So, I talked about this yesterday, but there is a big update in the strikes, and that is that the AMPTP has asked to meet with the WGA. which is interesting and just goes to show that none of us actually know what the hell's going on ever, and we're just kind of making it up as we go along. Have you seen this tweet?
Maybe first, where we came from, where our parents came from. Why don't you start, Regina?
I grew up here in LA, born and bred. One of the few people that are born and bred in LA. So that's, I think, a very cool thing, and I kind of wear it on my chest very proudly because so many people say, oh, LA is this and LA is that. And I'm like, well, no, you're not from LA, so you don't really know it.
But do you know where your ancestors are from?
Well, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Triangle slave trade. And,
Regina King said, they're from the Triangle slave trade.
From Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Senegal. But my parents are both from the South, met each other here. To this day, I'm totally grateful my mom left. My mom was the one that was like, I am fucking out of this bitch, and I'm going to see what else is out there, and she came to LA.
And Dan?
Oh, God, that TikTok sound. Oh, Jennifer Garner. Oh, sweet Jen Garner. Okay, anyway, back to the update. So the AMPTP, the major production companies, the studios and the streamers, have asked the WJ to come back to the table, which is surprising because they haven't asked SAG-AFTRA to return to the negotiating table. And we writers, we WGA members, we assumed that the first contract the AMPTP would try to renegotiate on was SAG-AFTRA. So I don't really know what is going to happen on Friday. I am not of the belief that they're going to come in there and be like, what do you guys want? We'll give it to you. You want better residuals? You got it. You want protection from an AI? Sure thing. I don't believe that. And I'm also wondering, like, what it is that has them... What it is that has them suddenly reaching out to the WGA after 90 days. Yeah, let's check the YouTube. What are we at? We are at 748 subscribers. Come on, people. Let's get to 1,000. We can do it. It is linked at the top. Linked at the top. My YouTube. Just launched. There's one video. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I gotta remember to keep talking about that. So the other problem with these studios and these streaming companies is that they themselves do not have unity. They do not have a cohesiveness. So I don't know how these talks are going to work, because I see Warner Brothers or, a studio more likely to concede on things than something like Netflix. They have to agree among themselves before there can be an agreement with the unions. Otherwise, it is going to be this, okay, the unions maybe strike, or the union strikes an agreement with, let's say, Warner Brothers, or the union strikes an agreement with Sony. Congrats on the YouTube launch. Thank you. Everybody, do not forget to subscribe. But then Netflix and Hulu do not have agreements with the union, because the companies have distinctly different business models. With one huge streamer in Netflix and many legacy major studios involved, it's been challenging to align on priorities. This has never been a united group. It's wrong to even think of them as a group. This is a very fractured group of people. The union is one. The studios are many, and they are trying to delicately align agendas. But they have to be very careful with competitive information. What are you saying about coming trends that you're addressing in front of Max and Disney? On top of that, there are not insignificant personality clashes in a small group of big egos. Oh, yeah. Bob Iger made himself unwelcome in the room after giving a CNBC interview in which he dismissed the strikers as being out of touch with reality. David Zaslav has not been considered a popular presence given his rough relations with talent. God, to be a fly in the room with all those guys in it. Just the chest puffing. The insider said that of the issues that require mutual agreement among the producers, they were really, really close on the question of artificial intelligence and how to protect the rights of actors to their digital likenesses. Anyway, so, okay, Friday, I will not be at my computer because I'll be in San Diego, but I will be very eager to bring the updates to you all. So I will probably stream in some capacity so we can talk about it. I really don't know what else. I have nothing to say or to predict. We don't have any more information until this meeting happens on Friday, and I'm sure I will immediately get an email from the WGA. So I will share that information when I have it. I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't know if it's going to be bad. I don't know if the strike's going to end. I don't know if it's going to keep going. I don't know anything anymore. I've talked so much about this, and now I go, I don't know anything. When Alexandra Rubalcaba worked as a background actor on WandaVision, Disney scanned all... Yes, they're already doing this. They're already scanning background actors' faces and bodies to create digital replicas. They just want to have that now in the contract that they negotiate with SAG-AFTRA. She won't receive any payment. She won't know when the replica is used, and she didn't give permission. Yeah, like, they've been doing this. So shitty, man. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that for the rest of your life, you don't get paid? Background acting is a way for actors to survive in this industry. It's a way for them to potentially get into the union. There are different paths to become SAG-AFTRA eligible, and background work, it's not a guarantee, but it is one path that has the potential for you to be able to join the union. So this is just so, it's just so shitty all around. Can she sue? I don't know. It depends on the contract. I mean, it's saying she didn't give permission. So I don't know, but did she sign something? Okay, dozens of background actors were wrangled to the same site where one by one they were told to step in front of a series of cameras on metal rigs behind glass. Have your hands out. Have your hands in. Look this way. Look that way. Let us see your scared face. Let us see your surprised face. Oh my God, it's like making thumbnails for YouTube videos. Rubalcaba said that the actors had their faces and bodies scanned for about 15 minutes each, then their digital replicas were created. But here's the rub. She was never told how or if this digital avatar of herself would ever be used on screen. If it's used, she might never know. No matter what happens with it, she'll never see any payment for it. So she said she didn't give permission for her digital replica to ever be used in the background of any scenes. I wish this would tell us legally how this works. The practice of body scanning background actors seems to be becoming more common. Okay, background actors who were saying that they underwent full body scans, feeling like they didn't have much of a choice because if they pushed back, they feared the risk of retaliation. Most of the actors were required to sign non-disclosure agreements. Okay, that's sus. You don't know what's going to get back to casting. You don't know if they're going to call up casting and say, oh, this person's being difficult, and then not hire them again because that's how the system works. So true. It's getting into this gray area of what are they going to use it for in the future? I love Hollywood so much. It's just the best industry. There's no exploitation whatsoever. And anybody who says otherwise is just a libtard. Because there are no rules of the road for how studios use AI, Susskind says it makes sense that actors and writers have made AI. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I don't see anything legally about the legality of it. Yeah. Okay. All right. What do I want to look at? Maybe we watch this new Leisha Miller video, but let me grab some water. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna watch this video. I did have a bunch of stuff on the indictment, but I also kind of want to do. I want to watch this video. I owe you guys another Scream Queens episode. And then I really wanted to play Conan because I don't know when I'm going to get to play Conan next, since I'm going to basically be gone for the next week. And I'll be trying to do some IRLs. Yeah, I mean, TLDR on the indictment, he did everything right and they still indicted him. I did everything right. Can I make a playlist? Be the one, be the... Yeah, I have like 8,000 playlists that all have 3 songs on them. Be the one, be the one. Be the one, be the one, be the one, be the one, be the one. All right, we're finishing this song, then moving on. Get to know ya. Let you down again. All that I want, let you down again. I love this song. I could be the one. Yo, okay. Have I thought about doing a podcast? Yes. I actually had someone reach out to me today, and I totally had on my to-do list to respond, and I just realized that I did not respond. But somebody reached out to me and said, we should do a podcast together. And I went, in my brain, I went, we should. We should do a podcast together. No, it was Milena. Milena wants to do a podcast. I could be the one. Okay.
Of American men were working for...
I forgot I don't do full screen now that I have my cropped screen. Okay, this is Leisha Miller. She's amazing. She's a badass. I fucking love her videos. There we go. I'm linking it. I don't want to be accused of stealing content. But yeah, Milena reached out. She wants to do a podcast, so we might be cooking something up together. We'll see.
Someone else.
Yeah,
It's wild to think that
React
wasn't always the
Gate.
case. The labor union movement started as a result of these monumental shifts in...
Oops.
AMPTP, we stand tall. You have to wake up and smell the coffee. We are labor and we stand tall and we demand respect and to be honored for our contribution. You share the wealth because
Fran's voice. To be honored.
Because you cannot exist without us.
On May 2nd, 2023, the Writers Guild of America, which represents over 11,000 screenwriters, went on strike over ongoing labor disputes with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, AMPTP. The group that
yes. Captions? Yes, yes.
represents the studios and the powers that be in Hollywood. The strike immediately halted live late-night TV and caused the postponement of virtually every major movie and television show currently in production in Hollywood. Weeks later, after failing to reach an agreement on a new labor deal with the Hollywood studios, SAG-AFTRA, the Screen Actors Guild and American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, joined the WGA on strike on Friday, July 14th. Both groups continue to hold the line. And what happens when you take away our entertainment and piss off a group of the most well-known and famous people in the country? A flurry of renewed interest in labor organizing and unions. At a time when wage stagnation and inflation are hurting a vast swath of the population, and when our collective awareness of income inequality is more acute than ever. What happens is you have a recipe for a movement. This is how labor movements will save America. Roll the intro.
Bum, 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 bum.
Thank you to my partner on today's video. You know them, you love them, Factor. When I'm looking at a meal service, it has to have two things. It needs to be easy.
I have a question. If I skip the ads when we watch a YouTube video, does that hurt the content creator who made it, or like does it still count? It doesn't. Okay.
They offer fresh, never frozen meals that are shipped directly to your doorstep. There's still so much sourced seafood in their meal streaming platforms that substantially... Among WGA and SAG-AFTRA's complaints include streaming platforms that substantially undercut...
I do have YouTube Premium. I did pay for that.
performers' residual income.
Oh my God, I'm about to be so rich. And you got time. What?
Increased inflation, making it harder for them to make ends meet.
95% of the actors in SAG cannot make a living from acting. They've got to have side hustles, etc. I am one of those actors.
And the existential risk that AI poses, both...
Also, that actor with that TikTok, I remember one day I was going to show his TikToks because he was talking about residuals, et cetera, et cetera. And then I did a little further reading, and it turns out he's like super transphobic. So that's why I did not watch those TikToks one day. Yeah.
To writers who could be replaced by AI and by actors, especially background and extras actors, who have been propositioned by studios to have their likeness scanned for a one-time fee so that studios can then use their face in perpetuity without having to pay them every time. And a number of people seem confused about how the film and television industry works, thinking that actors and writers that are striking are millionaires seeking to hoard more wealth for themselves. While some of the actors striking in solidarity are millionaires, the goal is not for those few at the top to get more money. The goal is for the working actors, the ones who work for weeks or months at a time on shows as secondary characters or extras, and writers who work what essentially amounts to gig work on shows that only schedule 8 or 12 episodes per season. And those actors and writers who, despite all this work on the shows that we know and love, are working side jobs as baristas or bartenders to make ends meet. Those are the people who are getting hurt the most by inflation, streaming platforms, and AI. This despite the fact that overall production and writing budgets have ballooned. See the recent HBO snafu The Idol, whose production budget was $75 million. Or the recent Batgirl movie that cost $90 million to make, but was scrapped at the last minute. Meanwhile,
Jazz, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes it's really nice to watch videos like this of other people who are just succinctly providing the information that I've been providing for 4 months. And to hear them say things that I'm like, I've said it a million times, but it's really nice to have somebody else say it and put that information into your brains.
Studios are claiming they can't meet WGA's demands for an extra $429 million, which would amount to about $50 million when split between the 8 major studios and streaming platforms. For context and comparison, Warner Brothers, the producer of that ill-fated Batgirl movie, made $12.2 billion in revenue in 2020. Their share of $50 million would amount to 0.4% of their 2020 annual revenue. The CEO of Warner Brothers, David Zaslav, made $37.7 million that year. Despite this, WGA and SAG-AFTRA claim studios are absolutely stonewalling them on all of their demands. Despite a decline for several decades in labor organizing, the US has a strong history of unionizing, and it's history that more and more people, especially younger generations, are starting to wake up to.
Yes, so what is happening right now in American society is reflective of post Great Depression, World War II, New Deal era, where support for unions was incredibly high. The 3 decades post the 1930s was the smallest that the income gap between the wealthiest, the 1% of the most wealthy and then the 1% of the poorest ever was. And then, of course, as things changed in the 70s, particularly in the 80s, where the shift went away from workers sharing in the profits to the employers, to the corporations, to the shareholders, just amassing more and more wealth by fucking over the workers, then union support also lessened and lessened. And today, I think there was there have been polls in the last year, but all of the polls show that support for unions are as high as they were for the first time since 1965. So when we talk about the fact that there feels like a real labor movement that is happening in this country where unions are going on strike, where workers are unionizing and then also going on strike, that's because support for unions, as well as just this overall fight against greed, has been taking place. So it's not just the feeling that, oh, it seems as if everybody's striking. It seems as if there's, more and more people who are talking publicly about unions and about how important unions are. It's because that actually is the case. And that is due to the class warfare that is happening at this moment, and the fact that so many people have woken up to the fact that the income gap between the wealthiest and the poorest is so astronomical, and that the middle class has been getting squeezed out over the decades. And so that is why we now are seeing what we're seeing with all of these strikes.
Especially since the pandemic has exacerbated and made all the more obvious the dramatic wealth gap in America. But the wealth gap hasn't always been so huge, and unions were once a central player in the US labor market. The start of the Industrial Revolution in the 1800s saw a move away from rural agriculture and into the rapidly industrializing cities, where more and more people began working in factories, laboring for a wage for a company. The 1870 census revealed that for the first time, the majority of American men were working for someone else. And it's wild to think that that wasn't always the case. The labor union movement started as a result of these monumental shifts in how Americans were living and working. Workers were seeing their bosses get rich while they toiled for long hours and received low wages. By the late 1800s, the average American worker logged 100 hours of work per week. The largest labor movement in history came in 1894, when socialist and union organizer Eugene V. Debs, who would later be the first and only person to run for president from prison for now, well, in 1894, he organized a strike of Pullman Railroad workers, which, similar to the threatened UPS strike, brought the nascent railroad industry to its knees and signaled the strength of labor organizing and unions in America. A few years later, in 1909, the uprising of the 20,000 saw female shirtwaist makers in New York strike for safer working conditions and higher pay. 2 years later, 146 workers would die in the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory fire. Many of the commonly accepted labor laws we have today are a result of labor organizing, like the 5-day work week, the 8-hour work day, restrictions on child labor, and the minimum wage.
Yeah, so you know how bumper stickers are usually obnoxious and not always correct? The bumper stickers that say unions are why you have a 5-day work week are 100% true. Unions are why there is such a thing as the minimum wage. Unions are why we have, like I said, the 5-day work week. Without unions, we would not have any of the protections that have been provided to workers. So it's not just about money, it's also about workers having power. And one of the criticisms against unionization is that workers won't be motivated to work harder when they already have all of these things built in just because of the union. When I don't think that that's the way that we should be looking at unions. I think we need to understand that in addition to having more money, in addition to, having laws that guarantee a certain amount of pay, sharing in the power, sharing in the decisions that are made with the company that you work in is a motivator to want to see your company succeed. But because so many, for so long, it has not been the case that people are the workers get to be a part of the companies that they work for, both monetarily and with having a voice in things, then of course they would not have the motivation to want to see those companies succeed. So I don't know. It just like always is so annoying when people pull out the, oh yeah, well, unions aren't always great, because if there's a union, then that will decrease worker productivity and motivation to do a good job. And it's like, well, you have to look at what is important to a working person other than just making money. And that is sharing in the decision making. That is having an actual like that's having a stake in your company outside of, oh my God. What did you get?
Electric car.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I just want to let you know I'm going to miss you.
Oh.
So I got you good.
You're going to miss me. Thanks. Could you possibly turn the air down? Yes. It's so hot. It really is so hot. Yeah, my bra. He wasn't braless this time though. He had clothes on. Okay, anyway, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'll just play this.
By 1935, the National Labor Relations Act passed, protecting employees in private sector workplaces, giving them the right to seek better working conditions, union representation, collective bargaining, and full freedom of association without fear of retaliation. The act also created the National Labor Relations Board, the entity tasked with investigating anti-union behavior and other violations of the NLRA. Throughout the 20th century, the popularity of unions was dependent upon the economic and social climate of the time. During the First World War and the decade that followed, unions were discouraged, first because labor strikes during war are seen as unpatriotic, and second because of the economic boom of the 1920s. Then came the Great Depression and an increased interest in labor organizing as income gaps widened. Then came World War II, during which some workers were even forbidden from striking because of the imperative to continue wartime production. Soon after came the Cold War and the Red Scare, which brought...
That was like when the pandemic happened. So back in 2020, the WGA contract expired. These contracts are only 3 years long. And that was at a time when our union and our union members had really, really been feeling the crunch of streaming. And now fast forward 3 years and it's just gotten even worse. So we were prepared to strike similar to this time around 3 years later, when we were prepared to strike and then we did. But what happened was the pandemic. And basically it was seen similar to, you know, wartime, where unions were discouraged from striking because there's more important things going on here. We all need to band together and not be at odds with one another. And so that's why the WGA did not go on strike in 2020.
with it a monumental pushback against unions because of their strong association with socialism. By 1947, the Taft-Hartley Act required all union officials to file an affidavit and take an oath saying that they were not communists. This fear of socialism and communism continued through the economic prosperity of the 1950s. Then came the 1960s, and with it a growing social movement, especially among Black and Latina workers, including a 46-day strike at 7 New York City hospitals. Workplace safety and civil rights were the impetus behind surging union membership in the 1960s, led especially by Black and Latina workers. Martin Luther King Jr. was in Memphis to support a strike led by Black sanitation workers when he was assassinated in 1968. Despite this resurgence in the 1960s, by the 1970s, union membership began to decline. Historians point to a number of reasons. First, companies began moving industrial jobs to the South, where there were fewer unions, and then eventually overseas, where they could find people willing to work for less pay and without unions. This shifted the available work from industrial and manufacturing jobs to service industry jobs that didn't historically rely on union membership and that were often associated with soft work for women, whose jobs were seen as milk money jobs as opposed to serious industry worth organizing. Stagflation in the 1970s also led to an increase in unemployment and
So what's interesting, because she mentioned Taft-Hartley, so the Taft-Hartley Act was passed in 1947, and that required all union officials to file an affidavit and take an oath that they were not communists. What's funny is that so this led to a weakening of the union movement, this and other provisions of the act. This is just like a little fact. When you become eligible for SAG-AFTRA, so that means that you have worked, hold on, let me pull up. Okay, so that means that you have worked either a certain number of SAG-AFTRA signatory jobs, whatever it is, it means that you have now qualified for SAG-AFTRA, but you don't have to join. So this is actually called, something called being in this kind of limbo area where you are Taft-Hartley. And so when you're Taft-Hartley, it means that you don't have to join the union until you then maybe book another job and then you become must join. So for actors when they're just starting out, it's interesting because I didn't even like think about the whole Taft-Hartley thing until now. So it's called your like Taft-Hartley status. And when you are a non-union actor in the beginning of your career, it doesn't necessarily benefit you to join the union, because then that means that you no longer can do non-union jobs. And when you are still in an early stage of your career, you might need to be able to do union work. So anyway, that's just a little random Taft-Hartley connection to today, SAG-AFTRA.
Employers began hiring anti-union consulting firms at a higher rate. Oh yeah, there's an entire industry built around union busting, but we'll get into that. This gradual decline was supercharged by none other than Ronnie Reagan, because of course. Despite using his past role as president of the Screen Actors Guild as part of his platform while running for office, old Ron as president was focused on kowtowing to his big billionaire buddies.
Like, what happened to him? I don't know if you guys remember this, but Ronald Reagan, back when SAG went on strike, decades before he became president, he was the president of SAG-AFTRA, like Fran Drescher is now. And so he actually was the leader of the union as they went on strike in the 60s. And then 2 decades later, he becomes famously anti-union, union busting. But once upon a time, when he was just an actor in Hollywood, he was literally leading the union as they went on strike.
And staying in the good graces of big business. So when PATCO, the Professional Air Traffic Controllers Association, went on strike in 1981, Mr. Ronnie R. forgot his union sympathies and immediately took advantage of a never-enforced federal law that barred federal employees from striking.
That I must tell those who failed to report for duty this morning, they are in violation of the law, and if they do not report for work within 48 hours, they have forfeited their jobs and will be terminated.
2 days later, he fired 11,000 striking air traffic controllers and barred them from ever working for the federal government again. It took 10 years for staffing levels to return to normal. According to historian Joseph McCartan,
thank you for the
prior
6
to the
months.
PATCO strike, there was a universal understanding that employers shouldn't fire their striking workers, even though it technically was legal. Before Reagan, firing your striking workers was seen as reputational suicide. But once the federal government broke this unspoken rule of decorum, all bets were off. It sent a strong message to the private sector that prior rules of decorum when it came to labor organizing, long held out as an important part of the functioning of American capitalism, no longer applied. And once an unspoken rule like that is broken, it's hard to ever go back. Soon, major corporations like Hormel, Phelps, Dodge, and International Paper simply hired replacement workers when their workforce held strikes, forcing major union concessions. It sent a strong message to unionists that they no longer held the power they once did. The year before the PATCO strike, there were 300 major labor strikes. By the 2010s, there was an average of just 16 labor strikes per year.
And that is because more and more money, well, one of the reasons, has millions and millions of dollars has been pumped into anti-union campaigns. I mean, look at Amazon and Starbucks as 2 of the most egregious examples of companies spending literally millions of dollars to keep their workers from unionizing.
Membership, which hit a high in the 1950s and 60s, fell from 35% of the nation's workforce to just 10% today. And historian Joseph McCartan draws a stark picture of the long-lasting impact of the decline of unions in America today, saying that the decline in union membership disabled what was once a vital instrument for building and maintaining social solidarity and for directing inevitable class tensions and social conflict towards democratic and egalitarian ends. And this lack of outlet for maintaining class solidarity created a power vacuum that allowed for racial division to run rampant in this country, encouraging white supremacy and enabling an environment in which the January 6th insurrection was possible. On the flip side, based on what we've learned in my past videos about white nationalism and the religious right, there was likely a backlash by whites against labor organizing across racial lines after the civil rights movement, because it challenged the notion of America as a white Christian.
Yeah, so of course, even when it comes to labor unions, once upon a time, black people weren't allowed in unions, women weren't allowed in unions, and then when, you know, when they realized that, like, there would be more power for these unions if they allowed black people and women to join, because typically, historically, black people and women have been at the bottom as far as the amount of money that they earned in this country. No, you can't. No.
Nation in ways that white Christian nationalists still haven't gotten over. So the decline in union membership and collective labor organizing based on class solidarity could have, in part, been caused by white supremacy, while also then allowing white supremacy to proliferate in its absence. I feel like a whole thesis could be written on this. Anyway, that brings us to today. As evidenced by not only the current WGA and SAG-AFTRA strike, but also by the unionization efforts across the country in Amazon warehouses, Starbucks coffee shops, and even strip clubs, union membership has increased since the pandemic. A recent Gallup poll showed that 71% of Americans support unions, the highest level of support since 1965 during the height of the civil rights movement. And as is the case throughout the history of union organizing in the United States, the current opinion on labor organizing is understandable when you take a step back and look at what's unfolding around us. The global pandemic gave us all the existential crisis and the space and time to take a step back and realize what really matters to us in this life. And it turns out it's not our stupid fucking 9-to-5 jobs. Turns out that for many people, building a career is largely a lie they've been told in order to get them to trade their precious and few hours in the day in exchange for not enough compensation, while 1% of the population gets absolutely stinking fucking rich. And COVID relief checks and unemployment gave workers, for the first time, a tiny bit of bargaining power. They no longer had to stay and put up with low-wage jobs with awful employers and no rights. They could afford to stay home and look for better employment elsewhere. We watched as workers who were deemed essential were also underpaid, treated like trash, and forced to literally risk their lives to keep us alive or fed or to teach our children. And as millions of people were laid off during the—
I think a lot of it, too, is really people realizing just how much money at the cost of American workers has gone into the pockets of those at the top. I mean, by calculations, it is something like $50 trillion has been redistributed income from American workers to, you know, the ones who are at the top, who consist of, you know, corporations, CEOs, etc. So I think, especially with the pandemic, income inequality just completely had the blanket ripped off of it. And a lot of people, rightfully so, got very angry about the fact that they were seeing companies just get, and individuals just get inordinately rich. And you would see all these numbers floating around about how much money billionaires had made in the pandemic. And then you look at how many people are hurting because they, you know, industries shut down, jobs shut down. People couldn't afford health insurance during a fucking pandemic. It's not just America, it's the same in Canada and other countries globally. Totally. I do think, though, in talking about labor unions, since this is what this is about, American companies have always been more anti-union than international ones. So even though income inequality is definitely a thing that is worldwide, it's not just unique to America. In terms of the relationship between unions and companies, America really, really, really is vehemently anti-union American companies as opposed to international companies.
The pandemic, it became apparent that workers with the protection of a union were being laid off at a lower rate and often with job or paycheck guarantees. And all the while, billionaires like Jeff Bezos profited from the pandemic, built dick-shaped rockets to yeet themselves into space for fun, and had a nice chuckle while we were all fighting for our fucking lives down here. Public perception has turned against the ultra-wealthy, and awareness of the class struggle is stronger than ever. And regaining that class consciousness has been made all the more powerful and widespread thanks to social media, especially the concurrent growth of TikTok along with the pandemic. The Great Resignation of the last couple years has been spurred on in part by the collective understanding that we deserve better. And the growth of remote work means we have a better chance of finding better work no matter where we live, meaning we're less beholden to major companies, especially in towns and cities where historically one or two major companies have served as the sole employers in town. So you take that collective class consciousness, awareness of the wealth gap, and the insidious way that capitalism allows 1% of the population to unfairly benefit from the labor of millions, and you combine that with an environment where it's easier than ever to quit your job and find work elsewhere, and everyone is sick and tired of being burnt out and overworked, and you have a recipe for a dramatic increase in labor organizing. And that's exactly what we've seen. But that doesn't mean it's been all sunshine and roses and we've all stood around holding hands and singing Kumbaya in egalitarian class solidarity. No. Companies have always had their tactics to undermine labor organizing, and those tactics are alive and well, my friends.
God.
An excellent example of these tactics in
talk about
action
Starbucks?
is the recent union movement in Starbucks stores and the company's response to said movement. Unionizing efforts at Starbucks began in earnest in 2021, and according to union organizers, from that point on, it has been nonstop corporate presence and interference in this campaign. Starbucks, for its part, of course denies that—
I mean, Bernie Sanders literally accused Howard Schultz and Starbucks of running the most aggressive and illegal union-busting campaign in modern history. That is how bad they are. There have been hundreds of unfair labor practice charges that have been filed against Starbucks since 2021. Because if there's one thing Starbucks is going to do, it's going to be serving you burnt coffee and also union busting. And yeah, that was me calling Starbucks coffee ass. I still drink it because I'm beholden to, I don't know. There's no escaping the strength of that and hold that Starbucks has on us. But let's be real. Okay, that coffee is ass. And it's only good if you get a bunch of shit in it. Black coffee at Starbucks, horrible. DB, thank you for the tier 1. Izzard, thank you for the 6.
they're anti-union, saying, "We just don't believe a union is necessary at Starbucks." Well, my dude, your employees believe a union is necessary at Starbucks, so clearly one is necessary. Otherwise, your workers would feel heard, happy, adequately compensated, and comfortable coming to you with their concerns. And you can tell the power of unions and how unions can make major corporations—
By the way, as far as Starbucks is concerned, because I think what gets confusing when people are like, wait, but I thought Starbucks was unionized. I see articles where it's like, workers in this Starbucks in New Jersey win a big labor battle. Well, more than 300 Starbucks stores have won union elections since December of 2021, but there is still no union contract with Starbucks. So it'd be like, okay, SAG-AFTRA, right? What they are negotiating is the union contract. There's only one basic contract that is considered the MBA, the minimum basic agreement, the contract between SAG-AFTRA and also, the WJ has a separate one, and the AMPTP. So if we didn't have SAG-AFTRA or WGA as unions, then actors and writers would be faced with trying to unionize on their own and fight for protections, but they would not have one agreement that is already in place, and that is what gets negotiated on. So same with Amazon, but that's why, I think people can get confused when they're seeing these stories about big wins for Amazon workers or for Starbucks workers, but the problem is trying to get a union contract with Starbucks.
Quake in their fucking boots because in response to unionizing efforts, Starbucks sent corporate executives, including the CEO of the company, to organizing stores in Buffalo, New York, claiming he was just there by coincidence and they were there to help. You know a company's
he's the
scared when it's
worst.
sending a CEO somewhere to talk to the lowly customer service workers. Ew! Unions are powerful. But protections for unions were stripped away during the 20th century, while laws and policies were put in place that favored big corporations over unions. Today, laws protecting unions are laughably weak and provide little actual protection or punishment for union busting. Under the law, you have the right to talk to your coworkers about pay and about unionizing, and employers cannot interrogate, surveil, threaten, or retaliate against employees for their unionizing efforts. However, they are allowed to share their thoughts, predictions, and opinions about unionizing with employees. So they can't say, if you unionize, we'll cut your health benefits. But they can say, if you unionize, I don't know what your health benefits will look like. Which is pretty much the same thing, and anyone who says otherwise is being willfully idiotic. And even if an employer does retaliate, surveil, threaten, or interrogate employees for their unionizing activities, the punishments are meager if the company ever gets caught. And the numbers are staggering. Employers are charged with violating federal law in 41.5% of all union election campaigns. Nearly half. And that's just the ones who are charged. See, the NLRB is the board responsible for enforcing the NLRA and punishing companies for their misdeeds. The NLRB's funding hasn't budged in 9 years, and the agency is so bombarded with complaints and so underfunded that it isn't possible for it to respond appropriately to every complaint submitted. And even if they do respond appropriately and find that a company has violated federal law, the worst thing that can happen is that the company gets a verbal reprimand and are forced to promise they'll never do it again and to hire an employee and offer back pay to that employee, minus any income the employee made after they were unjustly fired. So of course, companies are willing to covertly and oftentimes overtly violate the law because it makes good business sense to make that business decision that violating your workers' rights is economically a more viable option than letting them unionize. And companies have been at this for decades, so they've developed a number of tactics to employ the 4 Ds of union busting: divide, delay, distract, and demoralize. And allegedly, according to organizers, Starbucks has employed every tactic in the well-worn union busting playbook. Here are some of the most common. Targeting the organizing employees by changing their job description to include impossibly hard tasks, tasks meant to be done by more than one person, or tasks that cannot be completed in the time period given, as a pretext for firing that employee. Firing employees for violating previously unenforced rules or based on a technicality that no one had previously been fired for. Papering the walls of employee break rooms and restrooms with anti-union flyers. Holding captive meetings during work hours that employees are required to attend, during which the company shares their predictions and opinions about labor unions. Sending anti-union text message campaigns to employees at all hours, killing movement momentum by delaying as much as possible through frivolous complaints and other legal means to gum up the administrative process. And what's fun is that companies don't—
Yeah, so okay, just to reiterate what she's saying, the problem here is not that these things are going, these illegal labor union practices are going unreported. It's just that the NLRB, the National Labor Relations Board, can't really do much about it because our labor laws are shit. So it's the same situation over and over again. You have workers going up against these billion-dollar companies who have endless amounts of resources. We have very, very weak labor laws. And so that's why, even though what they're doing is illegal, because of the very limited actual repercussions that happen to these companies, like, it's worth it to them to take the fine, you know, whatever financial amount they will be charged with. It's worth it to them to do all these things to continue to union bust. And so we need to, you know, we need to get our labor laws to be much more adequate than they are now. That's called quansplaining. It's not mansplaining. So yeah, that's what a lot of union leaders talk about, that it's very frustrating that even when these workplace violations are reported as far as like union busting, there's really not much that comes about it because of how weak labor laws are. And that Starbucks and Amazon just straight up deny firing anyone who illegally or violates any laws in their fight against unionization. And that's the context.
Don't even have to do this themselves. Commonly, companies will hire union-busting firms that come in and do all of this for them.
It was
And
kind of like how, you know, when NBC chopped their trees because it fucked with the striking workers, and even though it was illegal to do so, they ended up just facing a $250 fine. That was it. They trimmed the trees, which was the only amount of shade at NBC Universal's picket line, and the weather has been in the 90s, and so you would think like, oh, they should be facing serious repercussions of that, but no, because the law is incredibly weak. So they were literally fined something like $250, and then that was it.
I look forward to your stream so much. Less than 3.
XX Satan, thank you so much for the 6 and for those kind words.
In addition to these tactics, companies love to vilify unions to their workers. Robert Reich recently debunked a number of myths that companies love to tell about unions.
Did Amazon change a road to stop workers from talking to one another? Like, probably. I mean, they're doing evil shit. Like, I've been talking about some of the evil shit that's been happening with the SAG-AFTRA and WGA strikes, and let me just tell you that Starbucks is even worse than that. It's why, like I said, Bernie Sanders said that they have been running the most aggressive and illegal union busting campaign in modern history because of all the evil things that they've been doing, because the penalty for retaliation is just so minimal.
Here's a few. Myth number 1, labor unions are bad for workers. In actuality, when more people unionize, labor trends change for the better for all workers, even those who aren't unionized. For example, in the 1950s, 1/3 of employees belonged to unions, and this bargaining power meant that wages continued to rise with inflation. The death of unions was bad for all workers.
Oh
Myth
yeah,
number 2,
250.
unions hurt the economy. In actuality, when workers are unionized, they receive higher wages, which spreads economic gains more evenly and supports the middle class, allowing workers to spend more money and causing business to thrive and the economy to grow. Without unions, the money doesn't trickle down to workers. It coagulates at the very top. In 2018, the weekly median income of unionized service workers was $802, while non-unionized service workers earned $541, a difference of $13,572 per year. But businesses will also say that unions are just trying to take your money to line their pockets. But the yearly $700 in union dues, when compared to the $13,000 extra dollars you could earn on average per year, seems like a fair price. Myth number 3, unions don't have your interests at heart, they're just as powerful as any big business. In actuality, big businesses, of course, much more influential and powerful than labor unions, with Fortune 500 companies accounting for 3/4 of the total US GDP in 2017. In the 2019 midterm elections, labor unions contributed $69 million to political campaigns, while big businesses contributed $1.6 billion. Overall, what's been proven time and again for over a century is that unions are good for workers and at most an inconvenience for employers.
Rising
and I
Phoenix,
posit that
2
labor
months.
organizing may hold the key to our salvation as a nation. Okay, maybe that's a little too rosy or dramatic, but let me explain. In a capitalist society, lack of access to capital means lack of access to power in every sense of the term. This is not a difficult economic concept to understand. But for centuries, even through the major labor organizing movements of the 20th century, we have been divided as a nation along racial lines to such a degree that we put our race and our racism above our economic status, such that we're willing to work contrary to our own economic interests if it means keeping these racial lines intact. Indeed, the concept of white versus black was created as a means of dividing the lower classes, making white people feel superior to black people, at the expense of the power that could come from scrapping racial lines and organizing as a social class instead.
I mean, honestly, not to be cliche, but like the greatest trick the devil ever pulled, the devil being rich people in this country, was convincing poor whites that poor black people were their problem. Like, and that's still going on today. That's still what they're trying to do. And that's what like politicians do as well, is convincing poor white people in this country that the enemy is not them. The enemy is not the wealthy people, okay? They're just trying to help. The enemy are the other poor people who are not white. They're trying to incite class warfare, but amongst the same class.
Labor organizing allows for just that, when done right. Additionally, as we learned in some—
Oh my goodness! DB Cooper, thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate that so much. That keeps the stream going. That allows 20 people to watch without ads. So I'm going to pull a mic from PA and remind you guys that you have a Twitch Prime, if you have Amazon, that is just sitting there. So if you haven't used it, use it. Use that. It's free.
Some of my past videos.
Yeah,
the last century
we found DB Cooper. We found DB Cooper. He's alive. He's still got the money. And he is spending it on gifted subs.
Led to a deep divide along political lines in this country, to the point that Democrats and Republicans lead drastically different lives, from where they work and live to the establishments they frequent, and each party has been othered to such an extent that we literally cannot fathom believing in what the other side believes. But union support isn't easily divided along partisan lines, because there are working class folks in both parties who have historically benefited from union membership and who have understood the power that comes from labor organizing. And while the solutions that Democrats and Republicans believe in are drastically different, I think—
The quote for what you were saying: if you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look down on and he'll empty his pockets for you. And that is Lyndon B. Johnson.
I think in all my research into how Republicans think, one thing that stuck out as a major unifying force is that we all, Democrats and Republicans, black and white, feel incredibly taken advantage of, and that despite all of our hard work, we can't get ahead. And meanwhile, we watch millionaires and billionaires in government and in big business make decisions that are contrary—
Strawberry Plushy, you're being a real weirdo. You're being weird.
to our well-being in every single way, from the air we breathe to the use of the taxes being taken from our paychecks. We watch as our representatives play the stock market, and our judges fly in private jets, and billionaires literally fuck off to space while our dollar is able to buy less and less at the grocery store. When you step back and look at it as a whole, the answer is pretty clear. We have more common interests than I think either side wants to admit. And organizing our labor and equalizing the power between laborers and big business could make many of those common interests come to fruition, and maybe even heal some of the brokenness we're experiencing en masse in this country. But it would take a major ego check from both sides. It would require Democrats to stop demonizing Republicans as gay-hating, gun-slinging, uneducated hillbillies and recognize the humanity and common interests in working-class Republicans and our shared struggles. It would take Republicans setting aside their everyone-for-themselves mentality and recognizing that when one group of laborers wins, we all win. It would require them to see the humanity in Democrats, yes, even the trans ones and the black ones. Our division only hurts us in the long run. The only people who win while we're all down here duking it out over culture wars and wedge issues are the 1% who sit atop their pile of money and do not give a shit about us. That is until we start organizing. Then you have millionaire CEOs visiting Starbucks stores in Buffalo, New York, talking to the lowly customer service scum and quaking in their fucking boots. And that's not to say culture wars and wedge issues aren't important. I have a whole literal goddamn channel dedicated to them, so don't come for me. But the reason our divisions have gotten so strong in this country is, I think, in part because we literally don't speak to each other. Hearts and minds aren't always changeable, but interacting with the enemy on an equal playing field and working towards a common goal forces you to see that they're just humans trying to exist in the world in the way that makes the most sense to them. And it may be a crackpot, starry-eyed, unrealistic dream to think that we could ever mend our infighting through labor organizing, but man.
Well, it's a good dream to have, though. Just started watching you, didn't know you were this base. Welcome to the Quantarage, baby. What was I gonna say? It's interesting because I've had a lot of conversations with Will's family who are conservative, and then my family who are Democrats, but some of them are not necessarily super pro-union. And I've spent a lot of time explaining the strikes because, one, they don't understand anything that's going on in Hollywood. And two, even people who are politically inclined don't necessarily know what's going on with them. And so through my explanations and through me talking about the strikes, both Will's family and my family very much so have been expressing, well, yeah, this seems totally unfair. I think that, you know, I stand with the actors and the writers and everybody else in labor in this matter. I'm like, yeah, because you should, unless you are a billionaire, unless you are a big time CEO, unless you are a part of a small class of people at the tippy top who, you know, it benefits them to continue to crush us, then yes, you should be standing alongside labor. You should be in solidarity with workers because that's who you are. Are you using the other strikes in the country as examples too? Yes, I am. Interestingly, though, conservatives tend to zone out when you talk about Hollywood. Yes, Will's family is different, though, because Will and I have been out here for so long. And so they're very supportive of our Hollywood careers. They don't just tune out and they're like, oh, Hollywood. So his mom has asked me a bunch of questions about the strikes. And when I told you guys at first she thought the WGA was the Women's Gay Association. She's like, oh, okay. I don't know what that's all about, but sure. Guapoco, thank you for the 9 months. And then when she found out it was the Writers Guild Association and I told her what was going on, you know, the thing is like, you just simply explain it to someone. You just give them the basics, right? You say, this is about fair wages. We're not asking for anything ridiculous. We're just simply asking for enough that we can work in these careers and continue to pay our bills. And people are like, yeah, I get that.
Someone's got to dream big in this current climate, and I suppose it might as well be me. I know, it's out of character, but here we are. So what can you do? How can you get involved in my wild and unhinged scheme to save America through labor organizing? I'm so glad you asked. First, you can join a union or start a union where you work. Thousands of people organize unions every year, all across the country and in all kinds of jobs. The AFL-CIO is a great place to start if your industry doesn't have a specific union. They can help you get in contact with a union organizer and teach you the steps it takes to organize a union. Don't cross the picket line. Stand with unions when they strike by not crossing their picket lines. This means letting companies know that unless they end their dispute with their employees, there will be no business as usual. This means participating in boycotts, joining picket lines, and refusing to do business with companies whose workers are striking. You can become a union organizer or work for a union. The AFL-CIO, a collective of 60 labor unions, has tons of job listings right now and even offers 3-day labor organizing trainings. And you can support legislation that strengthens union rights. The PRO Act, or Protecting the Right to Organize Act, would hold employers accountable for violating worker rights by authorizing actual monetary penalties and closing loopholes for employers. It would strengthen support for workers who suffer retaliation for exercising their rights, and give workers the right to sue companies privately for violating their rights. And it would prevent employers from interfering in union elections and prohibit captive audience meetings. The PRO Act has been introduced 3 times in Congress. First, in 2019, the bill passed in the House and died in committee in the Senate. In 2021, it again passed in the House and died in committee in the Senate. The bill was introduced for a 3rd time in February of this year in both the House and the Senate. It has since been referred to the House Committee on Education and the Workforce. And in the Senate, it passed the committee and was ordered to be placed on the Senate calendar. So now you need to call your representatives, both in the House and the Senate, and especially if they sit in the House Committee on Education and the Workforce. Minnesotans Ilhan Omar sits on that committee. And
Where
tell
can we
them
see what the union's demanding? You just go on their websites.
you're a constituent and you strongly support the Protecting the Right to Organize Act. That's H.R. 20 in the House and S. 567 in the Senate. Call them, email them, and send them a written letter. What's cool is that most people never contact their representatives. So if you do, in 3 different ways about the same.
Why do actors and writers want residuals if no other career has that? Because acting and writing is a completely separate industry. And so much of it, so much money that is generated in this industry is through reruns of shows. Like, I don't think that you can like compare acting and writing as careers to other jobs outside of Hollywood and be like, well, no one else has residuals. It's like, yeah, because they're not acting and writing on shows that are constantly rerun on TV. Like they continue to generate so much revenue. And in fact, oftentimes a lot of the money that was made, especially back in the day on movies, came from home video and DVD sales. And so like the people who create the content, the film or the TV show, and then that is continuously shown and seen by people, they deserve to have some of that money. Okay.
Issue, it makes your voice so much louder. I've included a script below that you can use when you contact your representatives, because I also am terrified of calling people on the phone. But please remember that your representatives work for you. It doesn't often feel like that usually, but that is technically the gig. Host a party, invite your friends over, give them information about the PRO Act, along with the script, the phone numbers, the email addresses, and some pre-addressed envelopes and papers with stamps, and play some fun music, hand out snacks, have everyone contact your representatives together. Post on social media about it and encourage your friends to do the same. Be persistent, be annoying, be the thorn in the side of your representative if they're not doing what you want. I know it can be fucking annoying to be told over and over again to contact your representatives, and it's not the singular solution, but it should be part of a larger strategy for strengthening the labor movement. And finally, hit that like button and share this video with a friend. Knowledge and education is the first step to power. If you like this video, you'll probably also like my last video all about how the religious right ruined everything. Thank you to my Patreon supporters, including my newest patrons, and an extra special shout out to my
Okay, so again, that is Leisha Miller. I'm gonna link her video. And that was a video about the importance of unions, a brief history of unions, touching upon the current labor strikes the big labor strikes that are happening, mainly in Hollywood. All right. Okay, so we are going to let's see. Okay, we're gonna watch an episode of Scream Queens coming up. We're moving on from the news. I feel tired. I'm gonna be honest. Yesterday was a very long stream, so I'm burnt out on news. I'm gonna be honest. We were promised 2 episodes. I know. I promised 2 episodes. Okay, we're 3.5 hours in. We could potentially do 2. It would mean that I can't play Conan as long, because Will, again, like I said, has told me that he begins Baldur's Gate at like 8 in the morning. I also have to drive to San Diego in the morning, so I can't be up that late anyway. So we're gonna start with 1 episode, and we're gonna see how it's going. We'll just watch them both at the same time. It did get a little lib at the end of her video. I will concede that. But otherwise it was great. I think it's just like, I don't know. It's kind of the easy stuff to say. Call your representative. You know, whatever. Also, the whole, like, you know, we gotta get people on both sides to understand that we have much more in common than we do not in common. And I'm like, okay, but a lot of people on the other side think that storming the Capitol to violently overthrow the government is cool. So I don't know. I think I was somebody who very much so had that mentality for a long time, where I was like, we need to reach across the aisle. Okay, we got to stop demonizing all Republicans, because it's not productive that way. I'm like, okay. Yeah, but a lot of these people voted for Donald Trump, a man who genuinely does not believe that the law applies to him and has engaged in so many illegal crimes, one of which was inciting a violent insurrection on our nation's capital. And there are still many people who support him. He's still the leading Republican candidate. Anyway, I don't want to get into it, but I get why that does feel like such a lived up take, to be like, we have to stop demonizing these people. I'm like, well, okay, can they stop being such fucking freaks? Yeah, I know. It's a question of whether to prioritize labor rights now or later. Yeah, I'll stop demonizing them if they stop being demons. I guess I don't think about those right-wingers but I think about my Lib family members that don't want to speak up about anything because they are comfy. Yeah, I think like I guess I just feel so tired of the reach across the aisle argument, because we've been saying that for the last 7 fucking years, like when Donald Trump took over, and that was the message. And it's like, yeah, because, you know, there is no reason why people on the other side of the aisle should be voting for the things they vote for, right? So many of us are in the same boat financially. Many of them are in worse positions. Yeah, I'm also not reaching across the aisle to Nazis either. True. Not all of them are Nazis, and I think most people agree that they are exempt from the whole reach across the aisle thing. Anyway, my brain is tired, so I don't want to get into it anymore. But we are going to watch season 2, episode 2 of this incredible competition show called Scream Queens. It's from like 2010. We watched the first season. It takes a group of very hot women who are struggling to make it as actresses, and they compete for a breakout role. Last season it was on Saw 6. This season it is Saw 3D. And so the winner of Scream Queens, this show where they compete to see who's the greatest Scream Queen, the winner of that will then go on to have a life-changing... Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5. Giving 5 people the opportunity to watch this show without ads, because you do not want to miss a second of it. You do not want to miss a second of this show. No, this is not Scream Queens, directed by Ryan Murphy, created by Ryan Murphy. Not Scream Queens starring Emma Roberts. This is Scream Queens, a reality show. Last season, it was hosted by James Gunn. This season, the main host is Jamie King. And again, I offer this disclaimer. This was 12 years ago. Okay. This was not that women are not still objectified in Hollywood, but it was during a time, especially in the horror genre, where we didn't have prestige horror like we really have today. This is an era where, like, typically your horror films involved hot women with big boobs running from a masked killer after they had just had sex. Yep. big boobs. It's all about being sexy because you can't have a horror movie if there's not hot, sexy women. Oh, Farley.
Previously on Scream Queens, 10 unknown actresses, each with dreams of movie stardom,
I just want it so bad.
began a competition to
So
become
bad.
the breakout star of the horror blockbuster Saw 3D. Showbiz heavyweights Jamie King, John Homa, and Tim Sullivan schooled them in the ABCs of horror.
I'm not afraid.
I think you're gonna like what you see.
Yeah.
With challenges designed to separate the contenders.
Also, the quality is shitty because it's circa 2010. Yeah, you gotta have big boobs to make the running away more dramatic. That is true.
Oh my God, come out and fight.
From the Pretenders.
Where are you?
Both Sierra and Gabby were singled out for bad performances.
You don't focus. If this were a real movie set, it would be time to call your agent and replace you.
But in the end, it was Lana who was the competition's first casualty.
Lana, you get the axe.
Tonight, the ladies tap into their dark side to become horror's classic bad girls.
This week, it is all about playing the villain.
And the knives come out.
I think that Sierra is a lost cause. Her voice is annoying.
9 actresses remain, but only one can be the next Scream Queen.
Guys, someone isn't coming back.
While all the girls were in the elimination room, the 5 of us were sitting on my bed waiting for the girls to come back.
Who do you think it's going to be?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
We made it.
Wow. Sierra and I became really, really close, and
What?
Sierra was at risk, so I just felt this.
I love when the girls say we've become really close and it's been a day. They're like, she's my best friend. Like, wow. It's only been 12 hours, but
huge weight of relief. It just felt really good to see your face. It was so scary.
actually, to be fair, it's probably been a week. Actually, less than a week. It is like preschool. Yeah. Preschool or kindergarten, you get there, you're like, this is my best friend. I just met her.
Everything. I was in the bottom 2, and that was probably the worst feeling ever. The main thing that they said was that I need to wear no makeup, because they said what I put on totally blocks out anything that they could put me in.
Sierra,
that's
you need to tone all of it down. Your look and your acting.
I'm so grateful.
That's not
that
necessarily
I was
how that
given another
works.
chance. Now I can change what they need me to change.
That's not necessarily how it works. I want to be clear. Okay. That reminds me of this story I read about when Lady Gaga auditioned for A Star Is Born. This is so cringe. So Lady Gaga auditioned for A Star Is Born. And then Bradley Cooper, who of course was, did he direct A Star Is Born? I know he produced, and then he also was in it, but I think he might have also directed it. Anyway, he did. Okay. So he was in the room, of course, when Gaga was auditioning, and he's like, "Let me try something." And he walks up to her with a makeup wipe, and he takes off her makeup. He goes, "Now let me see you do it again." She had to audition. Yeah, she's not Timothée Chalamet, who was just given the role of Willy Wonka without auditioning. She had to audition. And then Bradley Cooper wiped her makeup off with a makeup wipe and was like, "That's better."
That was their major thing. They take off the makeup.
Tim said Sierra was bimbo number 3. Her wardrobe, her makeup, but that's the least of her problems, because she can't act, and it's apparent.
They just told me that I had no focus, that I was disconnected, and then they said I was in Gabby land.
It's like you internally travel to a place where I can't connect to you. We kid about it, but there's Gabby land.
And then...
Wow.
I don't know about Gabby. She's
what a
just
great note.
In her own little planet. She just goes somewhere else, and it makes her really hard to work with.
It would be a shame for me to throw away what I have for those 2 things or whatever. consistency for me has been a difficult thing because I went to 13 different schools as a kid, and I feel like I'm at the point where I really gotta get my together.
Good morning, ladies. This week, we're sinking our teeth into one of the juiciest parts of horror, the villain, AKA the bad girl. You'll be performing in challenges designed to test your ability to portray evil.
I'm the bad
so, in this week's
girl.
skills test, you'll be taking on the original bad girl of horror, the witch.
I love witches. They're like not of this earth, you know? They have magical powers. And they dress pretty cool, too.
You'll be playing a witch with revenge on her mind. And you're going to cast a spell on someone from your past. So think about how you want to play the character, and don't be afraid to make a choice that sets you apart. And remember that your cadence, the way that you speak, the way that you move, all of that has to make sense with the character you create. You'll also get to make wardrobe choices, so get creative and make your witch memorable. The actress whose witch stands out the most gets a guaranteed callback and can't get the axe this week. Well, get going.
Wow.
Angry, goth, Catholic schoolgirl.
Does this turn out like America's Next Top Model where anyone who wins isn't ever taken seriously? I mean, Saw 6, having 2 scenes in that is a guarantee of Oscar up next. No, this show is obviously like the best part of this show is the emphasis that is put on these Saw movies that are not even like the good Saw movies. It's when Saw was so deeply in its era of just producing absolute garbage, absolute shite. Like Saw 6, Saw 3D, those are not at the top of the greatest horror movies of all time. Yeah, I mean, they continue to make so much money. So this entire show that is built around the premise that if you are lucky to win, okay, if you have what it takes, then your career is going to take off with a breakout role in a shitty Saw movie. And by breakout role, they don't mean a lead. They mean like you click on the IMDb of the movie and you got to scroll down till you get to said breakout role.
I was glad with my costume choice, and I was kind of the more modern day witch. It was different, stood out.
I chose the yellow dress that almost resembles a princess because at home, me and my daughter, we always
How can it be called a
stories, and
breakout
it's
role
always about
before the
wizards
curse?
and princesses. We just really have a fun time with it.
So Sierra's put on this tutu on her head, and I'm like, please tell me she's kidding. It's like if she can't figure it out herself that looks ridiculous, then she deserves to go out there and make a fool of herself.
There's an idea behind this madness.
I feel like that Allison's trying to emerge as the bitch.
Gabby, you're first.
I really feel like this girl is vengeful. So I'm imagining that I'm calling upon like the wind and the rain and like thunder.
She's a witch!
And like the elements of like the earth. I think that if people deserve revenge, that the universe will make it happen.
I call an evil spell to put my enemy under into a deep and permanent sleep, for their soul is now the devil's to keep.
It's giving hocus pocus.
Because you have chosen. Damn pot.
Gabby started off really good, but then she like broke character when she was stirring the pot. She was like, this stupid pot.
Move.
She seemed like she was in La La Land again. I didn't
She's just
see any
being
focus
meta.
at all.
I curse thee.
Ty, ready?
The attitude I'm trying to convey is total domination diva.
You're gonna learn, Sarah. You don't mess with the head diva in charge. I curse thee with split ends
that will give you endless, dateless nights.
The thing I loved about Ty is she was herself and she brought this humor to it. It definitely wasn't the typical kind of what a witch would look like.
May her final breath deliver her into a deep, permanent fashion disaster. That ought to teach
the
you.
split ends.
I'm feeling pretty good about my performance, you know? I made a very solid choice.
You know what?
I think it came across very well.
She went with like
I call
a
upon
comedy.
a
comedy
evil
choice.
spell.
Camp, yeah.
Boy.
What's up, hon?
Oh, jeez. I just froze. I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack. And I don't do that. I usually make distinct decisions and I stick to them. I was just overwhelmed by this competition.
I feel like Rosanna didn't know what she was doing. I feel like Rosanna didn't make a choice. I feel like she didn't even try to do it.
Aren't you the one who they
Hey,
said
Daniel?
is in Gabby Land?
A lot of the girls went towards medieval,
I love when
gypsy, old-fashioned witch.
I love when the girls who all keep fucking up talk shit on someone else. They're like, yeah, I don't think she's cut out for this business.
Some of the people did a really good job.
You think you're so beautiful, don't you?
I curse thee! A couple others came across as kind of crazy.
There she! Who does she think she is?
I would literally cringe if I were one of these women looking back on this show.
My plan is to give 110%.
I would die.
And do something that makes me stand out. I was
I would shit
the
my
angry
pants in
witch that
shame.
got left at the altar, basically.
Since you have chosen to ruin my wedding day
I think that Tmrw is a lost cause. Her voice is annoying.
and run away,
I could barely stand to listen to it for like a 3-minute scene.
you suffer
Bitch, you were the one who was screaming.
deep, deep pain.
I thought Tmrw chose weird voice and then
Weird
kind of an oddball
voice?
costume
What the
and
rest
then
are
an
you
interesting
old?
story, but she didn't link the three together.
Christine, you're up.
I was thinking about this book, and the story was about this girl who gets this stepsister who moves into her house, and she kind of takes over. Her soul is now the devil's to keep.
I curse thee! I curse thee!
Christine, when she went, I was like, damn, that was really good. When she was like casting that spell, I was like getting scared. I was like, damn, I do not want to be that girl.
Little Stacy, I curse thee.
You're gonna die. You're so gonna die. You're so gonna die.
Yes, let's go dialogue.
Okay, guys, some of you really made
You are like so gonna
unique
die.
choices that were really interesting, and some of you made unique choices that weren't so interesting to watch. Tmrw, you know, just because it's a unique choice doesn't mean that it's a good choice.
Okay, remember,
You did-
that's what my acting, my theater teacher used to say. You made a choice. It was the wrong choice, but you made a choice.
One thing with your voice, and you had one thing with your costume. I didn't really get where you were going with it.
Okay. Oh my God, are you serious? Like, I needed to do so good. My heart just dropped.
So,
Sierra.
remember, just because I don't comment on your performances, that there were some really, really good things that you were doing, all right? That being said, I could only choose one person that gets a guaranteed callback.
It means everything to get a callback. You're safe. You don't have to worry about an elimination.
Only one of you can get the guaranteed callback and not be sent home this week. And that person is...
It was like me on Master Baker getting saved by
keep you
Chad.
here or send you home?
The knife, it just glides through. That was good.
The one person that definitely gets to stick around and gets a guaranteed callback is... Christine.
You are so gonna die. You're dead.
Thank you.
You're like dead.
Oh my God, thank you. Uh-huh. Christine, you created a modern-day witch that played real. You're just a really great actor. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, head back to the house, hold on to your inner bad girl, because this week it is all about playing the villain. So peace out.
I wonder how much Jamie King's like, dude, thank God I'm getting paid a shit ton for this.
Tmrw, again, being called out on a skills test.
The way she hesitated
Again,
to say
you made
great
a unique
actor.
choice. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This was the chance to redeem herself, and she blew it because of the ridiculous choice. I almost feel bad for the girl. I guess just next time you have to like really think what you're gonna be doing. And
I wonder if there's
follow
gonna be
through
like
with it.
insane
That
racism
sucks,
on this
because I got
season.
called out last time.
Similar
at
to the first
skills
season.
test. Yeah, it just really sucks. I'm like, this isn't me. Like, I'm so much better than this. I'm like, I don't know what's happening to me. I say, John's class, me and you have to really kick ass. And yeah. Sierra and I became really, really close in a short amount of time, and we're pretty self-aware and knowing when we didn't do our best and things, and I think that she just really, really feels it, and I feel it as well. I mean, we're both feel like we're in the same boat.
I love going to class with John. John is like very, very inspiring, and he literally demands it out of you.
He's an
I
asshole.
can't wait to find out what we're gonna do.
He's not inspiring.
All right. Tonight we're
He's
gonna
just a
delve a
dick.
little deeper into exactly what it takes to make a bad girl. Look, as a villain,
Everything he
sometimes
says makes
you're not gonna
me-
have an axe or a giant machete, but if you're really a badass, your words will do the trick. The words themselves don't matter. It's the emotions underneath them that create the evil.
I was so nervous. That's really, really hard for me to do. I don't have an evil bone in my body, and I don't know how to portray evil.
Gabby, Ty. Now, here's the thing. You don't get to say anything, okay? She just happens to be sitting in front of you, okay? She's your target right now. So, Gabby, you got the ABCs. That's all you got.
Wait, isn't
But I want you to
isn't
use-
this the exercise that he did season 1 and then it got so racist? It got like crazy. Yeah, it slurs incoming.
Use every letter in that alphabet as a means of communicating to her you're gonna kill her.
A.
Have an intent. We gotta believe you intend to kill her.
B. C. D. E. F. G. H. I.
Keep your intent. It's that look in your eyes and the menace in your voice.
She about to say
K.
R with the hard R.
K. L. M.
Now, you got the menace down. So let's take it up a notch. Tell her how you're gonna kill her. The same way you just used those letters.
I realize now that evil doesn't care. So
it doesn't.
My intention was to not care.
I'm gonna slit your throat.
Evil doesn't care.
See, that was terrific.
It felt really good to have that kind of feedback because his opinion means a lot to me.
I'm gonna
Sierra.
slit your throat.
Tell her you want to kill
Wow.
her using just the ABCs.
A. B.
I'm sorry.
C.
I just have to be honest. I've taken a lot of acting classes. Okay, I've had my fair share of good teachers and bad teachers. This is a stupid fucking exercise. Every single exercise that he gives them tells me that he is a terrible acting teacher. He is an asshole, and he's a shitty acting teacher. Why do all the white girls get to kill all the POCs first?
E.
Acting.
D.
Oh,
E.
You sound like you're trying to stop her from attacking you. You're the villain, not the victim.
It's not what John wanted at all, and I was just really confused. It's like everything that I think I'm saying there is coming off powerful is coming off weak.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That's, ugh.
By this time, you should be figuring this stuff out.
I don't think I nailed it. I didn't please myself, and I didn't please John.
I'm not happy.
And that's what frustrates me the most.
Now we're taking the training wheels off. Here's the scenario. You don't know her, but you're gonna kill her.
I'm gonna poison you. You're gonna be awake the whole time I do it.
I think what he's trying to teach us is that behind every woman, innocent or not, I think that there's a bad girl inside of us. Your family
Is that
wouldn't
what
miss
he's
you
teaching?
because you are a piece of
Mean it.
and no one gives a about you.
Why are you gonna do it?
I don't like you. I could give two about you.
You say it enough different
I'm
times
going to
or different
poison
ways,
you.
you'll probably maybe just fall into it by luck. No, I want the intention. I'm not getting that you want to kill her.
I don't like when you look at me like that.
Sarah has a very heavy Chicago accent.
I have the power to kill you if I really wanted to, and I'll make that happen.
But to us, it came off as like funny, not evil.
How you gonna do it?
I'm gonna slit your throat, and I'm gonna stick you in my trunk.
I'm gonna kill you because I know I can get away with it.
That was chilling.
I'm gonna put poison in your drink. I'm gonna lace it.
I'm gonna set you on fire. I will tear your face apart.
I'm gonna set you on fire. I'm gonna slit your throat. I'm gonna do it because I can, and no one will stop me. Oh, I love
that
it.
I'm buying. Let's see. Rosanna.
I'm gonna set you on fire.
Last, and we're like, okay, well, who's gonna go with Ro?
Oh no.
When Homa jumped in that chair, I almost peed my pants. I was just sitting there like,
I want to know everything you hate about me. Show me.
Oh my
that
god, I
evil.
like hate your stupid hair. I hate your stupid face. I hate your stupid creepy voice.
being evil for me is
I'm gonna
really,
set you
really
on
difficult.
fire.
For me, I'm not an attacker. I'd eat it every day if I could.
Oh shit.
Instead of being like,
Wait a sec. Oh my god. Where is part 3? No. There's episode 2, part 2, and then episode 2, part 4. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Scream. Okay. No, I need episode 2, part 3. Is this it?
on other people.
Come on.
I hate you because you have everything I don't.
Okay, this is super shitty quality, but these are only 8 minutes long.
And I'm okay with that.
No, don't be okay with it.
I don't have anything to say to you. There's nothing
You
that
better
I can
think of
say to
something
you.
to say to me, because the clock is ticking on you right now. I don't give a what's in your head, Rosanna. Say it. Say it or I'm sitting your ass down.
It's so annoying. It's like, come on, you're an actor. Just do it.
Come on.
It doesn't have to be true. You just gotta make me believe it is.
I was really trying to focus on trying to feel evil. It was really difficult.
Come on!
Just act, bitch!
Do you understand that I have the power to keep you here or send you home?
I hate that guy.
Those are the muscle fibers.
She just ate that!
The soundtrack and the sound effects in this show.
Come on! Tell me you hate me.
I was really trying to focus on trying to feel evil. It was really difficult. I froze.
Do you understand that I have the power to keep you here or send you home?
John gave her so many chances to get
He really
something out
does
of her
think
stupid
he's,
mouth, and she couldn't say anything.
Not my tempo.
Tell me you hate me and mean it.
I hate you.
I hate you.
I hate you.
I'm getting my pillow
I
fluffed
hate
here.
you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I finally spit out the words, and it was so hard for me to even do that.
Yeah, nothing like
I'm
only-
really disappointed in myself.
Nothing like getting acting out of people by like traumatizing them or being a dick to them.
Down.
It was hard to watch, and it was frustrating. We only get this amount of time with John. We only get this much time to prove ourselves.
and you get in the chair and you don't say anything.
Wait, isn't she the
You're supposed to be
YouTuber?
evil. It's a fake character.
I think that this whole thing is just too much for her.
It was just like complete disaster.
We have a director's challenge coming up. You've got to find that thing that allows you to communicate evil so the
Aw,
audience
she's
can
just a
believe your
sweetie.
performance. Get out of here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess people know her from YouTube.
Sierra and I, we got called out this week. The weight is on us, the eyes are on us, and we want to be here so bad.
It seems so easy, but it was so hard. I'm so embarrassed.
This is the week I was supposed to be kicking ass because I was just in the bottom 2, and it's not. This evil thing is killing me.
After homeless class, we just decided, you know what, we want to relax. So we jump in the hot tub. Everything was cool. I mean, we were just relaxing.
This feels so good. Do bananas float or sink? Sink. They float.
Yeah, the producers definitely didn't suggest it.
Oh my goodness, a hand?
It was really disgusting. It was really
A
gross.
hand?
It was shocking.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't believe it. I was so scared.
You'll be playing a classic bad girl tomorrow. Can you stomach the challenge? Your script's
I cannot
on your
believe how many of you know Rosanna from YouTube.
Her handsome boyfriend looks on.
I got this script. I'm going to be a girlfriend who's cooking dinner for her boyfriend.
Cooking?
Little does he know, he's on the menu.
It's the killer man.
It's the girl who no one expects to be the killer, but she's the killer. I feel really confident, actually, about the script that they gave us. I'm excited for it. I think it would be very easy for me to be a bad girl.
Can you be evil?
If I don't do well in the director's challenge, I really think I'm going to be sent home.
Damn, she's
Literally
14
stay
million
up all night and
subs.
study that script. God, this is so much harder than I thought. We thought evil was so freaking complicated.
Who would have thought evil's so freaking
I'm
complicated?
watching some 17-year-old cheerleader. In the time we have left, I don't know if we can knock these bad habits out of you.
Wait, okay. I feel like I have to look her up right now. Rosanna. Yeah, she just like... I wonder if she's ever talked about... Oh yeah, she's a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber. 14.4 million subscribers. Sheesh. She's a YouTuber. Speaking of... How are we doing over here? 983. Okay, 17 more of you need to fall. 17 more of you need to subscribe. We're almost at 1,000. Come on. I may not have been on Scream Queens, but I do have a YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Juice it, juice it, juice it, juice it. 990, 990. The link is pinned. Let's go, people. Let's go. Come on. Yes! 1,001 subscribers. Let's go. Day 1 of the YouTube. We are in it. We are on the road to 100 million. Is that what we decided? Road to 100 million. All right. We love to see it. We love to see it. Good job, everyone. Hells to the yeah.
Hello, ladies. Welcome to this week's Director's Challenge. We're here at Willow Studios, where the cult classic
100 million
horror
coming
flick
up soon.
Leprechaun was shot. In this scene, you're going to be cooking dinner for your boyfriend. But little does he know, he's the main course. That's right. In this bad girl scenario, you're planning on killing him. None of your dialogue is about killing. It's about steak. The challenge for you is, how do you deliver that dialogue and make the audience
Come on,
believe
Rosanna's
that you're
gotta
seconds
shine
away
here.
from turning into
Thank you for
a
subscribing,
heartless
everyone. Thank you, thank you,
killer?
thank you, thank you.
In the first director's challenge, I was so unfocused, and I really have to show Tim that I deserve to be here.
Meet your co-star, award-winning actor Trevor Wright.
How you guys doing?
Trevor's been in films such as Shelter, Vacancy 2, David Fincher's upcoming The Social Network, and my own 2001 Maniacs, Field of Screams. Head off for makeup and wardrobe.
Field of Screams.
Trevor and I will be waiting here for you. Hey, Allison.
Hello.
This is Trevor. This is Allison.
Hi, Allison. Nice to meet you too.
So here you go. Here's your knife, your apron, your gloves. There's the camera. It's going to be dollying.
I love when they
on
bring in
you for a
actor voice
close-up,
on
so
this
it's
show.
all about what's going on in the eyes.
We're portraying an evil character, but it's not just running around and screaming. You have to be sly and cunning, and it's very calculated. And in a switch, you have to turn on that evil character.
Action.
You know, a lot of girls won't admit it,
Admit what?
that they love steak. I'd eat it every day if I could.
But you would.
Is that true?
I'm talking about the steak.
And cut. You're starting out.
I'm not
where
like
you
the other
were
girls,
going
so
to end.
Yeah.
So
I like
in
mine
order
medium
to
rare.
Be chilled
right.
by the evil at the end of the scene. I need to be warmed.
I like mine
by the
super
friendliness
bloody.
of the beginning of the scene. I want to see a glimpse of the person that you were that picked him up at the club in the
Did they ever bring in a notable name? Guys, who did they bring in last season? Did they bring in Gunn's brother, Sean Gunn?
scene prior to this one.
Okay.
Because otherwise, we're not going to buy that he would have come home with you.
Totally.
All right?
Gotcha.
Thank you.
You know, a lot of girls won't admit it,
I mean what?
that they love steak. I'd eat steak every day if I could.
But you would.
If you cut against the grain, the knife, it just glides through.
Dad.
That felt good.
And cut. Good. Good redirect.
Scary.
I thought Allison did a really good job. I think on the first take,
Not bad, not
I didn't really
bad.
buy it, but the second take, it was like she made that transition to pure evil.
Hello,
I'm seeing
Sierra.
Saw 3D in her
So,
future.
yeah, I see you've changed your look a
Oh
little
man,
bit.
I'm kind of
I like
rooting
it.
for
That's
Sierra.
good. All right.
Thank you. The judges told me that I need to change up my look, so I took off a lot of my makeup, and I am absolutely 100% willing to do whatever it takes.
And action.
You know, a lot of girls
I still
won't
can't
admit
see
it,
Admit
Quan
what?
stab. I don't know why.
but they love steak.
Okay, now we got to go back to where we were previously. Hold on. Part 4.
I'd eat it every day if I could. Instead of being like evil psycho girl, I tried to be a little bit more sexy with it. And it's so easy to put.
Wait, so yeah, why can't I see the email? A lot of times I see you guys just type things. I don't see them. Oh, I do see it in the chat. Or not in the chat. I see it on the Twitch chat on my stream. But I don't see it in the chat that I'm looking at. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
You just cut
Quan
against the
stab.
grain. Those are the muscle fibers. If you cut against the grain,
Wait, why didn't that work?
Oh my gosh. Sierra's having sex with her steak. It was painful to watch. She did horrible.
This show loves to use penis music. Loves it.
And cut. It's
Burn
very
up,
girly.
Girly?
I'm not getting the power.
Okay.
It feels like I'm watching the high school version of this scene performed by some 17-year-old cheerleader. All right?
Brutal,
like,
dude.
oh man, like I think that the choices that I decided to make to be slightly different once again came back and bit me in the butt. That felt good.
It's the girl who was born ready.
I'm excited. Like I have the butterflies in my stomach, like my adrenaline's pumping.
I don't think Sierra's making it
You know?
after today.
A lot of girls won't admit it.
Admit what?
That they love steak.
I'd eat it every day if I could. Look at the color, the marbling.
All right, interesting.
Just cut.
Oh, I don't have 7
Against
TV, I guess. Oh.
The grain.
Cut. Just pick up the pace a little bit. And I like how you're trying to be slow and deliberate.
Wait, but like, why
Maybe
are...
25% faster.
Yep.
Okay.
The character has to be more internal evil. It's like a sly evil.
No,
It
I
doesn't
haven't used the fuck
actually
mountain
show its
elevator yet.
face
I'm gonna play
until
Conan
right
after.
before they make their move. If you just cut
Why are they all like naked though?
against the grain, the knife just glides.
Cut. Great.
It's so easy to butcher.
I was thinking in my head, like, I'm gonna do something that no one else is gonna do. I wanna be different. You
That's
have to do things that's
rhetorical.
gonna make you stand out.
See?
She got sleeves.
Those are the muscle fibers.
She just ate that!
Oh no, girly. Saw 3D is not
Girl ate
worth
the steak,
it.
I wanted to throw up in my mouth.
Oh no, 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 no,
Like,
no.
why don't you just go buy yourself a case of E. coli? Like,
No,
I don't know what
that's-
that was, dude.
Oh!
That felt good.
And cut.
I wanted to do something that nobody else would do.
You are right. That was
I wanted
it.
to
When
give
you ate the
myself
steak, I was like,
food
she's full on
poisoning.
poo-poo right now.
All right, cool.
That's what
Get
I
the
wanted
blood
to
off your
get.
chin. 'Cause it's
I wanted to make sure that I got sick.
And action.
You know, lots of girls won't admit it,
Admit what?
that they love eating steak. I'd eat it every day if I could. Those are marble fibers.
Cut.
All right, it
That
might be either
accent
her or
is so
Sierra.
thick and so annoying. I think that's gonna be her downfall.
It's very one note. I'm just not getting any sense of menace.
Okay.
Where you are at the beginning of the scene has to be different from where you are at the end of the scene.
Okay.
All right?
I'm talking about the steak.
I'm talking.
It was definitely harder than I thought to be devious.
That felt good.
I think being sexy is a lot easier than being evil. It's so different from my comfort zone.
All right. And action.
You know, a lot of girls won't admit it, but they love steak.
I wanted to make my character
I think
likable.
being sexy.
So
I feel like that needs to be like a tagline or something. I just think being sexy is like so much easier than being evil. So true. So true, girly.
But also very dark and sultry because the most powerful evil is subtle.
if you just cut against the grain, the knife just glides right through.
Cut.
That was good. I saw evil.
Gabby's performance
I saw
surprised
evil.
me. Oddly enough, she looked very focused. It was pretty dead on.
That was really good. All right.
Tim is happy with me, and I know that I rocked my scene.
Hey,
Hello, Rosanna.
When I walked on set, the
Oh,
stress
Rosanna.
level was really, really high.
The evil week
so
has
tiny.
been very evil to me. I really struggled.
And action.
a lot of other girls wouldn't admit it.
Evil is an emotion for me that is so hard because I don't have any real life experiences to pull from.
Look at the colors.
I'm just a good person.
It's beautiful. I made the decision that I would use my cuteness and make it creepy. I don't think there's anything creepier than a little Stepford wife.
Those are the muscle fibers. Fine. No.
You know what's wild?
Poop.
I genuinely wonder if she had been a much better actress and had a shot at a career in Hollywood, if she probably would not have become a YouTuber. And it's wild because she probably makes so much money on YouTube as a content creator, way more money than she ever would have made as an actor.
Cut. All right. I want to see a progression from that cute, bubbly little girl to a woman with a knife that kills. Okay?
If you cut against the grain, the knife just glides through.
My poor little Ro-Ro. There was no transition into the evil. I think she had evil moments, but it wasn't a strong enough transition for Tim to see.
She's so tiny.
How are you feeling?
It's really hard. I was disappointed with myself. I was just really distracted and a little
She's
bit
4'10".
overwhelmed.
Oh my god. She's teeny.
Okay, ladies, as you know, we'll be posting the list back at the house. Some of you will be summoned to the grand ballroom to meet with me and John and Jamie.
She's so small.
One of those people on that list is going to be getting the axe.
Yeah, I mean, she's
pray to
stupid
God
rich
I'm not
now.
on the list. I pray to God that they see something in me and they see I have potential.
No,
and how much
girlfriend,
I
you
want
are
this.
definitely on the list.
I guess we'll just see what happens, and I'll just hope for the best.
I'll see some of you tomorrow.
The list is here.
Following actresses are summoned for judgment tonight.
You just were flat.
If that happens on an actual movie set, you're done.
This fucking guy, man, acting like he's, you know, Steven Spielberg.
The list is up. Oh my God, no. The list is up. The list is up.
My stomach is gonna fall out of my butt. Okay, the following actresses are summoned for judgment tonight at the stroke of midnight in the grand ballroom. Ty.
Whatever.
Rosanna. Sarah. Sierra. Gabby.
I'm on the list. Again.
To go through. Oh my God. I can't
go through
it again. You guys don't know what it's like to be on the list 2 weeks in a row.
If I do go home,
I failed at one of the biggest opportunities of my life.
You don't ever really know what your name is on the list for it, and there's always room to second guess, to doubt. You know, you're like, man, I felt good about what I did, but what if they didn't like it?
It better be your leading lady and the 4 of them are getting scolded.
Yes.
It better be bottom 4, top 1. If it's not that, I'm gonna scream.
Christine and Allison, I think I won leading lady for sure. But I don't know. I'm hoping for a good critique from the judges, but I mean, I don't know what they're gonna say.
I'm feeling anxious right now.
I think it's Jover
I made a
for
lot of
Ro-Ro.
safe choices and wasn't too bold, but I know that I didn't do the worst this week.
I freaking don't want to go. I don't.
I'm really trying to hold it together, not only for myself, but Sierra.
Calm down. We don't know. I'm just like mad at myself because last week I was in the bottom 2. I'm like, this week I'm gonna come back and kick ass.
I just keep reminding her that you never know what's gonna happen. Ever.
All right, last segment.
Rosanna, Gabby, Sierra, Ty, Sarah, welcome to the Grand Ballroom. This week, we asked you all to be
Tiny
bad girls.
Ro-Ro.
After reviewing your performances, John and Tim and I decided that you 5 were the ones we most need to speak to. Gabby, Ty, please step forward.
Well, Ty was saved.
Ty, in your skills test, you were awesome. I love the choices that you made.
I curse thee with split ends that will give you endless, dateless nights.
You made choices that nobody else made to go completely the opposite direction, which was really ballsy and really bold.
It's just so much fun to have you around. In the director's challenge, you were solid.
That was good.
You've been good so far, but in the weeks to come, we need you to be great.
The things that you're doing are rock solid good. Now you gotta surprise us. You gotta bring something else, okay? Because these guys are gonna get better. Week after week, guaranteed. And you just never know.
Gabby always has this look on her face. She's
I
like,
gotta get better.
Gabby, there's just something about you that I just am totally fascinated with. You could be like reading out of the phone book and you'd be interesting to watch.
I was worried. I was really wondering who was going to walk in when we did our scene. Is it going to be the professional or is it going to be the girl in Gabby land? It made me so happy that you were able to show up and deliver a great performance. You had this sort of Midwestern charming thing.
A lot of girls won't admit it, but they love steak. I would eat it every day if I could.
You mixed in a little sexuality and stirred it up with some
Always gotta
menace,
have
and in
that
the end, we got a
sexuality.
great homicidal maniac.
The knife just glides right through.
So you're a wild card, Gabby, and I want to be able to count on you.
So, Gabby, you need to get more consistent. And the thing with you, Ty, is that you're very consistent, but we need you to surprise us with something new. So you guys both have a lot to learn from each other. So, you both did awesome, but only one of you can be leading lady. This week's leading lady is Gabby.
Okay, Gabby.
You're both safe. You can step to the side. Sarah, please step forward.
Okay, Sarah's safe. I think.
The challenge that I'm having with you right now is that you look like a movie star, but as soon as you open your mouth, you've got this really strong accent that almost sounds like a Chicago
I'm from
Valley girl kind of a
Chicago.
thing.
Those are marble fibers.
When I hear
Yeah,
an
it is
accent
pretty
like that,
bad.
immediately it takes me out of the performance, and I don't believe what you're doing.
Sarah, we were watching back the footage from this week's Director's Challenge, and when we paused it, there was a still image of you on the
Sarah.
screen.
That felt good.
It was fantastic. You looked so good. If that single image were the poster, I would see that movie.
Of course
but
you
your
would.
performance didn't go deeper than that. You got to give me more than just a facade.
You look like a star in the best sense of that word.
Yeah, I love.
That's what we need.
I love that they're like, we just can't with the accent. It takes us out of it. It's like, really? It's the accent. It's the accent that makes her a bad actress.
You're acting. You need to work on that.
Okay. Sarah, you're safe, love. Step to the side, please. Rosanna, Ciara, please step forward.
Oh God. Ro's going
So,
home.
both of you guys
row
were
your
called here
boat.
tonight because you were in the bottom this week. One of you will be getting the axe and will be going home for good.
Yeah, he said you're hot when you don't talk. They say that a lot in this show. They're like, yeah, when you're not talking,
Rosanna,
you're so hot.
Ciara, one of you will be getting the axe and will be going home for good.
Rosanna, you're remarkably sweet, but in the Director's Challenge, that's all you were. You just were flat. Just flat.
If you cut against the grain, the knife just glides through.
It would work if, we have a Hannah Montana who suddenly becomes a Hannibal Lecter. That would have been cool, but you didn't do that.
When I watched it, I was just waiting for something to happen that never really happened.
In class.
Ain't no
you
way he
froze
just
on
said
me.
that.
You froze on me.
Hannah
I'm sorry, you might
Montana
not have heard
becomes
that. You
Hannibal
froze
Lecter.
on me. I don't give a what's in your head, Rosanna. Say it. Say it or I'm sitting your ass down. If that happens on an actual movie set, you're done.
If you're gonna stay around for another week, we really need you to be really bold and to make good choices when the pressure is on, okay? Ciara, when I saw your skills test, it was so comedic, but not in a good way.
Since you have chosen to ruin my wedding day.
Oh,
That thing that you put on your head, it looked like the wardrobe truck vomited all over you, and I didn't know what kind of
She made a
choices that you were
choice.
making.
During our scene with you, Ciara, I was not seeing a woman, I was seeing a high school cheerleader.
I'd eat it every day if I could.
That the little girl giggly mannerings may work to get yourself a football player, but
Ciara.
it's not going to work to get you a part in one of my films. In the time we have left, I don't know if we can knock these bad habits out of you. What do you think? Can we?
Absolutely. They're habits. Habits can be broken. Nothing's gonna
She's
stand in
like,
my way. I want this so
I
bad.
can, like,
I'll
totally
go
change it.
get
I can do
and
anything.
I don't stop until I get it. And I'm gonna fight for it. And I promise you I'll fight for it.
Rosanna, what about you?
Role in Saw 3D.
Can you get to that spot we've been talking about in the time we have?
I believe that I can.
So, do we pick the girl who's making bad choices, or do we keep the girl who doesn't make choices at all?
Ro's going
Rosanna,
home.
you get the axe.
Yep. Ciara! Come on, man. You gotta stop.
You're really talented, okay? Don't forget that, okay? Use what you have.
Sierra,
Use what you
please step
have.
to the side.
Wait, I love that the last words are, "You're so talented, use what you have," and then she just goes off and becomes a gigantic YouTuber. And from there, they created a YouTube star. Son of a bitch did it. Yeah, you don't make any choices. Fast forward, she's the most successful of them all as a gigantic YouTube creator.
Rosanna, we wish you all the best. Good luck.
This meant a lot to me. I really wanted to challenge myself. Evil, it was just too evil for me. But I know that it's in me. I know that the acting talent is here. And I know the mistakes that I made, and I'm not going to make them again.
No, girlie, you don't need acting.
Knock me down.
You do not need acting. You got YouTube. Little do you know that one day you'll have 14 million subscribers.
Next time on Scream Queens, Jamie challenges the girls like never before.
There is no dialogue for this week's skills test. You're gonna have to deliver the emotion using just your body.
Sierra fights to make a
Yeah, so guys, this is Roseanne. Like, you literally type in ROS and she pops up. Rosanna Pansino, probably the most successful out of all of them. Like, you know, she makes money. 14.4 million. Look at that little cutie. She did it. She didn't need no fucking Scream Queens. She did it all on her own. Speaking of, let me check in on mine. Hey, 1,007 subscribers. Let's fucking go. All right, do we watch one more episode? I don't know how long I'll be able to game after, but I also don't know when we'll watch another episode next. Okay, we'll watch another episode if one person uses a Twitch Prime. One Twitch Prime? I know I did promise to, but now I'm playing hardball. There we go. Pillsbury Doughboy, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Remember. Oh, shit. Anonymous. Let's go. Thank you for the 10. Akharat, thank you for the Prime Gaming. This whole thing works, huh? You want to know what's funny is that after my bacon, thank you so much for the 5. When Will was like, how did your stream go? Sacha, thank you for the 2 months. Temekalis, thank you for the gifted. When I told Will afterwards, I was like, wait, how? He was like, how was your stream with Mike? I go, we are almost at 2,000 subs, folks. This is exciting. Thank you again, Bacon-rific, for the 5. Thank you. I told Will, I was like, Mike got me like the most amount of subs I've ever gotten after 30 seconds of shilling, and he goes, he is the best at it. He is so good. Thank you, Random Liquid Cocaine. Whoa, we are at 1,991. This will be the highest sub count I've ever had. Now, granted, 500 of those are from when I won Who Wants to Be a Sub-Billionaire, but regardless, still the highest amount ever. Dino, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. Yeah, once this updates, we should, let me see. Are we there? I never get tired of that sax, man. Dragon, thank you for the 5. Okay, that's got to be it. We're there. Now I just need to update. Random liquid cocaine. Random liquid cocaine. We meet again. Thank you for another 5. Also, thank you for destroying my sleep schedule that one night when I thought that you were just nose spray. Morgan, thank you for the 3 months. All right, we are definitely at 2,000 now. Very exciting. You are all rewarded with another incredible episode of really one of the best shows of all time, Scream Queens Season 2. We are on episode 3, part 1. Is Tmrw going to get remotely better? Stay tuned. Is she going to be on this shit list for the 3rd week in a row? Probably.
Previously on Scream Queens, a week devoted to evil.
It is all about playing the villain.
Turned an already catty competition
I think that Tmrw is a lost cause.
My wedding day!
Her voice is annoying.
into a bloodbath.
That felt good.
I'm gonna slit your throat.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna set you on fire.
Come on!
I hate you!
God!
Carly turned stomachs with a truly bizarre decision.
Grab some water.
And Tmrw's awful performances
I'm not getting the power.
You're the villain, not the victim.
earned her a 2nd consecutive week in the bottom 2.
I don't know if we can knock these bad habits out of you.
And a narrow escape from the axe.
Rosanna, you get the axe.
Tonight, as the challenges get tougher,
Everything you do will be digitally transferred up on the screen.
It's almost like I can't go there.
will Tmrw prove she can remain in the competition?
I'm gonna kick some ass this week.
Can Carly
Come
keep
on,
it together?
Tmrw.
Give it my all.
And how will Sarah perform with a mouthful of slimy, squirming maggots?
I could start having a panic attack right now.
8
Yo.
actresses remain.
That's the funniest part about this show is that they do literal Fear Factor shit. They do shit that like you wouldn't be doing on a movie set. But they put them through hell.
And only one will earn a role in Saw 3D and be named Scream Queen.
Anything for Saw 3D. Breakout role in Saw 3D.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Rose gone.
What?
It sucks.
still
so
crying?
At home because I'm already missing her. I feel like it's just gonna get harder.
Leading lady Gabby did an amazing
I like how she's like, it sucks she went home. I'm missing her. It's like, bitch, it was either you or her. You were about to go home.
performance and directing challenge.
Not being called in the ballroom this time, I'm worried. I want to be first runner-up or leading lady. I want
They
them to say
killed
something.
her.
I want them to notice me. I want them to say something good about me. So I'm going to go even an extra step this week.
She was called down by herself.
Well, what did they say to you?
I need to work on my accent. I have like a really strong Chicago accent.
Yeah,
and
that
I
is
know that I need to work on it now.
Chicagophobia.
It's very frustrating to me because it's so hard to break from that Chicago accent. So I'm definitely going to try to just practice.
Sarah, I know how hard it is to break a dialect. I can help you speak standard English, like I studied it for 2 years. I've had speech lessons before because I had a really big New York accent and I lost mine. You hear it?
How'd I lose mine? Mine was not as bad as hers. It sounds like she grew up in the city. I grew up in the suburbs. But when I got to college, I worked with a dialect coach because my A's were still pretty strong, and I was doing I was doing some Shakespeare show, so I had to like I would say bat, like a bat. Chicago English is a different language.
A lot on your A sounds. Happy. Ha.
Ha, like you just
No,
said.
it's not a.
Yeah.
You can go ha.
Ha,
Ha.
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 Happy.
Yeah. No, you're going a.
Happy.
Happy. Happy.
I feel like she's getting worse.
Have a.
Yeah.
Hold your tongue.
Okay.
I'm feeling anxious right now. Obviously, I know that my accent is something I needed to work on. I just came to the realization that this could be the one thing that I go home for.
Hair. Coffee.
Going into that skills test, I have a lot of pressure on me. Bottom line is, I'm gonna take everything that the judges told me, and I'm not going to let myself get put into the bottom 2 for the 3rd week in a row.
Okay,
Good
let's
morning,
see,
Screen
Sierra.
Queens. This week, we're going to change things up a bit.
With
As
your
always,
English
your
training.
job is to create a character that can carry a horror film. But this time, we're going to take away one valuable tool. Words. That's right, there is no dialogue for this week's skills test. Instead, you're going to have to tell a story and deliver the emotion using just your body.
I'm like,
Oh,
yes,
God.
You know, knowing that I have this problem with my accent, I could show myself without speaking.
You'll be performing on the big screen, but this is who you'll be playing. This week's skills test is all about using a filmmaking technique called motion capture. That means everything you do will be digitally transferred to that little guy up on the screen.
Oh
What
my
show is
God,
this?
dude,
It's called Screen Queens.
Freaking awesome. I want to be a cartoon really badly.
I'd like you guys to meet Dan and Chris from the 3rd floor, one of the world's top pre-visualization studios. And they've worked on films like James Cameron's Avatar and Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland. Take a good look, ladies.
Little did they know that soon we would be in a world where Avatar would be a movie that's being delivered to us every 10 years.
That is a $100,000 suit.
Whoa.
You're like,
I've maybe had a
Avatar.
pair of boots that were $600. And I thought $600 was a lot, so $100,000 is like a down payment on a house.
So, Chris, why don't you tell us a little bit about the suit?
We want to capture your skeleton and use that skeleton to drive this animated character.
Ah,
in real
this guy
time.
wants their skeleton, eh?
For your skills test, we'll have you acting out a scene set in a creepy old man scientist's attic. You'll be playing the puppet. Lightning will strike and you'll be shocked to life. You'll slowly gain control of your movements.
Everything
AKA
he's doing, the
VTubing.
puppet's doing. This is cool. Like, who gets to do this? Like, nobody.
From there,
VTubers.
you will give life, individuality, and emotion to the character. You will have the freedom to give them whatever personality you choose. You'll end the scene by staging a dramatic
Miko.
escape out the open window. Whoever gives the strongest performance will win a guaranteed callback.
Oh my God, I'm so gonna win this. I'm a dancer. Like, I'm the iPod girl, for God's sake. Like, this is what I do for a living. Like, duh.
Let's
Ain't
get our
no way
first
she
actress
just called
suited up.
herself the iPod girl.
So get in your starting position.
This is the best acting challenge ever. Seeing how you move the suit took a lot of thought. It was unbelievable.
And action.
Okay. With the scene, I wake up. Hey, let's look around and explore this new world. I'm imagining, what if they come upstairs and they discover that I'm alive? So it's like, go through that door and fight, or go through that window.
She does have good instincts, I will say.
And cut.
Ty actually seemed very confident. She kept me captivated the whole time.
And action.
This is actually a very
I felt like
cool
I was
challenge. I agree.
locked up, and I never seen light before. I never seen anything. But I want to definitely be a little more subtle, you know?
Just remember, no
I don't
no
really think
speaking.
Sarah did that well. It was too subtle almost. It really occurred to me that the emotions have to be a little bit exaggerated. It needs to be just a little bit over the top so that it makes sense on the screen. So I kind of imagined that I'd been asleep for like 100 years in this attic, and I was really excited to be awake, and I wanted to dance.
Boom, fall to the ground. Scared. I'm trying to deliver a story with body language.
Good job.
Good job.
I've never done anything where I've had to act without words. So I'm looking at the screen because I want to know how it's looking, and I want to make sure that I'm doing it right.
Gabby spent most
Hell
of the
yeah.
time staring
Rip
at
off
herself
Nickelback music.
on the screen. It was a good example of what not to do in the suit.
I'm like, oh, I discovered a window. I'm like, ding.
I'm just gonna throw myself out the window.
Very good.
Good job.
Being in the bottom two, I was starting to doubt myself. And I said, no, you know what? I'm gonna come back. I'm
All
gonna
right,
show them
come
what I
on,
have.
Sierra.
I wanted to incorporate some of myself into this character because I'm very funny and goofy. My character saw like how big and scary and dark the attic was. They immediately jumped back in the box. That's what I would do. I would go back to where I know it's safe.
This might be her
Sierra,
challenge.
It's like she played her as like a big kid. She did good.
She did good.
And cut.
That's me. Like, that's the actress I am. And I'm not gonna let myself slip from that.
So as long as she just doesn't have
really,
to talk.
like, tried to react like, how does a kid react? So I was excited and I did like a spin, you know? You spin around when you're happy. Kids do it all the time. I was just thinking, let me do something that's different.
Okay, iPod girl.
Good job.
Good job. I thought Allison's cartwheel was really clever. It was different, stood out.
Okay, girls.
She went, I am iPod girl.
And convey some serious emotion. So, the actress that made us feel the most emotion without saying a word, who receives a guaranteed callback this week is...
Sierra, let's go.
Today's exercise is about
Wait, what?
Oh,
it's commercial. I was like,
It's almost like I can't go there. I'm freaking out.
You're gonna be working with some maggots.
Oh, God.
yeah, see, this is how they used to get you back in the day with commercials.
All of you guys did a really good job today, but I could only choose one of you to win the callback.
Why does Allison always look like...
Congratulations, Sierra.
Oh,
you, the guaranteed callback this week.
These
Sierra, the choice that really brought it home for me was your choice when you jumped back in the box.
Let's go!
It doesn't matter
Bottom
if you're
two
an animal or a human
queen!
being. To me, what we do when we're afraid is we go to where we feel safe.
It's just a really good feeling because
Crying
now I feel
again.
Like I'm being noticed.
So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Will she never not
And
cry?
Allison,
What?
You gave an
always
excellent
like-
performance. You had amazing control over your body. But I think that your choice to cartwheel out of a window didn't fit with the character. I don't buy that a doll that just learned how to move would have that kind of agility. I love that you made a bold choice. It just wasn't the best choice.
When Jamie
gonna
said
kill
that,
you.
it kind of pissed me off because during my performance, I was thinking that I totally rocked, so it's kind of annoying.
Okay, guys, head back to the house and I will see you soon.
Yeah, that's the definition of crazy eyes.
I just like felt so good today. I went on stage. I didn't feel nervous. I just went and did my thing. Now I'm learning how to deal with it in different ways because I've always had an anxiety disorder. I really didn't want to share my anxiety with everybody because a lot of times you feel embarrassed, but I just felt like I want to help myself and I want to let people.
Bro, this is how you know this is mid-2010s. She's like, yeah, I didn't really want to tell anyone that I have anxiety because, you know, it's an embarrassing thing. I'm like, yeah, fast forward to 2023. It's like, who does not have fucking anxiety, man? Who's not disclosing? Yeah, nowadays it's the default. Who's not disclosing their anxiety
People know
these
that
days?
this is what I'm going through. My mom takes 6 pills to even get
When you
outside
had
of
an
the house.
anxiety disorder, what does it do?
Sarah started talking to Ty about her anxiety problems. Not only do you have to work on your accent, but you have to work on your anxiety. That's a problem.
I mean, I
Oh,
could be in the middle of a
girl.
conversation with you, but my heart is beating so fast that all I hear is boom, boom, boom. I want to like let people know that this is what I'm going through. So if I'm having a difficult time, like just know that I'm dealing with this issue.
Can I tell you?
She's got an accent and anxiety.
So we walk into Homa's class very cautiously because I have no clue what I'm walking into.
Guys, look, this week's all about acting without words, using your emotions and actions to tell a story. Today's exercise is about crying.
Oh.
I don't mean sobbing. To be a
Sierra's
scream
got
queen,
this one, baby.
You have to be able to cry in response to different things. Fear, sadness, joy, and you gotta cry pretty. Most importantly, the tears have to be available upon demand.
I hate
Get it.
him.
You're up
He's
first.
the worst. You gotta cry pretty.
Rest of you might as well get ready. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Have a seat.
I've never been able to cry on cue.
Just have a seat. All right, let's see. Nope.
Come on, Sarah.
It was difficult to just cry on cue.
Have a seat.
And everyone's trying really hard, but no one is crying.
Have a seat down there.
Yeah, because it's really hard to do in
Doing
like
what the
3
character
seconds in a
does.
setting like
The
this.
character's not trying to cry. You know, trying to squeeze out one constipated little tear. It's the specificity of the situation you put yourself in that will create those tears. If you go into detail, it's not that difficult. Let me
Can
show
I
you what
cry
mean.
on cue?
Okay, Sierra, come on back up here.
I don't know. It depends. I can probably make it look like... I don't know. I can't one tear it like Margot Robbie can though. Margot Robbie with her just one tear falls. I think if I put some sad music on, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
Who's your best friend?
Happy crying is
Best
hard.
My best friend is my sister Capri. That girl is my world. She's my best friend. She's my other half.
In 22 minutes, she's gonna get hit by a car. You're gonna have just enough time to get to the hospital. When you get there,
She's my best friend.
there's
I
a
love her. In
card on
22
the
minutes, she'll
night
be
table.
dead.
But you can only open it after she's gone. It's time to read the card. She writes everything about you that she loves.
Even the thought of anything happening to my sister Capri is beyond anything I could handle. So the waterworks definitely came very easy, and
I told you guys Sierra has
my nose
this.
had to really dig in there.
I told you. She's got it. She's literally cried this entire show. That's all she's
From
done.
John's class that you have to be specific when before I was being general. You have to think about a scenario to bring tears.
Allison, you like babies?
No.
Good. You're gonna have one.
That's the most base thing Allison has said this entire show. Do you like babies? No. That is the best thing that she has said yet.
Most people would have taken that direction and been like, oh my gosh, I'm pregnant. I'm gonna cry tears of joy. My cries were of fear.
If they put the most beautiful baby girl
She said,
in
"Fuck
your
them kids."
arms, and she just looked up at you and knew that you were going to be her mom for the rest of her life.
That thought is scary.
Carly over there.
Yo, she really hates kids, huh?
Laugh. Look at me. Laugh. No, laugh.
I feel
No,
like
laugh.
I feel like they've all been sitting in the stands trying to get the tears going. Because the thing with crying, and acting is it's really the hardest part sometimes is to get it going. So what you kind of do is like once you get it going, you just let it simmer below the surface because you don't want to exhaust yourself. You don't want to use it all up. So when you're there, when you're dropped in, when you've got it, you have to just like maintain it here. So I'm sure everyone who's waiting to go is just sitting there in their seats, like trying to make themselves cry so they can hold on to that. And then when it's their turn, because she got up there and she was already crying. Look at this.
Look at me. Laugh. No, laugh.
She's already crying.
No, laugh.
Homer said, Carly,
go up there, laugh. The challenge was cry when you're up there. The challenge wasn't laugh.
Keep going. Now, you're sitting at Christmas dinner and you're telling stories about 15 years ago when everybody was alive and you're laughing your butt off. And
everybody
all of a sudden
was
the
alive.
Table gets quiet. And you realize that those stories you're telling about are about people that aren't there anymore.
Did he just choke up?
There's no sobbing. I don't want to hear a peep out of you.
We're on the stand still crying about that baby. He is a guy who would make himself cry.
I'm working
Yeah.
so hard. I'm not happy. See?
As actresses, we
fucking
gotta
guy.
tap into our emotions quickly. I was so pissed at myself for having a hard time with that.
No, it's not you,
Your
it's
mom sent you to
him.
get something out of her room. It's your certificate of your adoption.
These scenarios are so fucking funny. Are you kidding?
Homeless class was intense. I mean, everyone was crying a river.
Your father abandoned you. Your husband's cheating on you. Your daughter's getting married. Well, let's sit down over there, you.
When he just started going into detail, it just brought it
Single
out
tear.
so much more.
Gabby, baby.
Ew.
Come back up.
All of the girls got another chance to cry on cue.
Gabby, baby. Get on
Everybody
up
was
here.
able to
Get
do
your
it so
sweet ass up
quickly.
here.
I'm scared.
About what?
I don't know.
Come on.
Allison is
scared of?
literally still crying about
I'm
that
worried
baby.
that I'm not going to be able to get there. It's hard for me. I feel like I have a block because I had so much happen. I didn't have a father.
Oh,
I went to
gosh.
13 different schools as a kid. I don't want to use past events to like drudge up emotions. It's almost like I
That's
can't
fair.
go there. I'm
That's so fair.
freaking out about not being able to cry.
Gabby, relax.
I feel like John expects a lot from me.
Okay, so this is my problem with acting, that there are acting teachers who straight up will be like, you need to access trauma. In order to be an actor, in order to like effectively play certain emotions, like you have to access your deepest, darkest trauma. And I've told you stories about an acting studio I went to where you would get like acting warm-ups would be, we would get up there and then just tell a story to the class about the worst thing that had ever happened to us in our life. No, it was so much more than like think about a pet dying. That's kind of just classic, right? Like think about your dog dying. No, people would get up there and were telling stories about like when they had been sexually assaulted. And I was like, okay, this is like not group therapy, man. This is acting class. All right? People who would get up there and just and tell the most horrifically traumatic stories and the class would be silent and my teacher would be like, yeah. Now go into the scene. Hey, what are you doing here? Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Rather than be so surprised, I want you to access that just knowingness that you gave us when you were telling us that story. Hey, what are you doing here? And cut.
I don't want to let him down.
Maggots tomorrow! Are you serious? I'm freaking out.
Very important that you really bring it for this next shot.
My anxiety is just in full gear. If they're really gonna put maggots on us, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, you are, girlfriend. Because all you
I'm
want that
freaking
role
out
in
about
Saw
not being able to
3D.
cry. It's hard for me. I feel like I have a block. I'm frustrated because I don't want to let him down.
Gabby, relax. Look at me. When you look into my eyes, you're looking at the one man that'll never hurt you.
John is kind of like a father figure, and when he put it that way, I was just really overwhelmed. I feel like I never felt loved as a child.
Okay. I don't want to be insensitive to the fact that she did not have a father growing up and obviously has been traumatized from that, as she was saying. But the fact that she didn't have a father growing up is why she's saying that John was like a father figure. Okay. Because somebody who had a father growing up, like a good father growing up, would not think that John is a father figure. Okay. No, he's like the creepy uncle. He's the creepy uncle who's like, come here and sit on my lap. Hey, baby girl. And you're like, I am not your, no, you can't call me that.
So that's what got me to cry, like on the spot.
Someone didn't have a dad. I'm offended because you're totally right.
Given me something as a teacher that I've never experienced before.
You guys did great, man. You did great. You did a great job. Get out of here.
Get out of here. He loves to say that. Get out of here.
John was so happy with us. And just to hear like John tell us we did good, oh man, it felt so good.
Yeah, because he got to sit there and watch hot women cry over the things that he was saying to them.
Who did the worst?
John's the douchey acting coach.
What happened?
Gabby, for sure. She couldn't get there.
Are you kidding me? Carly did not give Homa crying right away. I think Abby did better than her.
This is a competition. Why is it taking so long to get there?
I know.
This is not a therapy session. I shouldn't have to get it out of you. This is not a therapy session. Get there or else. You know? I want this so bad.
Yeah.
We all do. Like, see me. Hello. It's so important that I stand out. I want to be different. I want to show the judges I can do this. So I'm going to go even harder. I'm giving my all.
Carly.
Where was that in the city?
Carly.
I'm kidding.
Reach me. No, I mean, like, I'm mad inside. Like, I'm giving my all.
What is that?
It's a present.
Oh, it's a present, but it doesn't really look like a present.
Are you gonna open it?
What the hell?
What happened?
It's a box. It starts shaking.
Or something.
And nobody has the guts to open it, so I just like run over there and flip the lid off of it.
It's just a phone, you guys. Pick it up, Sierra. Read it!
Hey, I don't want freaking something to bite my hand. It says, the deadliest killers
Keep
are
forgetting
silent.
it's horror themed. I know.
What is in there?
What the hell?
The deadliest killers are silent.
What is it, poison?
Hold on. Guys?
I like that they're just always screaming.
Mimes, clowns, anything to do with the circus is freaking scary.
It's like a mime.
Thank you, Mr. Mime. Don't ever come back.
Okay, read it.
What does it say?
Okay. No scripts tonight, but lots of maggots tomorrow. See you on set, Tim.
No.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
The acting
I hate
never stops.
Bugs. I seriously, like, I hate bugs. I'm not happy about it.
I am so scared about working with maggots tomorrow.
Maggots.
I'm freaking out.
I can't
there's a maggot.
work with maggots.
I'm itching, come on.
You guys like all have smiles on your faces. I mean, is that really, everyone's okay with it? My anxiety is just in full gear. If they're really gonna put maggots on us, I'm not doing this.
Oh my
No, I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Sarah. You okay?
Poor Sarah with her accent and her anxiety.
These guys are gonna be everywhere.
I'm feeling really scared, and I'm not sure if I could go through this challenge.
It is imperative that we tear those walls down. In the time we have left, I don't know that that's possible.
Welcome to the house where my buddy Rob Zombie shot Halloween.
Oh my God.
Perfect location for the site of your third Director's Challenge. I know this week is No Words Week, but I am going to let you speak
Let's
one
go.
word. And that one word.
Here's my question. Do they know the Rob Zombie Halloween, or are they thinking about Halloween? I have a hard time believing that they've all seen Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Is no.
Oh my God, Halloween, I love
think
it.
that
No.
is a
Rob
word that will come
Zombie's
very
Halloween.
Naturally to you guys when you meet your co-stars. Let me introduce you to my little friends.
No. I don't know what they're gonna have us do with the maggots, and I'm still hoping that we're not gonna have them put on us.
In this scene, you come home to find your house in shambles. As you hit your marks and react, you'll be led toward the decomposing body of a loved one.
Oh.
Kneeling next to the body, you'll be lightly hit on the head by something. You look up to see what it is, then thousands of maggots will come raining down on you.
Why?
My heart starts racing. I'm like, are you serious?
Nasty, disgusting, creepy. I'm itching. Oh, I'm itching.
I've worked with maggots on all of my movies, but this scene isn't about the maggots. This scene is about you. You got to make that word no convey confusion, anger, fear, denial, and terror throughout this scene. Your scripts are waiting upstairs. Go get into hair and makeup.
Yeah, where did the ceiling maggots come from?
I'm not sure.
They're just on the
if I can
ceiling?
go through this challenge. Like, my anxiety is just in full gear.
Why would they be raining down on them?
Top 2 in the skills challenge.
That's what I'm saying.
If I really step it up in the director's challenge, I feel like I deserve leading lady.
Action!
I had decided that I lived with my sister. I look to the right, and I see there's a broken vase.
No.
And then I walk through the kitchen.
No.
And the house is destroyed, and that's where it's like, oh my God, she had a party.
No! My God.
And when I look down at the maggots on the table, that was like a switch goes off. Something else isn't right here. And then you follow the maggot trail. When I got to the door, that's when I'm seeing my sister on the floor.
She had a party, all right.
Oh, she's real close to them.
And cut. You know, it's someone you love, so I get why you'd hug the body, but, I mean, would you in real life touch a decomposing corpse? Probably not that quickly. Right?
She's
If you
like,
could just
yeah.
give me, like, just a little hesitation before you start touching, then I think we're good. Yeah, just let's
But it's
do
my
that again.
sister. Concerned, why are you hugging the corpse?
Cut. Great. Stay where you are. Keep those emotions. We're getting ready for the maggots.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
I just, again, I don't know
Give
why
me a
they're
couple
coming
of
from the
screams
ceiling.
reacting to the pulsating cocoon of maggots on the ceiling.
Okay, got it. Sounds good. I was seriously about to have a heart attack.
Why is there a
But then I
cocoon
thought,
of maggots?
No, I'm not gonna let a fucking maggot like be better than me in an acting scene.
Set. Action.
Oh my God.
Bro. No, that is...
Cut. Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Fucked
I'm feeling
up.
disgusted inside.
Okay, now I'm gonna cry for real.
You did great.
Thank you. I think sitting there and anticipating the maggots, I think I would have done worse if I'd gone later.
I'm nervous. It's so important to me to let Tim
No,
see,
no
hello,
way,
I'm
man.
Here. I am that actress.
No. No.
Cut. Carly, it's really bland. I don't feel a connection
saved the
between
maggots.
you and any of this.
After Tim's critique on me, I wanted to like step it up and make sure that they knew I can tap into these emotions and I can give you what you want.
Can I give you a horror scream?
Oh, no. Oh. No. No.
Carly always confuses me. Everything seems like fake and forced with her. It doesn't feel like it's natural.
No, Sierra, I don't think you should be
she's
talking.
really insecure, so she was overacting.
No.
I don't think you get to talk just because you got a pass this week. Oh my god, this is disgusting.
And cut.
That was really weird. That was really awkward.
Hold on. We'll just get it off.
I think I did a good job.
I like how Sierra gets a pass for the week, probably because they just know it's also good for the show. And then it instantly turns into like, she's just not believable. You know, I don't understand what she does is so weird. Doesn't feel real.
But you never know.
Like, really, Sierra?
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
All right. I'll be right here.
Can they only say no? No. That was...
Cut. Can we just start again? I don't know about touching the maggots there.
Oh, don't touch them.
Oh, wow,
It
Sierra,
might
that
be
was
good to
so
give me a
realistic.
moment of curiosity.
Okay.
And then,
Wait, we have to go
it
back.
might be
We
good
have to
again.
go back on
I
that.
don't-
Wait. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
No!
All right, here's Sierra, who had just previously criticized the last actress for not being realistic. Yeah, because you know,
Can we just start again?
because you know when you see maggots on the table, and your first instinct is to just pick them up. Very realistic.
I don't know about touching the maggots there.
Oh, don't touch them.
It might be good to give me a moment of curiosity.
Okay.
And then recoil.
Okay.
All right.
What explosion of maggots!
I'm just gonna keep improving.
Okay,
and
that was better.
Hopefully the judges see that.
That was better.
Really good.
Cool. And this new confidence is really, I feel is gonna bring me to the top.
No. No.
Noah.
Good job.
She's the best one. She's the best one. Bro, keep your mouth closed.
I expected myself to stay with my head up. I didn't expect for all of them to fall inside my mouth.
Oh my god. Oh. What do you mean you didn't expect them to fall in your mouth? You looked up with your mouth open.
All I see is damn maggots in the mouth, and I'm like, oh.
The damn maggots.
Jesse, they were in your mouth, right? They were in my mouth, yes. They were allowing me. Oh my god.
Oh.
They were peeing, spitting in my bra. I'm not
She just
doing it.
ripped
I'm
she
not
ripped the
thinking
clothes
I can
off.
actually pull it off. I'm hoping
Cameraman
that
was
maybe
like,
I can
yes, I
plot them.
love
Nothing to be
maggots.
afraid of, right?
I don't even know how I could focus when all I'm thinking is maggots.
Sarah suffers from a severe anxiety problem.
Why did it have to be
Basically,
maggots?
everything freaks her out, and I'm hoping she doesn't allow this to interfere with her scene.
I
Okay.
was really overwhelmed by what was going on.
No.
And I'm trying to show my different emotions, and I was trying to flow into them.
It'd have to be snakes.
No.
But it was like, I'm still thinking of the maggots.
No.
It just doesn't even fit.
Hold on, cut. You're just going too fast. Wait for the camera guy to get in front of you.
She literally just walked through everything.
I really
Okay,
need to see you in
Sierra.
this next take. Seeing these
Calm
things as if you're seeing it
down.
for the first time, let's see you discover it.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Action.
No. No.
And cut. We have to move on. I wasn't 100% sure that we got what we needed, so it's very important that you really bring it for this next shot. All right, you can do it.
If I don't do this right here, then I'll go home. But I'm feeling like I could start having a panic attack right now.
You might be going home anyway.
All right, Sarah, this is it.
She's not looking forward to this part. Look at her. Yeah, I may have to quit. I may have to leave right now. I may have to leave.
And action.
Girls, Liz is here. The following actors are summoned for judgment.
All right, Sarah, this is it. This is everything. You need to hit this moment.
When he said that to me, I knew that there was no way I could back out of it. I'm like, you're gonna do it. You're not gonna let your fear overcome you. You're gonna do this.
And action.
I feel the maggots come on my head. And
Come on,
I
Sierra.
look up.
This is your moment, girl.
I'm just like, don't look down, don't look down. This is the most disgusting thing in the world. I felt them come in my mouth. Oh, God. And I kept screaming, and they were coming in my mouth, and I spitting them out, and they were coming in my mouth, and I spitting them out. And then I just kept screaming and looking up, and then...
Cut!
It was all over.
All right, let's get him off.
Sarah was terrified.
Second, just hold still so we can take him off.
The scene, I mean, the whole acting portion was, I mean, it was bad.
See you in a bit.
Thank you.
All right.
I feel like if I could do this, I could probably do pretty much anything.
Well, ladies, that's a wrap. I'm sure you're very relieved.
Would
As
I
you
let
know,
maggots
we'll
be
posting
dumped
the
on me
list
for
back
a
at the
scene?
house. If your names are on the list,
It
I'll be
really
singing at
depends what the
Grand
movie
Ballroom
is, and
along
also I'd
with
be like,
Jamie
why
and
can't you
John.
use fake
One of those
maggots?
people on that list is going to be getting the axe. Take
Cutie should do this for the
care.
next mystery event.
Bye,
That's a great idea. I think streamers would love it.
Girls, Liz is here.
Oh my God, dude.
The list. Who's going
The
home?
following actors are summoned for judgment tonight at the stroke of midnight in the Grand Ballroom. Carly, Sierra, Allison, Sarah.
What?
One of you will not return.
Sarah, come
I
on,
want
you
more
knew
than
you were
anybody
getting
else,
called.
And this week was my week, and I deserve leading lady. And I think the judges have finally noticed it. So
I
watch out,
deserve it.
bitches. You did really great this week.
I am the iPod
Really
girl.
up from the top. I hope I'm leading lady. I really try to kick ass this week, and I feel pretty darn good.
Jessica, how did you think I did, honestly?
Oh, God.
No, I'm just
Don't like stress over it. You're gonna find out tonight.
Yeah, I'm definitely scared every time the list goes down. Because you never know what the judges are looking for. But I think I did well.
I'm just feeling really anxious right now. I didn't think that they would send me home because they knew that I was getting better and working on myself. I'm improving every week, and I'm hoping that they think that it's gonna be good enough.
I like that they show her packing. I'm improving every week. God, I hope iPod Girl does not get.
Allison,
Please.
Carly, Sarah, Sierra, welcome to the Grand Ballroom. This week we asked you to show us a range of emotions without having to rely on dialogue. John, Tim, and I reviewed your performances, and we decided that you four were the ones that we need to speak to the most. 3 of you will leave the Grand Ballroom today and get one step closer to your dream of becoming a Scream Queen and landing that role in Saw 3D. However,
These
one of
dresses
you
are a
will be
time
getting the axe
capsule.
and will be going home for good. Sierra and Allison, please step forward. Sierra, I'm really proud of you. You really took what we said last week.
She's not gonna cry
and
this
you
week?
Made such an incredible change. In the skills test, your decision to jump back in the box was clever and it played real. Keep looking for ways to stay grounded and keep moving forward in that direction.
Proud of you, pal. Seriously. Keep your
Pal.
confidence.
please.
An amazing, amazing difference between
Anonymous, thank you for
last
the gifted.
challenge and this challenge. In the director's challenge, the transition you made from puzzlement to abject terror when you discovered the body with the maggots was compelling and believable.
No! No!
And that's what we want to see more of.
Okay. Thank you.
Proud of you, Poe.
Allison, I thought you did a fantastic job. When those maggots fell on you, you did this really cool thing where you like covered your mouth and covered your forehead. To have maggots pouring on you and still looking beautiful and still looking terrified is no easy task.
You looked so hot with
Allison,
those maggots
the
being
one
poured
thing
on you.
that
I
wanna
was
suggest to you
definitely
is to
not
keep
jerking off in the
working
corner.
on being more open to constructive criticism. When I'd given you the feedback in the skills test, I wasn't sure if you were mad at me or open to it. I love that you made a bold choice. It just wasn't the
No,
right choice.
that's not her being open to it.
Keep working on choice. It just wasn't the right choice.
I wasn't sure if you were mad at me or open to it.
Or open to it. I love that you made a bold choice. It just wasn't the right choice.
That is not the face of someone who is open to anything.
Keep working on softening your expression for people. Okay. Only one lady can be leading lady this week, and that person is Sierra.
Wow.
Thank you.
She cries again.
It just feels really good.
She cries
Enjoy it,
again.
guys. You were both so incredible, and we're very, very proud of you. Please step to the side.
Truly 0 to hero.
Carly, Sarah, please step forward.
All right, I think Sarah's going home.
Sarah.
She's going to
Carly,
Chicago.
One of you is getting the axe tonight and going home.
She's going
Sarah,
home.
Carly, one of you is getting the axe tonight and going home. Carly, we'd like to talk to you first.
I think, Carly, you're so desperate to stand out, it's causing you to make crazy choices.
Oh yeah, she ate the meat.
I know what that feels like. I thought that I had to do that when I first started acting because I didn't trust that I was a good enough actor to do things by just being me and being truthful and being honest. So if you can stay focused and trust yourself, you won't come off as being so over the top.
Carly, one thing. You work too hard. I mean, look what you're doing right now. You got yourself bound up in a knot. I would love for you to just take it a little bit easier on yourself, okay?
Come on, pal.
Sarah, I know
You're gorgeous.
how hard it was for you to work with those maggots. I heard you were so anxious that you almost quit, but I didn't know how scared you were. You know, you didn't show that to me, and you hiding that fear might have been your best acting that day. But quite frankly, everything leading up to the maggots was still bad. There still was a stumbling block that kept you from focusing on the performance.
Sarah, when I think about you, I'm looking for those areas where I can see you shine in a scene, and I'm not really seeing that. And that requires a lot of faith in yourself. It requires the knowingness that you're beautiful and that you have something to offer and that you have that quality. And so that's something that I urge you to really work on. So, that being said, it's clear that both of you suffer from anxiety. So, which actress do we keep? The one whose fears cause her to overact, or the one whose fears keep her from acting at all? Sarah?
Acting at all.
You're safe. Carly, you will be getting the axe.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh. She switched it up. Racially motivated.
Sarah, please step to the side. Carly, please use this as an opportunity.
I'm gonna be honest. All of us are surprised. We all thought Sarah was going home. First of all, let's be real. Sarah, not good. Okay, this other girl, not good either. Like, Sarah's terrible. She's so bad. But they have talked about the fact that she's hot. And I think that's what saved her. I mean, Carly's response, she literally went, what? Because one, the way they normally do it in the show is that setup made it seem as if Chicago was going home. Carly is gorgeous too.
Opportunity to propel yourself forward by the strengths that we told you and the blessings that you have.
Yeah, she literally,
Thank you. And
she literally said about Sarah, all of them said that Sarah can't act.
I'm sorry that I didn't give you what you wanted.
Carly, we wish you the best of luck and goodbye.
It hurts so bad. It just hurts so bad.
Sarah knows she's lucky.
I was the wrong one that they sent home. Because I would have brought it. I just don't understand. I gave it up more than any of the other girls. I gave it up. I'm not going to give up on my dream.
Next time on
Wow.
Scream Queens, the competition gets steamy as the girls take on the sexy side of horror.
This week is all about sex.
At a magazine photo shoot, Jamie shocks the girls with an incredible announcement.
We're gonna give you a makeover.
And Homa teaches them the art of
Yes,
seduction.
let's go.
Understanding what sex
This is the episode about sex.
is.
Oh my Jesus!
Smoking hot.
It's the sexiest.
That's what I'm
scariest,
here
Freaking
for.
out. I'm losing it. I'm about to cry.
cattiest Scream Queens ever.
I want to discuss it with you. This isn't a modeling competition. This is an acting competition.
You just want to argue.
Calm down, Hurricane Gabby.
7 actresses remain, but only one will have what it takes to be the next Scream Queen.
Yeah, that is what sex. That's what horror is all about, baby. Baby. Okay, I was gonna play. Oh, is Will getting off? I was gonna see if he wanted to play Conan. Is he ending?
Find a creative voice inside yourself that you didn't know existed.
Oh, he's doing a cute speech. Okay. Here's the thing. I want to play some Conan because I'm going to be out of town for the next week. And so I don't know when I'll get to play. I don't know when I get to play. And by then it might kind of just be like old news, you know? Yeah, he's got to do a 24-hour stream. So, listen, I stayed true to my word. We watched 2 episodes. Okay? I'm not a Weasley little liar, dude. We watched 2, and now I'm going to do a little gaming. And if you want to watch more, Scream Queens, you're just going to have to come back. You'll have to come back to the next stream for some more screams. And the next time I desktop stream, I don't know. Oh, wait. It'll be next week. Okay. What is best in life? Yeah, that's definitely how Arnold sounds. What is best in life? Conan Exiles. Okay, let me pull this up. Let me pull up the game. Conan Exiles. Yeah, so you're left on a cliffhanger for our show, okay? Okay. You're just gonna have to tune in. Oh, shit. Did I launch the wrong one? No. Wait a second. Oh, I can't believe I have to get up so... I actually should not be gaming because I have to clean and pack and then leave at like 7:30 a.m., but it's fine. I need to drive my enemies from my land. Rosanna's wiki page says she's one of the highest paid YouTubers. Wild. Okay, maybe this like won't even be running though. Mitch, thank you for the 4 months. Yo, yo. All right, it says it's running. Gotta wait. Just gotta wait for this to pull up. There we go. Gotta open Discord. Okay. Where is my group message?
First, they took your family and your riches.
Yes.
Then they took your health and your pride.
Wait, is there... Where's the server? Oh, there it is. There's the save. The save. Okay. Oh, it's being slow. Direct connect. Come on! Good night, peeps who are going to bed. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to hang out for a little bit longer, I'm not going to do a ton of gaming, but I'm going to play a little bit of Conan. Oh! I'm just like back... Oh, okay, wait. I thought I had to sign... I thought I had to sign back in. No? Guess not? Oh, okay. Wait, how come I didn't have to sign into the server this time? That's chill. That's chill. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Playing with? I'm playing with. Even Gippy? Well, I thought you were watching a movie.
I thought you were gonna... Do you want to play? Oh.
What? Where's my time? No. Why don't you? There's no decency.
Oh, really? You want to talk about decency?
Yes.
Well, do you want to play a little bit? We haven't hung out in Conan yet. It'd be nice.
I tamed you a panther.
Wait, how can you can do that?
Yeah.
You got me a panther? How do I get it?
Guess I could give it to you.
Wait, come on, jump in the game. Give me my panther.
Fine.
And there's an elevator now. Is this... Oh! Yo, these boys have been busy. I did check my Discord this morning, and Wake had been messaging at 6 in the morning. Like, that's how long he played. That's how long he was playing. Okay, how do I go up? How do I get on this? Oh! Oh shit, wait, where did the elevator go? What did I do? Wait, what happened? I don't understand. Oh, it's in my... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oh my god. I almost... Shit, unable to find a valid end location? What does that mean? Okay. Where am I supposed to put this? Oh Oh my god, I've been in the game for 2 seconds and I screwed everything up. You have to place it from the top? Bro. Okay. So, I guess I gotta climb up this bitch. That was so my bad. Well. Okay, rest. Getting this little butt crack here. Oh shit. Wait, I'm... Okay, here, I gotta get on this wall. There we go. There we go. Oh, Will's calling! Hold on, I gotta get in Discord. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, I accidentally took the elevator. I didn't mean to.
What? Why wouldn't you mean to take the elevator? You should take the
No, I mean I accidentally put it in my inventory. So now I'm climbing up the wall because I'm sorry. I was just applauding how much great work you had done. I was in the game for 2 seconds and somehow I accidentally took
the... you took the elevator?
I didn't mean to. I'm trying to put it back.
I'm looking at the elevator right now.
Well,
where are you?
I don't know. I'm climbing a wall and I have the elevator.
Oh, you took the one in front. Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. I accidentally took in front. So what do I do?
Oh, hold on. Well...
Must be. I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm right here.
Oh. These motherfuckers took my goddamn...
Are you yelling at me? Panther. You need to be direct. Where's the bottom piece? Wait, they took your panther that you got. Is that you?
Where?
I'm right here. Are you climbing?
No, I'm in the base.
Is that you leaping around? Oh, you're at the base. Is that Wake?
Right here. Oh, that is Wake.
He's pissed about I took the elevator. Is this... Who's this?
What happened? Everyone came in panic like it was 9/11.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Caroline may or may not have deleted the elevator.
No.
Wait, deleted?
No, I have it. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Okay,
it's in my inventory.
Just drop it. So drag it and drop it out of your inventory, and it should fall in like a little bag.
Okay, hold on. There we go.
Well, I gotta tell you.
Oh my God! Wait.
You're pendulous up top right now. What is it? That is a cool helmet too.
Thank you.
You look so metal, Will.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, you? No.
Thank you.
You were talking to me.
No, I look very metal. Yeah. And then check out these jubs. Biggest jubs in the land.
No, you outjug her.
I do outjug her.
No, you don't.
Those little bitty.
Can I not have anything?
Stupid things.
Well, I mean, if you want to outjug Will, you need jugs. Like that's the thing. It's just
you know what? I'm done. Will, where's my panther?
Listen, I got you
Crisis averted.
Anyway.
Where's my
I
panther?
don't know what happened to my panther, Wake, but
Oh, he's up here. Check him out. I put him on a perch.
I was gonna assign him to Caroline to protect him.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Caroline?
hey, did you see Mr. Worldwide?
Wow, you guys have
I
really
got you an animal tamer.
Really done
Over
some
here.
work up here.
Oh, Pitbull!
I got you yeah, he's gonna and I made everything in A-frame so it looks more
my God,
Viking.
you've really home improvement this place.
I did not figure out how to tame the rhinos, but I will tell you what I did do is I got us a saddle building thing.
Nice.
So that's... Oh, we got to get some light sources up here, but it's up here. The saddler's work table's up here.
I need to make
I don't know how to get to rhino saddles, though.
Okay, that's all right. We just need to get the taming base for them, which I think was the one I was working on with all the metal anchors. I don't know if you built
my
that.
god, dude.
how
Wait, with the metal anchors?
Yeah, remember how I was making like 50 metal anchors? The name of the thing I was making is... Hold on.
Are there any wooden boxes around here for me to access?
Yes,
yeah,
I
one
built a
second.
ton over here in the corner.
We
Also,
were,
guys, I'm
we-
gonna juice a bunch of human, just so we're clear, and you're welcome to juice human as well.
Oh.
Are these?
I think what I was
we
trying
have
to
a
build
juicer.
is reinforced animal
Oh my
pen.
god, this place is massive.
Reinforced. It's 50 iron reinforcement, 60 wood, 50 brick.
Oh,
I think
wow.
that's what we need for like big fuck off animals. Where's Caroline?
I'm here.
Where's here?
I'm
It's very
by one
dark
of
in
your
here. We still
interns.
need more torches.
It is really dark.
Also, I don't
Will,
know
where
if
are
you figured
you?
it out, but so
First
apparently, our dancer just dances, and when we look at her, we get happy, and I don't know how it affects anything else, but you get a little notification that says you are entertained when you watch her dance.
Yeah, it's a buff.
That is so like she's. I don't know how when I took her off the wheel and I put her in the corner to dance.
Yeah, she's
she
over
like
here dancing right now.
Okay, I need to
I
make...
don't know what happened, but she lost all of her clothing,
yeah.
and so
Oh.
there's just a naked dancer.
Yeah,
dancing.
I noticed that. I'm okay
Yeah,
with it.
it's that was not intended.
Hey, whatever, bud. You know.
Look, man. Wait, dancers remove corruption?
Nice.
That's what happened.
Oh my god, there's a
Huge.
horse. Look, I have fire.
Caroline,
I made
come
fire.
with me.
Hey,
Okay,
I need to
listen.
open a box.
Look, see this right here?
Yeah.
What I'm looking at. This is Mitch McConnell.
Oh my...
He's gonna guard you now. I tamed him for you.
Oh,
Are you
he's looking
sure he looks
powerful.
really old?
No, he's very powerful.
Okay.
Just
Is he gonna
don't
make
ask
sure
him
I
about
can't
any
get
of
health
this.
Look at
insurance?
this. Look at how strong his shoulders are. Look at that. See that?
This is pre-stroke McConnell.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He's looking
Because
mighty.
he kind of looks a little like he's had a stroke right now.
Well, then you don't get Mitch McConnell.
No. Okay.
Now you have to defend yourself.
No,
You
please.
make fun of my beasts? You make fun of my beasts?
No, I'm not
You
making
get
fun of your
no
beasts.
I'm
Thank
putting my hands in the
you.
air. Nope. I've washed my hands of you. No.
Okay.
Caroline,
forgive me.
good for you.
Forgive
Making
me,
fun
please.
Of my humble beast.
Wait, is this my panther?
I'm sorry. You get Mitch McConnell.
No, you said that I get a panther.
Oh, you want the panther now?
Who is making those noises?
I did a war dance, and it was loud.
Is that you?
Caroline, if you want the panther's protection, come to me now and I will teach you how to use him.
Okay.
You will click and
dirty,
hold
gets dirty,
E
gets dirty.
on him.
Okay.
And then you will go to follow.
And then follow. Okay, so what does he do for me now?
He is
will
now your
kill.
sworn protector. He will kill anyone who gets in your way. He has an inventory you can pack full of things. And then you can also open up his behavior to change his tactics, engagement, and how far he follows you from.
Doesn't it look like my boobs got even bigger even though I put a tunic on it?
I just gave you a fucking panther.
Okay, sorry. So you said he'll engage me. Oh, I didn't mean to punch him.
You punching the panther!
I didn't mean to. I literally don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Here, watch this. I got an idea.
Okay.
I got an idea. I know it'll make you take care of him and not treat him like shit.
I wasn't treating him like shit. That was an accident. What are you doing?
His name is Farley now.
Oh.
So if he dies, that's on your hands.
Oh my god, you're so cruel.
And he has no food, so you might want to figure that out.
Wait, I don't understand how I'm supposed to make him move after me, and how do I feed him? You've made my life so much harder, actually.
Oh, I made your life harder by giving you something awesome. I'll take it back then.
No, I'll keep it, but I'd like to know what to do. I
will
just
give
ordered.
him
I
his
just
first
ordered him
food.
to move.
There you go. Yeah, now walk around. He'll follow you.
How did you give him food?
I put food in his inventory. He eats exquisite food and exotic food.
Wait, he's
so
not.
You have to kill rhinos.
He's literally not moving.
Just go. Bub, we're on a cliff. Let's go. Here, let's go try him out. Come on.
Okay.
Come with me.
Whoa, you're
Come
so
to the elevator.
fast. This is so sick that you guys built an elevator.
Dude, we've got 3 elevators.
You did
like,
some
we
work.
are so connected, but what we need to do soon is move north, which I'm kind of regretful of. But like, I want to move to the Highlands. I've been looking at a few prospective base destinations. Also, Buccaneer Bay, over where we were. Apparently, we can like turn things that are already kind of like structures into bases. That's what I've been thinking of doing. Is like, so there's like a big dam over there on. Look at on your map. Go to fucking G10. You see that big river in the dam?
Okay, map.
G10.
By the way, Will, my boobs are definitely bigger. Like, it's not even a question.
Your boobs look fake. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Her boobs do look fake. She's so... I don't know. It's just cool, and you can build around it. There's also something called the crevasse. So what I'm getting is, like, altitudes... Or not... Is it latitude or latitude, right? Is latitude north-south? I don't know, whatever it is.
Latitude,
Will,
we want to be...
east-west.
Will.
East-west? Okay.
Okay, so... Can you
There's your
explain to me,
tiger.
like, what's...
Look.
Wait, where is it?
We want to be between 8 and 10. 8 and 11.
Oh my God. Wake, there
How
is
do
a
I get-
panther
happening?
cub down here right now.
Why would you
I'm
take
gonna
it?
abduct him from his parents. Caroline, we are in a combat situation.
Wait, why would you...
Because that's how we make them ours.
You have to take a
raise
cub?
them.
Come from, Caroline.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey, Will?
Wait, Will Farley... I got you, Will! Oh my
Is
God,
the
I'm
animal
saving you!
pen-
Oh
is
my
the
God, I
animal
did
pen
it!
Where we do the breaking of the beasts.
Oh my God,
Yes,
Will, I
the
just
one we
saved
want
your
is
life.
The reinforced animal pen.
Okay, but so on the small animal pen, I'm gonna make Mr. Worldwide work there right now.
Oh my God, so Farley will attack.
Yes, Farley is your sworn protector.
Oh my God! Thank you, Will.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He is
and
the
it takes a
best.
It took me a fucking long time to domesticate that animal.
Oh, that's very sweet. I'm so sorry that I was ever ungrateful. How do I feed him?
I mean, poor Mitch McConnell is never gonna get over the fucking denial you gave him.
Well...
You turned down Mitch McConnell?
She turned down
No,
Mitch
I didn't turn down
On
Mitch
what
McConnell.
grounds? What did he do?
No,
I don't know.
he
Looked
tried
like
to
a
deny
turtle.
my health care.
Well, did you... I haven't heard him say a word so far.
Just the look
in fact,
in his
all
eyes.
he's done is breathe heavily.
Oh my God,
which
that's
is
a bad
probably
one.
what he does anyway.
Farley, protect me.
From what?
There was a panther that was chasing after me. Okay, Will, I
Is
need
it
you
a
to
tiny
teach.
one?
I
We're
need you to
looking for
teach
their
me.
kids.
I need you to teach me how to fight.
Okay. I'll teach you how to fight. Pull your weapons out.
I cannot coordinate.
Pull your weapons out.
Okay, it's
Okay.
out.
First things first. Alt button.
Alt.
Oh.
Hit it. That's your
Okay.
dodge.
Okay.
That's your
So
most important button.
I can't move forward though and hit Alt or Curdle at the same time.
Oh, see, that's just... You're gonna have to get used to it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just like a thing.
You're gonna be
Control is a
doing
special move.
Yeah.
Press control.
Yep.
There you go.
And it
That,
changes based on your
out
offhand,
of
by
combat.
the way.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then one click is
Oh my
one
God!
move.
You hit me.
You're learning how to fight.
Okay.
And you should always have bandages. Do you have bandages on?
No.
Here, take those.
Oh, did you just drop some for me?
Yep.
Thank you. Take all. Okay, I should probably replace.
Where did this fucking cub go? We had it, Wake. We had one, and I lost it.
Wait,
Some
the
negligence.
cub's gone?
Yeah,
Oh my God,
I
Will
can't
is
see it
most
anywhere. I
fast
think it
in this
ran.
Ooh, Caroline, I've got like boots for you that you could put on. Some black hand boots.
Oh, nice.
I just scavenged.
Why am I
I
stuck
don't know
in
why I
this?
want that black hand shanty.
We have a ton of supplies at the bench. We can just make
A lot.
How do I?
We're
We can
just
make her
swimming
shit.
in
What's
shit.
going on?
All right,
Will,
Caroline, come with me.
wait,
We're
hold
going
on.
into a
I
combat
can't.
situation.
I'm like,
What is happening?
this weird thing popped up on my computer. I'm trying to hit.
Uh,
Oh, I got
just
it.
press
Wait.
enter.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Let's put the crystals up.
Hold on, I'm healing. So you can't run and heal at the same time.
Oh my
No.
god, that is so much human flesh.
Okay, wait. Will, wait for me. I'm coming. Here I come. Come on, Farley.
So we have to kill stuff with Farley, and then Farley will get stronger. Oh, yes. It'll say that Farley goes up a level.
Nice. So we have to let
Did it
him have
say
the
that?
kills. Farley looks
No.
bigger. I'm gonna be honest. He's
Did
just
Farley
kind
go up a level?
of. He's just kind of sitting on this guy. I don't know. How do you tell?
It says your follower went up a level.
No, I didn't see that.
All right, we're looking for a cub.
So you're just always
Keep your eyes
bandaging? Oh shit! I am starving. I haven't eaten any food. I just realized.
We've got a lot of meat
Oh,
on the
Lord.
grill back home.
Okay, let me just
I
eat some
I have some insects for her.
A handful of. Hey,
Literally,
that is
I've only
the
eaten
national dish.
I've only
of
eaten insects or
Exileland.
my own dead body parts.
All right, here you go.
So
Here are
what
6
I'm
bugs.
learning, by the
Eat
way,
all of them.
well, when you do have, if you ever have any free like crafting time, what you got to do is go you got to go to Buccaneer Bay and go into the water and harvest brimstone.
Oh.
Brimstone is what we need for steel, which
I
is
see
why
a
I'm
cup.
thinking.
Oh my god, I need to eat all these.
Brimstone. We need it for steel. Got it.
Yeah, we
Over
need
at Bucket-
brimstone
I would
to
be
mix
down to
that
do a
with
raiding
tar.
party after I get this cub in the oven.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and see if I can do a little bit of mining.
Oh my
and
god,
then come back.
Wait, Will, I
with a
gave myself
rapport.
food poisoning, so my food.
Did you eat the bugs? What
fine.
did you eat?
I
Rummy.
ate the
She
bugs
ate
and
rummy.
I must have eaten a poisonous mushroom too.
Must have. Like it snuck into your mouth. I
Wait,
told you to eat the bugs.
What do I do now that I have food poisoning? It's
You get hurt. Now follow me. We got to kidnap this cub.
okay. I ate a mushroom. I'm sorry.
Kidnapping, it's an expensive and fast business.
Okay.
The cub is right here. We're going to approach it. I'm approaching quietly. Its mother is going to be somewhere.
How do you capture it?
Bang, got it.
Oh my god, you just got it like that?
That's right. I just got it like that.
Oh my god, Farley is so intimidating. Look at him.
All right, so now I am over encumbered. So we have to walk back slowly, RP walk to the elevator. Now we can go the easy way, which is the way we came, or we can go the hard way and try and get you some levels. And which one do you want to do?
I'd like to do some levels because I need to
All right.
learn.
So you are going to be ass in the fire now because I can't run.
Okay.
Are you over encumbered?
Yeah, cubs weigh 100 pounds.
Wait. Oh no.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Caroline, are you
Tiger
ready?
right there.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're going into a combat situation now.
This is trial by fire.
You are in a combat situation. He's on his
Okay.
way. There goes Farley. Give it to him, Caroline.
Oh my god.
Give it to him, Caroline.
I'm doing
Yep.
it. Yes.
Yeah.
Good job, Farley. Oh
Caroline,
my god.
what have you put your stats into?
I have kind of just been spreading them across the board. What do you think is the best? I have a lot of agility.
Agility is, I think vitality would be big for you. You
Yeah.
want 5 in vitality right out of the gate. It'll help you not die.
Okay.
Agility is going to be like a lot more moving and shaking. Even strength may be better. I'm going to, so pretty soon here, I'll be able to craft us a potion that can totally reset our skill and attribute points.
Oh, I have a few of those at the old base.
Vitality.
You have the potions?
Okay.
Potions of knowledge.
No, that's not what. So that'll reset your knowledge, but I'm doing one of bestial something. Bestial memory. And that
Bestiality?
allows us to totally, yeah, I can craft that shortly, which I'm stoked about. Because I finally got the human juicer. We just needed a bunch of blood, which I didn't know.
Wait, can
So I'm
Farley
gonna play
be...
with that.
Will, can Farley be killed?
Yes. But the good news is Farley is very, very strong, and
Okay.
Farley heals on his own too. So all you got to do is,
Oh no,
like if you get in too
Farron.
deep, you got to run.
So I have a question just kind of about the game in general. Obviously I haven't done much of my journeys, but like you guys have played a lot more. So once you get all settled, is it just like building and killing shit?
Fighting bosses.
We had a
developing new
boss fight
technology.
today.
Yeah, we did.
We had a boss
fight
on
today.
Sears stream.
Spin.
It was cool as fuck.
But is
There
there
were,
like an end?
mechanics.
Like does the game ever end?
No.
Yes.
What?
There actually is a plot end. I told Sir about it today. So, Wake, I found out the plot of the game basically starts over at 6D. There's this ghost named the Cartographer, and he tells you that your bracelet was given to you by like a slaver, and it basically controls you, and to get it off, you have to collect all these like giga rare items.
And so we can become free men?
Yes.
Wow. Wait, so we're not
No
free
longer
right now?
all. What?
I think I'm out of water, by the way. Do you have any?
We can get some when we get to the top.
We
So,
can stop and
I'm wondering if is this mushroom? Let me try to eat it. Oh
No, stop eating the poison mushroom.
Wait, you found mushrooms?
Yeah, I
they're down
ate
there.
one of them.
I feel like I haven't found a mushroom this whole game.
She keeps railing mushrooms.
I have no other food. I ate the fucking bugs.
We're gonna make you a steak in 2 seconds.
So,
follow me.
So do we have to go to Mount Doom at some point? You know what I mean? Like we
Yes,
got that
we
whole
do.
okay. So what I'm thinking is we eventually, where I really want to move is somewhere between latitude or longitude 8 to 11. Probably
Alright.
somewhere around 9 or 10.
The cub is in the pen. Caroline, follow me. Okay, first of all, you need steak. I got steak.
Okay.
Ooh, raiding party?
Yes, we're doing a raiding party, but first I gotta get situated, you know?
Yeah. I gotta eat and drinks. Also, wait, where are your boxes so I can open one?
Caroline?
They are when
Here are
you
the steaks
enter.
on the ground.
Okay.
They're by the campfire.
They're by the campfire. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Will.
Oh my
And
god, this
wait.
woman is fighting with her tits out.
I need to do some repair work real quick.
Wait, can I? Oh shit! I just dropped that. Can I get some water?
You can take anything you want.
Yes, I need to teach you a valuable lesson.
Oh.
I need to teach you how to traverse. And you might die doing this.
What the hell does traverse mean?
Are you gonna show the leap?
Yes, she has to learn.
It's so much
Oh
faster.
my God, you guys
You
have
can't do
so
that.
much stuff.
Do you have any iron on you?
Me, I keep some iron on deck with him, but I don't have a ton. How much do I have?
I need some pelt too.
We've got 75.
Oh, I got leather. I'm just repairing my shit real quick because it was low durability.
You guys have so much.
repairing
You have so
those
much
and
shit in
repairing
these
my bow.
boxes.
Dude,
1 second,
the katana
Caroline.
is so cool.
Why can't I repair this bow?
I'm gonna store some.
Weird. Okay, well, I guess we have enough there. Do I have enough arrows? I don't have enough arrows. Fuck my little pussy.
Oh. What do you like? What's the point of like pelts and shit like that?
Ooh, leather.
Crafting. Branches and stone. We gotta have some stone over here, right? Yeah, okay. 2 seconds, Caroline. Crafting some arrows right now. Okay. I am now ready to show you how to get water.
Okay.
Hold on. Just making sure I have enough arrows for this journey.
Come on, Farley. Speaking
Okay.
of,
Ooh,
where
I'm
is
gonna
he?
put some clothes on my boy. Yeah, there we go. Now we're looking.
Do we have any
saucy.
I look
aloe
like
juice?
I look like the.
All right,
I do
Caroline, come
not.
with me.
Wait, where did you just go?
All right. I'm right behind you.
Oh, you're so fast.
Yeah, I'm very fast. Okay. we are going down these stairs right here. Okay.
I didn't know I had cheated.
Now, falling from a high distance hurts you, correct?
Yeah.
Unless you grab the wall.
Yes,
by pressing spacebar. Okay? Then you can use C to fall again. So, in this instance, we're up way too high.
Okay.
See the water down there?
Yeah.
Now, I want you to watch what I do, okay?
Okay.
No, stay looking over the edge.
Okay.
Here's what you do. You jump, spacebar to slide, C, 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 spacebar to slide. All right, bub?
All right, I got this.
Head on down. I'm watching.
Here we go.
I believe in you. You're a gamer.
Such a gamer.
Spacebar.
A mold
C.
brew? If I wait, can I get hammered?
Yes. C.
Spacebar.
Yes. C. Spacebar. Spacebar.
Warming up? Oh, dude, drinking gets you warm.
Oh no, Will. What happened?
You did not press the spacebar.
I did.
Okay.
I pressed spacebar to C. I made it all the way to the end. All right,
Okay,
I'm trying
make
again.
Sure Farley is still up there. You gotta ask him to follow you.
Oh
again.
shit, Farley, come on, man. Oh!
Brimstone?
What? Did you just leave Farley?
I don't know how to. Oh fuck! I gotta kill. Well, we'll be back, right? We're just getting some water.
Yeah, you'll be back. You're just. Well, I would just jump and just jump.
You think so?
Yeah, just. I wouldn't. You're saving yourself. Just press C. There you go. Okay.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've.
Now you just ask Farley to follow you, and you got this.
And
And
I've
then
got
you get a
this.
drink of sweet, sweet water down here.
Okay, all right. Okay, Farley, come on, Bubbas. Come on, Bubbas. Okay, so Farley. Oh wait, I have to hold E.
Yep.
Follow. Oh, because he doesn't follow me when I die.
Exactly.
Okay, you gotta move though, Bubbies.
All right,
Okay.
Caroline, I'm watching from down here. I believe in you.
Here we go. Spacebar! Oh my god.
Oh no?
Oh, Will, I'm so sorry.
Oh shit.
Okay, that was not your best one.
That was
Boys,
the
you
worst
did
one
that
yet.
time is you fell directly on a ledge,
Yeah, okay.
and that killed you.
Here we go. Farley,
All
come
right.
on. Here we go. Follow mommy. Okay, C. Spacebar. Spacebar! What is happening? I don't get. I'm literally hitting spacebar.
Dude, where is Farron?
Maybe press
Farron
W
died?
towards the rock while you press spacebar.
I did.
Bro,
Okay.
Farron, come on, dude.
Okay.
You
Come on.
got this now.
All right. Here we go.
There
Farley.
are a few corpses down here.
Oh,
What
okay.
the fuck is Farron doing?
Oh.
Okay, spacebar. C.
Okay.
Spacebar. Right away.
C. Oh.
Yes. C.
Oh.
Spacebar. Spacebar. C. Spacebar.
Yes!
Spacebar. Spacebar. Okay, you made it. Come on down. Look, come on over.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you need water anymore, seeing as though you've died 6 times, but there it is.
Oh, I did die 6 times, so I don't need water anymore.
Dude, I think my
But-
intern's fucking killing himself. I think he's done. He's not coming back up from the water.
How do I fill up my water skin?
Oh, there he is.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Put it in your hot bar, walk into the water, and press the number.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab some water IRL.
Number 7.
Okay, wait. Can Farron not drown?
Oh, it's filled as hell.
Okay, this thing doesn't drop anything.
Okay.
I have to pick everything up.
Very good, very good. Yeah, you guys, I made it on my first try. I did it. Does Farley need some water? Take that branch. Farlito, you want some water? He needs food. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't have food.
Oh, he needs food?
Yeah, I gotta save this grilled steak for myself because I keep eating poisonous shit.
Oh, so wait, you're gonna let your pet die?
No, no, he doesn't like need. He's still okay. I'm gonna go kill something for him. Don't even worry, Farley. What?
Wait.
Oh, he's good for hours. Okay.
What do I do with this pillar? Can I not... I can't hit these? Nothing comes out of it. I just have to pick up the brimstone? That sucks.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Farley. I didn't mean to
Caroline,
do that.
did I just come back to you stabbing the dog?
I did not mean to. I just keep doing that, you know? It happens. Wait, I ordered Farley to return? Oh, no, no, no. No, where are you going?
Wake, raiding party. We're down here. Let's do it.
Oh, are you guys here?
Yeah, we're at the bottom.
I'm in Buccaneer Bay.
Come on,
You're in
Farley.
Buccaneer Bay? Oh shit, we're on our way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Caroline,
no, I'm just
combat
picking up
scenario.
brimstone right now,
Okay.
so don't worry. No, we haven't started the conquest.
I stabbed him and
rob
sent
you of
him
the
away. I know.
spoils of war.
I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person.
All right, I'm taking the same route that we took last time.
We don't stab the people and animals we love. I know, I didn't mean to. I just have that, you know. What era of humans is this again?
Prehistoric?
I just have that prehistoric rage. Hold on, I gotta... I'm bandaging up.
Okay.
Okay, here I come. Kind of takes a minute to bandage, huh?
Yeah. And if you cut yourself off, you don't use the full bandage. You gotta
Right.
let them do the full
I've
animation.
learned that the hard way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I will say bandages are one of, like, as opposed to some other games I've played, getting health in this game is really easy.
That is true. Keep your head on a swivel. You might be in a combat scenario.
Can you get married in this game? Or, like, have babies?
Yeah, I think there's some weird ERP shit.
This is really nice that we're on this journey together.
Yeah.
Wait, can I kill this snake? Oh, wait, that's a branch. Never mind.
Oh shit. Combat scenario.
Oh my god. Oh.
Watch out, he spits.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's meeting the
Oh my god.
iguana.
Let Farley have him.
Shit, he's got him?
Good job, Farley.
Good job, Fart.
I'm surprised Farley hasn't leveled up yet.
You know what? He's a little guy. Taking his time.
Baron, what are you doing, man?
All right. We're gonna cross here, Caroline.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, big dog, come on.
Here you come. Oh, it's
Freaking
dark.
me out, man. He's not supposed to swim. Farron can't swim. Farron of the Fur is a pack mule who should not be swimming.
We are almost at you now.
Okay, fuck yeah.
We can either go through the tunnel or we can come around the shore.
Wait, are there sharks in this?
You might as well go through. Just come around the shore and see
Yeah,
what
I'm gonna
there
come around the
is.
shore.
Yeah.
Caroline, there might
Okay.
be some alligators in here. Heads up.
Are there sharks in this game or no?
I have not found any water-based enemies yet. That's not to say that there aren't any. It might just not have them in the starting areas. We're
It's
still
about to be
pretty new in the
nighttime.
game.
Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it. This is my favorite time of day. Dusk.
Oh wow, I like these little archipelagos. That would make such a cool
This game is
treehouse base if we connected all
beautiful.
those.
Yeah, this game rules.
I've
Apparently
had more
the,
fun playing this game than I have any game.
Really?
For a long time. It's
Apparently
really
the
fun.
creators are aware of our raiding party, Caroline, and we're watching Seer and my stream, which is really funny.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah, this
Look
is
at
like
that moon.
must be a big second win for Conan Exile.
Okay, so when did
Oh,
this?
shit.
Because I thought this game just came out, but I guess
Alligator.
it's been around for a minute.
Oh yeah, no, this thing's fucking old.
Don't worry, Will. I'll finish him off.
He's good job. You hit the final blow.
You're welcome.
All right. So here we are, Wake, we are coming up on you shortly. Should be in
I'm
visual
I'm
range.
here, I'm
So it came out
hanging.
in it was released in like 2017, 2018.
I
Well,
think
then
they've
why
been-
is it?
I think they've been updating it ever since, though.
Oh, so why did you guys decide to start playing it like right now?
Sierra and I literally just picked it up because we love survival games and we heard this was good. And like within 10 minutes, we knew this was the cha-cha.
It's so pretty. Look at the sky.
Yo.
What up?
Look at you guys. I'm sorry, bunny.
Yo.
Kill the bunny. Kill the bunny. Kill
Wait,
the
so
bunny,
who
Farron.
made? What's
There,
this
get it,
structure up
come on.
ahead?
So
This
this
is
is
a pirate
these are
base.
humanoids.
So are they bad?
Oh, they're
Um,
bad.
yeah, I mean, are they bad or are we bad? It's kind of hard to tell.
That's
The
a
line is
existential
leather?
question.
I don't know if I have any leather. You can always check
Do you have a
Farron. If Farron has
truncheon?
leather. No, but I do have my javelin. So if we need to take someone, I can whack them.
I have an intern rope, too.
I've
that's
got
full
some
health.
vines.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, thank you. All right, let's do this, Wake. Caroline?
Yeah.
Just watch the first engagement from a distance and kind of see how we do this.
Okay. Clobber in time. Oh, can I have a mod change me into Conan?
He's there.
Ooh.
I'm gonna snipe him. Watch out. Headshot. He's gone.
Oh, Farley with
Yo,
the dive.
Farley with the finish.
I can't believe
make sure you loot all
he's
these.
got iron in. Yeah, just put everything on the boy.
Who's this?
That's our boy.
Farron.
Oh!
No. This is Farron.
I thought
Farron of the Furs.
you guys.
No, he's our special intern. He's fucking cracked.
Yeah, we have many interns now. We have recruited far and wide.
Oh.
Some quite famous at that. We have Pitbull.
I just
Dog
tried
the
to
Bounty
kill
Hunter.
an unpaid intern.
All right.
I am
careful with your
literally a
steps here, Wake,
CEO.
'cause I'm pretty sure there are pets, and we don't want to pull a pet.
Okay, yeah, we've got a panther over here. If we
Yeah. I can pull the panther first. Oh, never mind. You pulled. All right, I'm shooting the guy back. He's very tanky. Careful.
Do you guys need my help?
Panther's down. Yeah, you can get in there.
Oh my god! I just keep hitting Farley.
It's okay. I don't think there's actual damage to be done there. Let's not instead of okay, I guess we'll go there now. We'll just go.
Oh shit! I am stabbing everyone but who I should be.
That's fine. So you can always press Q if you haven't figured that out to lock on. It'll help a lot.
Oh, we got a bad guy! Oh!
Where? It's okay. It's okay.
I'm
No,
almost
my
dead.
God. What are you doing?
I'm almost
What are you doing? Oh my
Caroline,
God.
you pulled every single
Caroline.
mob on the map.
I did what?
Okay, when
we
you
got
get
this.
within range of an enemy, it pulls them. It aggroes them. It makes them aggressive. And you pulled every. Oh God!
Oh no!
Please, low health.
Oh no! Fuck! Even though I think I'm gonna die. Just keep stabbing the intern.
You came back in time to stab Farron after he fought for you.
Sorry.
Caroline,
I think
you
we
killed
lost Farley.
Oh no!
What happened to the hang back and watch how we do this part?
So here's the rule of thumb for anything like this, Caroline. Anytime you find yourself panicking, run where we came from rather than where we haven't gone.
Oh my god.
Because where we came from will always be safe.
Wait, I'm
Because
actually.
we killed them.
Will, I'm actually tearing up.
Well,
I'm kind of fucked up right now.
Mistakes because now you'll learn.
I didn't
Now
realize.
what you have to do, Caroline, is harvest Farley's flesh.
Oh, I'm
It's
literally
part of
not.
our
None of
ways.
you are touching
It's
him.
part of our ways.
It's. Well, are you
Honor
gonna
him.
let? We are surviving
Wait.
right now. He would hate to no longer
Honor
be
him.
of use to us.
Will, can you make me a new one?
No,
No, please, I'm actually really sad.
I'm honoring him
What,
right
what
now.
are you doing?
I'm honoring him.
We're doing what must be done.
Caroline, I want you to have something of Farley's. Go ahead and pick that up.
Wait.
It's
wait,
like,
no. No, I have Farley's body. I
you're
actually have
evil.
Farley's body. You can pick them up. I
Will,
didn't realize this. I
You're
have it.
literally evil.
Look. Look at this loot bag. Come look. Come take Farley.
Why are you guys giving me his What is this?
That is actually Panther Carcass Pet.
It's a wooden bowl.
No. It's right here, Caroline. Come where I am. Come over here.
Okay.
It's
Right
a
here.
wooden ball!
You pick that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need the bowl?
I
No,
would bandage up
that's-
now, Caroline. Listen.
Wait,
Farley
I'm actually
died-
fucked up. No, I'm not
Farley
okay.
died doing what he loved, protecting you. And we will
Can you-
train a new pet, but he will never replace Farley.
I'm fucked up.
Oh, wait. We can use the... Wait, we can make it... Hold on, Caroline. I have taxidermy. Keep that in your inventory. We can make a statue of him. That's not a
Yes.
joke.
Oh, but we can't bring him back to life?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Now you
But
know
we
about
can-
pulling aggro. So watch, Caroline, I'm going to show you something. Pretend I'm a mob, okay?
Okay.
And I'm here. Around me, there's an invisible radius that if you step inside, I'm going to go blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
But if you don't step inside there, I will not do that. So if you're getting attacked, and let's say there are a bunch of mobs over there, what you don't want to do is and aggro all of them at once.
Yeah. That's very bad.
Yeah.
I'm actually, like, not okay. I need a new Farley right now.
Well, it takes 6 hours to
takes
train
time,
them,
yeah.
so
I cannot believe you named
Don't we have
him
a
after
Farley
Farley.
cooking? Well, I
That's
can't believe you killed
fucked up.
the animal named after Farley. I mean, this is
I'm not the one who killed
I
him,
didn't
though.
know. I thought I didn't know that.
honoring a
I
powerful.
ran
a
what as
powerful-
you know what? Can I actually make a case for myself?
Nope.
Because
Probably
you
best
guys
we don't.
you guys told me he was low in health. I was low in health, and I ran back in there to still save him.
Caroline, that is not. If you think that's where things went wrong, you missed the part where we were all fighting, and I was
Rhino
like,
line?
"Hang back," and then you went.
I didn't
"Okay," and
know.
you went, "Can I help?" And then you ran in, took damage, and then ran into a group of 8 people, and then went, "I'm gonna die!" And then Wake and I came to save you.
It was very sudden. You Leroy Jenkins, if you're unfamiliar.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. First, there was one guy I thought I could
It's
take
nobody's
him.
fault.
He was
Oh,
running
wait, what's
towards
going on
me.
here?
He was running towards me. I thought I could take him. And then there were like 10 of
Just a little
them.
ritual. Never
Hey,
mind.
Caroline, you know
Can't
what?
use them.
It's all gonna be okay. I
No.
just realized something. Do you know what I realized?
What?
You still have Mitch. Your first pet.
Can we rename
Old,
him?
Slow,
I don't wanna
reliable Mitch. That pet's more your speed.
I don't want to name him. I don't want to like lovingly refer to Mitch McConnell.
Well, that was such a cool
I can
sequence
change
we had
names
there.
my God,
Mitchy
what am
Witchy,
I
but that's about
doing?
as good as I can do.
Yo,
All right, make sure these guys are dropping nuts loot, so make sure we loot everything
Yeah,
we can.
rare spices and shit. Is that
Honestly, I'm getting a lot of rare
only?
spices.
Here, you pick up the core things. Just
Oh
put 'em
wait,
on
we
the
got a
bed.
boss down here.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Wait, should
I
I
don't
put like a
know.
bedroll down or something
Wait,
in
wait,
case
wait.
I
Gonna
die?
approach.
Should
I'm
we,
gonna
should we
approach.
smash his head?
I should really do that.
I don't know. Oh, Black Corsair Elite Fighter. Yes, I'm gonna smash his head. Let's see if
Alright,
I can.
smash his-
Okay.
He's
I don't-
unstunnable. He is very strong.
All right, yeah, this guy's not gonna go down.
Tank him up. Caroline, that guy will one-shot you.
Okay,
Careful.
okay, I'm out.
Good job,
I
Caroline.
was just trying to help.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
No. Oh.
It's okay. Wait, no, I've got him. I'm looting him right now. Still, don't worry. I
Okay,
got ooh, advanced blunted weapon fitting. Dude, that's for knocking things out. That's huge.
I got him a
Wait,
couple
you have
times.
a dungeon
didn't I?
on you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
did.
Come here.
Well, what's happening? What's happening?
Open up your eyeballs and come to me. I'm about to drop something that's going to change the game.
Dude.
You ever seen those before?
Gold coins?
Gold coins.
Dude, are we trading now?
We're fucking rich.
Holy shit,
Can
dude.
you buy a panther?
Caroline,
No, you have to
this is gonna
tame them.
We can't just wait.
It is a
There's cargo
6-hour
list.
process. Caroline, me getting you that panther, and Wake can attest to this. I had to go down, catch a panther, walk it back. Then I had to figure out what to feed it. Then I had
This
to go.
was the whole day.
I had to go kill 6 different rare animals till I found the right meat. Then I had to go kill a pack.
Okay,
of
well, now
black
you have all-
rhinoceri to get the food for them, and then I had to train them for 6 hours.
Well, now you have all that information, so it should be faster for you, right?
Yes, the next Farley is in the oven right now. In 6 hours, he will come out just as good as the old Farley.
Okay.
He's bugged.
Oh my god, I'm...
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Shit! That's not
I was like,
Farley!
Farley? He heard us. Okay, I don't think this guy's doing
he's bugged.
anything. Fucking. Oh,
How do you,
wow,
it's like, how can you tell, like,
shit.
who to hit?
Jackson!
Oh, God.
Oh, I got her!
Gotta-
I got her!
Wait, another baddie behind
Oh my god, he fucking punched me in the goddamn eyeball!
Yes.
You need to bandage right away because you're bleeding.
Oh, hey, he's got a nice little weapon, by the way. A
Press
cutlass?
Q to
If-
lock on.
If anyone's using strength,
Oh,
hardened
okay,
steel
okay.
bar.
Oh
Press Q to
my
lock on.
god, there is a kitty cat over there.
Wait, what is
someone's
ebony
fighting.
silk?
Oh,
Wait,
sorry.
what's happening?
I
Is
am
it
gonna steal
Farron?
this kitty cat.
Farron? Oh, Farron, come on, man.
Wait, should
You
I
can't kill him.
practice?
Farron, stop it. Hey,
I got the kitty cat!
You press
I
Q.
got the kitty
Okay.
cat!
There's so many
Farron
things to press.
is not gonna let this guy go. Wait, you got a cat?
I got a kitty cat.
Ooh, what's in here? Ooh, wait,
Rum?
what the fuck?
Uh-oh, I hear some voices.
Dream dust?
Grab it.
Caroline, I have a present for you. Please come here.
All
Okay.
right, I gotta get rid of some of this
This
shit.
is for you.
Ooh, an iron
Oh my
pick?
God.
Maybe that'd be...
That is a kitty.
Thank you.
You are welcome. We will
Oh,
tame him
does
later.
anybody have any bugs or anything? I think I'm starving.
Yes, I have some food for you, Caroline.
No
There you go.
Oh, wait, I have a grilled steak.
You have the steak I gave you from earlier?
Yeah, because remember I died
Oh, wait,
like 10
shit.
times?
Well.
Yeah, coming. What the fuck just hit you?
There's an archer. It's an archer. I got a bandage.
Oh, wait, I don't understand. I'm pressing Q?
Caroline, careful.
Watch out
This
for the
boy is
archer.
bad boy.
He's fucking...
Stab him up, Caroline.
And Farron's not coming. Farron? Oh, wait, there he is. Thank God.
Okay, you're stabbing me a little bit.
I'm so
You're
sorry.
stabbing me a lot
I'm
of it.
trying
It's
to
okay.
press Q to control my stabbing.
That's okay.
Oh, he's
you're
got
you're
some
learning.
food.
Yeah, gather up all these supplies, Wake. Oh my god, spiced slivers? What is a spiced sliver? Can I eat this? Oh, I ate it. I ate it. It keeps
Yeah, you
you
can eat it,
warm.
and it's good. So spiced food apparently does that, I'm learning, as I go
Yeah, it
here.
keeps you warm.
Does
in the
anybody
winter, I
have
guess.
any tips for being
So it's
able
when we start moving
to...
up.
Do you guys have any tips for, like, when I'm swinging my sword at someone to actually hit them?
Aim for the bushes. you'll get it.
You think
Q
what I'm
helps. Keeping your mouse cursor over them helps. Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Farron!
Oh my god. The intern.
Okay, I got a bandage real bad.
Yeah. I think we're gonna head into a boss scenario up there.
If it's a boss, we'll just
Red
avoid.
bars are
Also,
bad
by
guys,
the way,
green
our
bars are in your party. Q
chat, do
helps
I
in
have
keeping
any
mouse focus on the enemy.
Conan veterans here? Because our purge meter's going up, and I don't know what to do about that. Oh god.
Oh my god, these panthers really... None of them are Farley.
Wait, why are
Farley
they
would
sending
never have
so
done
many?
that.
Oh wait, Archer? A level 3 Archer? Shit. Yeah, whatever. We've got Mr. Worldwide.
Yo, that intern is really
Oh,
doing some
dude.
work for you guys.
I gotta
Yeah,
grab.
he's very special.
You should maybe think about giving him, like, I don't know, even a gift card or something.
Farron? Farron's getting experience.
Is
Yeah,
there is there an Outback
We've made
Steakhouse?
it very clear what he's getting.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh, did I go
What's
into the
happening up
zone?
here?
We
Hold
got
on,
a
I
three
get it.
banger. Wake, I'm gonna
wait,
need you in combat.
okay.
readiness
Don't worry, I'm
scenario
here, I'm
right
here.
now.
Coming.
Yep, see ya! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I'm dead!
Okay, that's Caroline.
Oh... I'm
Are you okay? I'm bandaging.
so far away.
I'm good. I've got Farron on deck, too. Farron, so I have 5 points in authority, and
I
Farron's
should
a
have put down a
tank.
bedroll.
So with Farron, he'll just goad everyone.
Got one more.
Oh god.
Oh shit! It's an elite.
Oh god,
It's an elite
dude. I was looting.
Did you die?
No. Yeah, I was
Alright,
looting. Oh no.
Alright, I got a pack anyway.
Oh my god. Should I just leave? Oh god, no, I can't leave Farron.
No, Farron, just tell him to return. Hold on, I think I can rescue him even.
Wait, Farron's fighting. Farron's doing it.
Farron is such a tank, dude.
Wait,
He
you
has
died
so
too,
much
Wake?
health.
Yeah, I was looting and I got third-partied.
Willie,
I am
bad.
applying 1,000 bleed stacks to her. I think it's gonna be okay.
Willie, I think I'm signing off because I died and I don't want to have to go all the way back right now.
I'm coming back in like 2 minutes, Caroline.
Okay, but I got a pack anyway for tomorrow.
You haven't packed?
No.
Where are you guys going?
No,
Places?
I have a giant family reunion in San Diego. There's going to be like 200 Quans from all over the world.
Ebony
Oh my
silk?
god.
Yeah,
That's
so
gotta be all the Quans.
It's good. It's a Quan union, and I have to leave at like 7:30 in the morning.
So, Will, are
So.
you gonna seppuku or should I run back?
I am with Farron right now. I'm just gonna try and get to the end and then seppuku.
Okay. I am with child.
Oops. Fuck, I'm so sad. I want to play more Conan, but I need to be responsible.
Oh gosh.
Oh
I
my
know.
god. I think there's an armor stand up here.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
All I know is that Farron has all of our resources. Like, all of them. He is so
Oh
well
my
equipped.
god.
Well, I think I got a little better. Do you guys think I improved at all? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, though. Super fun. 11 out of 10 gaming. Thank you. Thank you, Emmy. All right, guys, don't forget my YouTube link there. It's live and alive. Please follow it. I can't talk about Farley. I actually, like, started tearing up. I was, like, Scream Queens up in here. Okay. I, like, really was not okay. I was fucked up. I was holding in the tears. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta go snug my Farley. Hit you a bit too. I know. It was really fucked up of Will to name him Farley. Now I have something to help me cry on command. That's true. Okay, friendos. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm heading down to San Diego in the morning. I don't know what my stream schedule is going to look like in the next week, as I will be traveling between San Diego and then Sequoia. But I'm going to try to do at least a couple of fun IRLs. San Diego, I think I might do the zoo, maybe. It's on the itinerary for the Quan family reunion. So I was thinking that could be fun. But yeah, we'll see. Stay tuned. Hey You video game is online. There, sure. Pheromone raid. Ooh, wait, hold on. I can't. Hey You video game. Thank you as always for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for supporting the YouTube. I'm glad I finally got it up and running. That is one thing I can cross off my list. Now we move on to the next things. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great day. Maybe see you tomorrow. We'll see. Either way, take care. Be kind to yourselves. And please be lovely to... Wait, did my read go through? see. Raid. Oh, I already have a raid in process. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Love you all. See you when I see you next. Mwah.